Stop it.
How dare you?
3, 2, 1. Geronimo!
Oh. Hello, everybody, and welcome. My name is Casey, and happy Saturday. Happy Saturday, everybody. Welcome in ABQSE2 with the pregame hype. The early pregame hype. Love that. That was, holy crap, it was early. That was almost an hour and a half ago, looks like. ABQSE2, welcome in. Unforgiven, I see you. Thank you for that hydrate and the intro stream there. Oh, yeah, that's good mulch. That's a real good mulch. How are we feeling? Let's get a little light in here. A little bit too much light. Oh my goodness. Oh, it is Saturday. It feels like Saturday. Hope everybody's week was good. Mine was very, very good. Oh yeah, there we go. There's some light. Oh, thank you, Unforgiven. But yes, my week was very good. Oh man. What happened in Project Quarm this week? I can't even remember. We have zeal updates that have been happening. We've got spell sets now. Tread has an apothic robe, which is really good. I think that was Monday, and so he's a red robed magician now, so we're good there. Then what else? Oh, we're making a ranger today. So even though my normal way of wanting to play so far on Quarm has been level a character all the way up. Spell specs occasionally bug out your spellbound. Oh yeah, where you can't click it. Oh, okay, interesting. ABQS2, welcome in. Oh, your spell book, I see, where you can't click it. Interesting. That hasn't happened to me yet, but we will take a look at that. I've got some push-ups that we got to do here. Started off early. I kind of want to stand today. I kind of want to stand up today. So we'll go ahead and raise the desk up. I'm feeling energetic. I'm feeling good. So we're going to bring this on up here, and then I'm going to do some push-ups. I was looking at my settings for Twitch, and it looks like a bunch of channel point rewards were like in queue and unable to be redeemed. So I think I fixed it. So maybe that's why we haven't been seeing a bunch of like different redeems like Buppy Cam and what and all that other stuff. So let's go here. That's not working. Okay, that's cool. Maybe it's because it's not on the correct screen. There we go. All right, we got push-ups. Come on. Oh yeah, feeling good. Oh yeah. See, now that's working.
Buppy Cam.
So good. Oh, yeah. And we got Buppy Cam. It should be working on two different scenes here. Dave Churchill, welcome in. How are you? So let's see here. We've got Ranger in the making now. I need my stop it back. I'm fixing a lot of stuff this week on the stream. So we should be getting stop it back, and everything should be fixed, because I tried to resize everything to be 2K, and then like things weren't working, and so yeah, just finished clearing the driveway of 70 centimeters of snow. That's I live in America. How many eagles per freedom is that? I'm not sure. How many eagles per freedom is 70 centimeters? I don't understand that. 2.54 centimeters per inch. Okay. So that's at least like 5 inches, right? Yeah. 900 barleycorns. Ooh. 900 barleycorns. I like it. Oh, wow. We have a picture here. Whoa. All right. Holy moly. All right, let's I'm going to bring this up on screen here. And I'll zoom out. That is an insane amount of snow. Roughly 28 inches. Those are the drifts in the backyard. It's not quite that bad in the front. Wow. Drizkill, welcome in. How are you? Wow. Crix, welcome in. How are you? Yeah, that is an insane amount of snow. So I hope it's okay. I don't know how snow works when it's like up against your house like that. Does that cause issues like where it's gonna break things or like seep into your house or does it bring ants? I don't know. I live in California. We don't have any of that. It causes door opening issues, and that's about it. Okay. All right. Well, I mean, that I would open up the window and see that and be like, no, I don't want to deal with that, and just close it. Not doing that. No, thank you. Yeah, but holy moly. Well, I don't envy that. You are a trooper. So I also love the juxtaposition here where we've got some cactuses and succulents and whatnot sitting up against the snow. That's pretty cool. I like that. There's some kind of literary device there, I'm sure. So you got lemongrass or something? Snow succulent. See, there we go. Stable Tables, welcome in. This is what a friend in the same town sent me. Uh-oh. Let's take a look. Wow. Nope. Don't like that. I like the snow. I like to visit the snow. I don't like the snow visiting me. How terrifying would that be if ants love snow? It would be, honestly. That would be nightmare fuel. I think that's what Starship Troopers was based off of, right? Snow-loving ants. Something like that. They were doing their part. So, Dave, that's some work, and I'm sure that you're prepared for that. I would not be. I would be calling 911 at that point. Please help. What do I do? Does somebody have a TED talk on how snow works? I would not know. But man, I bought a new snowblower 2 months ago. Okay. We're back over here. There we go. But yeah, no, holy crap. Don't envy that. I hope everybody's safe. We're going to be having some 80-degree weather here in California coming up this week. So it's going to be nice, sunny, pleasant, snow-free here. So, you know, if you want to come on and visit, then and leave that monstrosity of a snow monster. Oh. This is what it looks like from the previous snowfall. Okay, let's bring this up here. And there. So this is what it looks like from the previous snowfall on February 18th. Wow. Yeah. I mean, I gotta say, pretty satisfying clearing all that out. Look at that. Oh yeah. That's like one of those like drain clearing videos or those other like satisfying style videos that you see on YouTube. Oh man, yeah. Would watch that on TikTok. Absolutely. Yeah, post that on TikTok, Dave. You should. That's millions of views right there. I tell you what. Oh man. Well, hopefully you're staying warm at least. It looks like you're prepared. So I don't use China Duck, sorry. All right, fine. YouTube Shorts. We love YouTube over here, right? YouTube Shorts is great. But yes, today we are going to be making the Ranger. We're going to be reallocating the stat points here. And that's true, Dave. That is very true. That is very true. 2 different apps in 2 different countries. It's wild. But yes, back to EQ. So yes, we're going to be remaking the Ranger here today. And the reason being is that I did a little bit of research into starting stat points. Now, it's not going to matter long term. It's 20 points. What is it? Nobody's going to care in Planes of Power. But for now, it is a little bit nicer to have 20 extra stat points into a character. Jared Henning, welcome in. How are you? So yes, we're gonna remake the Ranger here. So we're gonna go ahead and delete. Before I was thinking, we'll put all of our stat points into strength because it would be better to have extra strength earlier on in the game than it would be to have any other stats. Then I thought, well, okay, let's think a little bit longer term here. Now strength you can get basically from all items. It's very easy to get. And then the second thought was, stamina. Stamina on Quarm actually works a little bit differently than other servers in that your endurance will reduce as you are fighting, running, swimming, etc. And if you have below 100 stamina as a stat, then you start losing combat stats. So strength, agility, and so you'll start doing less damage. You'll be able to avoid damage less. And so I was thinking, okay, well, if I can gear myself up to have at least 100 stamina, then we're not going to lose those combat stats. And so that would be good. And I think that is good for most other classes. And then I was doing a little bit more research and thought, okay, well, what about wisdom? Having extra wisdom, you don't get a lot of wisdom from a lot of gear in Classic, and having extra mana would be good. How about that? How about some extra wisdom? Well, later on, you'll get wisdom just like you'll get stamina. Stamina is pretty prevalent throughout later expansions, so like into Velius and Lucklin and Planes of Power. Wisdom, it's good to have for extra casting ability, and extra mana rather, but not a big deal on a Ranger. Really, a Ranger is just going to be buffing, harmonying, and snaring, and it's going to become a low mana investment kind of overall, and 20 extra points in wisdom isn't really going to make or break you. And then finally, we landed on dexterity. So dexterity, early on in the game is basically useless. It doesn't affect anything with your character other than getting skill ups with fletching, which that's nice to have, but doesn't really matter. But then later on, when you start getting weapons that can proc, having a little bit of extra dexterity is pretty good. But once we hit Lucklin, we get AAs. And what is the quintessential Lucklin AA that all Rangers get? Endless Quiver. And so when you get Endless Quiver, you start using your bow as your main source of damage. And Secrets, the developer here for Project Quarm, or the lead person in charge of developing the server, has said that autofire will come in once we get Endless Quiver. And it will functionally change the way that you play your class as a Ranger. And dexterity is your modifier to your damage. So the higher your dexterity, the more damage you're going to be doing with your bow. So with that in mind, yes, you can max out dexterity in a lot of situations, but having unbuffed dexterity to where you don't get that as a ranger. You don't get buffs as a ranger to your dexterity, at least not in Classic through Velius. I'm not sure about Luckland, but I think we're going to go with dexterity as our starting stat here because it's going to provide the longest term benefit for the longer amount of time. So we're going to go with that. So we're going to put, how many points of dexterity do we get here? Let's see. Oh, I'm on a druid here. I'm like, wait, that's weird. There we go. All right. So we're going to put 20 points into dexterity. So we're going to have 70 strength, 75 stamina, 105 agility, 100 dexterity, 85 wisdom, and then the other stats don't matter. So that's what we're going with. We're going to be creating this character. There we go. So we are now created. Turn the game sounds up here. Oh, it's raining in Greater Fate Arc. What do you know? And now we've got a little bit of traveling to do. So what a little bit of preparation that I did earlier is that I went ahead and got some gear for the Ranger. And we need to travel all the way on over to East Commonlands. Should I train something? I don't think I need to train anything, right? I've been trying to get a couple of super special pieces. So the claws that come from Dracolich, haven't been able to get those yet. And the runed lava pendant from the lava elemental, that thing is a pain in the butt. That thing will not drop the runed lava pendant no matter how many times I killed it. It just would not. I was able to kill it 10 times. It's a 15% chance to spawn. I killed it 10 times, and all 10 times it dropped the potion of Inferno Shield. It has a 25% chance to drop the Rune Lava Pendant, a 75% chance to drop the potion. Out of 10 kills, I got 10 potions, so I think something's broken. You got Trip's Peggy Cloak earlier, or Tritina, a Peggy Cloak earlier. Very nice. That is awesome. That is one tough step in your epic down. So that's great. Do we need to train anything before we head out? I don't think we do. I think we're going to be okay. My tracking is already ranked up. Let's enable some stuff here. I need EQ log parser up and running. Yep, so we're going to get that going. We're going to start up EQ tools as well. So once this pops up, then we'll do that. Now, what I want to do is I want to run on over to EC and pick up the gear. There we go. There's EQ log parser. And let's bring this over here. And let's open and monitor a log file for Cadwin. And then let's also enable Cadwin. I'm just getting this set up for new things to be added to the triggers here for EQ log parser. Are we good? I think we're good. We are good. All right. Oh, and then I need to bring everything on over onto the screen here. So where are my overlays? I'm gonna bring this over here. And let's bring this on over here. Perfect. And then EQ tools. We've got to open that up. Where did I put that? Bring this on screen, and then we're going to hit the road. I don't know where everything went. EQ tools. Why is it over there? That's weird. I guess it may have updated. Bring that. And here. Put these triggers right here. Put this here. Let's drag this on over to here. That looks about center. I'm just readjusting the UI here because it somehow reset itself. There we go. Boom. All right, we should be good now. So we're gonna head on out. Now let's, I've got a forge timer now, and that's cool. I like that. To readjust that position here. Right there. Cool. Thank you. All right. We're hitting the road. So the plan here is that I'm going to see if maybe there's a porter on. I'm going to check my guild here. Let's see if somebody's porting. Nobody's porting. Cool. All right. So nobody's porting. Twice Dead Dad, welcome in. Hi, how is Quarm? Quarm is very good. It is a lot of fun because it's still classic, but it takes a different kind of approach to classic in that it's not an easy server by any means, but it removes bottlenecks. So there's no gatekeeping and there's no bottlenecks. That's kind of the core principle of the server. Stable tables, you can port me? Awesome. Hello? Oh, I'm hearing my mule in the background here. But stable tables, where should I meet you? But yes, it is. Oh, hey, it's Ironrad. Hello. Heading towards GFA right now. Awesome. Okay. So Stable Tables is going to pick us up here, which is going to be good. I am going to, I think, hang out. Is this not? Oh, it doesn't know that I'm here. Okay, so I need to open up my options. And then it thinks I'm in EC right now. EQ log path, log enabled, AlphaBlue Mule. Okay. So we're not going to be able to use our map system right now because currently we are logged into two different accounts, one being our gameplay account here and one being our Mule account that has all of my items on it. Twice Dead Dad, I have been looking for a new home to play on since I stopped playing on progression servers. Come on over to Quarm. To give you the quick rundown, the way that Quarm works is it uses the Alcabor client, so it's EQ Mac. So it is an emulated server. It is free to play. There are guides online. One is by Level Up Larry. Fantastic installation guide. Takes you 2 minutes. And you just create an account. You log in. We are in Classic right now. We are going to be in Classic until July 1st. And then we move on over to Kunark. And the way that the expansion system works is that every 9 months, we have the major expansion releases, and then every 3 months are the patches that go into those. So currently we are in the plains. The plains opened up on January 1st, and we are going to, on April 1st, have the hole open up. There's not going to be items in the hole like from Kunark, but the hole will be opening up. And June 1st, Kunark as a continent will open for people who want to make Ixar characters, but nobody can go to the continent, nor can anybody leave the continent. So you're stuck there. It's like Survivor. It's going to be a self-contained month of Kunark for people who want to make Ixars. And then July 1st, it opens up. Everybody's able to go there. Level 60 is unlocked. Epic quests are unlocked. And so we go from there. So you are coming in at just the right time. Mystery Man, welcome in. How are you? You using Show EQ? No. So this is called EQ Tools. You can find it on GitHub. I can pull up the link. I'm still finishing that video, by the way. So if we go to... right here, I'm posting the link right here. Sounds hilarious. There is a Level Up Larry install guide. Yes. So over on YouTube here. I started Quarm last week, having a good time. Jerry Henning, I'm glad to hear that. Yes, it is super fun. So I will post that link to the Level Up Larry install. See if I can find it here. Here we go. So this is the install video that you should go and watch. There we go. So yes, that's how you get in. It's a fantastic server. Absolutely love it. I'm having a blast. Oh, I see Bub. Bubbly bubble. We'll watch it on my second monitor. Perfect. So we're going to be getting a port here from Stable Tables. Ooh, yeah.
Incoming group invite.
I'm going to move my tracking window as well here, since this is probably not the best spot for it. Well, this is a conundrum. I'm used to having the buff window be horizontal here. I don't like having this all the way over. Maybe I can move the buff window. Can I like... Aha, there we go. Aha! All right. I'm just going to move my buff window like this and put my tracking window over here and extend it down. There we go. I like that. That looks good, right? So we can still keep our buffs and everything right next to our tracking window. I like that. Shaman incoming. Awesome. Love it. Where to? So if you could invis me, and then if we can go to West Commons, I need to hit East Commonlands Tunnel, and we'll get all set up and ready to go. So that's where we're going to try to go. Oh, yeah. There we go. Amazing. Amazing, amazing. What level are you up to now? 46. You know what you could do? You could join Project Faceless if you want to. Multi-box allowed or no? No, multi-boxing is not allowed. It is single login per IP with one exception. You can make a mule account, which when you flag your mule account, your characters on that account revert back to level 1. They get transported to East Commonlands into the tunnel, and they cannot gain experience, nor will they aggro anything nearby. They also cannot leave East Commonlands. So it is a way for you to be able to trade in the EC tunnel while still playing the game. So like right now, I actually do have my Mule account logged in. Mule account is really, really nice though. Yes, it is. And this is a precursor to the Bazaar. So this was kind of a way that the developer here, Secrets, has decided that they want to allow for trading to happen even if you don't, even if you aren't in EC. So let's have another account. Let's flag it as a mule. So that way you can still have trade and stuff happening. And the other cool thing about it is that the server select screen where it shows the population of the server does not count the mules. And so you get a truer look at how many people are actually logged into the server. That matters to some people. Like when we were logging in here today, it was just under 800 people playing on the server, but it is a little bit early in the day. Normally we get up around 1,100, 1,200 people. And the population is actually down right now because a lot of people are waiting for Kunark to come out. And so people have blitzed the planes and they've gotten their characters leveled up and geared up, and so they're kind of waiting a little bit, but a lot of people are still playing. So it's a lot of fun. There's no RMT, there's no multi-boxing, there's no kind of toxicity. The planes and any kind of a raid instance, or I'm sorry, raid zone becomes instanced. So you have the option to go into the instance version of that zone so long as you have a guild that qualifies for it. And the qualifications are pretty simple. It's just that you have to have an officer and at least another person within your raid. And I think to qualify, your guild has to have, it's a low number of level 46 and above, or level 30 and above. I haven't seen them in a while, but a lot of guilds can just get into the instances and it's fine. And so it prevents people from like hogging all the raid mobs and getting all the loot and preventing other people from getting loot. So everybody has a chance to get loot on the server. It's great. Meter Peter session, welcome in. Alpha, what's up, dude? Welcome in. How are you? Happy Saturday. Glad to see you.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, all right. We got some push-ups. So let me run on into the tunnel here. Now, a cool little feature of the tunnel, before I get to the push-ups, is that there are now bankers within the tunnel. So you see a bunch of people here who are all trading, and there is a banker now that you can go to in the tunnel. There's actually multiple bankers. Only got 40K channel points. Uh-oh. All right. Okay, we are now in front of our mule here. Purple Sky, obviously, my mule. Yeah, that's the one, 100%.
Boppy Cam.
All right. Push-ups in. Okay, so what we're going to do is we are going to swap on over to my mule account here. Snarfle. And we are going to give my ranger some stuff. So it's not that one, it's that one. It's this one. And this one. Okay. How hard is grouping? And sorry for all the questions. No. Ask away. That's why we're here. Grouping is great. Grouping, there are people in groups all the time. People in the different dungeon zones and stuff. All people looking for leveling. Yeah, it's very easy to get a group. So there we go. Kadewin, I don't think he needs anything else. I'll give him a lava potion too, whatever. Okay. So back over here. Okay. Picked up some veggies. All right, let's gear our character out here. Let's see. Guild. Oh, I don't have permission to send tells until level 2. Interesting. Okay. All right. Let's put this gear on. Let's take this gear off first. Okay. Boom. Oh, yeah. Let's see what our final stats are going to be here. I didn't do a comparison. I probably should have. Okay, so we do have storm strength and skin like diamond and whatnot, but and I'm actually gaining mana right now, which is interesting. So at level 1, we have 178 strength, 86 stamina, not bad. We have 121 agility, 121 dexterity, so that's actually pretty good. We have 207 AC. Very good. And not to mention, we look pretty good too. You look like a ranger. That looks like a ranger, right? We also have the rubicite breastplate just to get some HP regen. So for items, I'll go over them here. Now go kill some bats. Oh yeah, hey Gits, I need an invite to the guild. Are you here in EC, or is somebody here in EC? I need to get an invite. Aha! There we go. Boom! We are in. And Jared Henning, thank you for that follow. Really appreciate that. Okay. So, a fun part about this server is that trying to get back to your bind spot as a ranger is normally pretty quick, but when you are below level 10, you keep all of your items. And so if we were doing a self-found hardcore style of gameplay, it wouldn't work this way. But I can't attack the merchants here, so I got to go find a guard. So we're gonna ranger gate here, but we're gonna be able to keep all of our stuff on us. And well, I guess we do have buffs too. It's a shame that we're going to be giving up the buffs in order to ranger gate, but we're going to be leveling so quickly. I have a feeling that it's going to be okay, and we're also going to need to be nearby the ranger trainer. Is Payneal in yet? Payneal is Payneal in? Actually, don't know. The hole is not opened yet. The Warren's not open. Payneal, I'm not sure. All right, we can just kill some stuff here. Also, I'm going to log out of my mule account because I don't need it logged in. What are y'all? What level? 1. We are level 1. So we're just going to kind of roll around here for a little bit. I need to adjust some of my macros here. Don't need mallow. I think assist is okay. I think having... Do I not have kick? When do rangers get kick? Did I have to train kick? Want some power leveling? I won't say no to that. Oh, we get it at level 9. Oh, interesting. I see. Okay. But yeah, I wouldn't mind one bit. Offense going up. Let's go. I wonder. Let's see. Oh. We could go on over to Crushbone. Get some fast XP over there. John Mox, welcome in. How are you? We are just starting a ranger. Running around killing as many things as we can. I keep forgetting that I have track. How'd you get all your gear? Trade for it? A combination of trading for it and camping it as well. Oh, Jimmy inlaid gauntlets. I know somebody who wanted those. I don't know if he still needs them, but... let's see. I'm amiable to the Plains Cat. It's red, though. Should we try? We can try, right? Let's try. Why not? I'm going to put taunt up here, too. So we get better at taunt. Gonna have a lot of skill ups here. Are we gonna do any damage to this thing? It's not looking like it. Oh, maybe. We're hitting for 16, which is really good. You know what we could do? Is we could have our Rubicite breastplate on for a little extra regen. How about we do that? There we go. Oh, yeah. Is it helping? I think maybe. The problem is that I need to actually hit this thing in order to do some damage. There we go. There's a 16 hit. Oh, it's time to forage. Okay. Can I forage in combat? Maybe not. Oh, defense went up. What's our AC at now? 212. All right, come on now. Yes. So my plan for this ranger is I want to tank on it in the leveling process because it's just fun to tank as a ranger. Now, this is Katoin. This is my ranger from P99 Green. Reincarnated. Oh, you're attacking me now. There we go. All right. That didn't give as much XP as I thought it might. So we need to just kill lower level things. Like these wolves. And scarabs. Way faster XP. Much, much, much faster. So we've got 2 short sword of the Yakishas, which don't start proccing until 36, I want to say. Will-O-Wisp would actually kill us. All right, let's kill you. There we go. Giant rattlesnake would kill us. We are level 2 now. Maybe we have a little bit extra chance against the Will-O-Wisp. Oh, Morty. Hello. So I have an idea. If you're down, Morty-Akin. If you're down, Could we go to Greater Fate Arc and then potentially into Crushbone? Because I think because there's so few people over in Crushbone right now, we could probably get quite a bit of leveling.
Incoming group invite.
What do you think? Let's check out your gear too here. Oh, dang. So you've got lots of Vermiculated on. You got the Pavapala. You got the Runewood Shield. Very good. Reed Belt. Love it. Mammothide Cloak. Love it. You got the Peggy Cloak as well. Awesome. Oh, yeah. The PMM. Very good item. Small Wisdom Deity. Best in slot. Until later. You're in? The music is deafening. Uh-oh. Got to turn that music down. Yeah, once you get in, you're going to notice some things are a little bit wonky, and we'll go over that in a little bit, but I want you to get all set up and comfortable making your character and all of that. And then once you do, then I can kind of cover some of the other things that you're going to want here. Oh, Steam Font. Steam Font's a good place too. Probably faster than Butcher, right? I think you're right. Here, let me I'm gonna disband real quick, and then I'm just gonna murder everything on the way to get that little bit of extra XP. I don't think there's any shamans here. Any kobold shamans. There we go. So yeah, it's gonna be a little bit of a slow waltz on over that way. But yeah, we're just going to kill all of these. Now, there is an interesting place that we could go that may be fun, which is the Minotaur Slaver camp. I think, oh, you know what? We may want to just go there, to the Minotaur Slaver camp. Because, oh, these are all dead. Oh, wow. The respawn times on those are very quick. Okay, all right. So maybe we try that real quick before we head on into Greater Fate Arc here. So we'll just run up this way. I don't know if these reduce our faction with the gem cutters, right? No, they don't. Okay, cool. So this is going to be fun because these Minotaurs, I think, are like level 8 or 12 or something. They might be a little bit too high, but we're gonna find out. I've been diseased. This is a little bit more HP on it. I like it. Okay. Rogue Clockwork. So we're getting better at offense. I don't think I've seen a one-hand slash increase. Oh, we're at 4. Wardiakin sounds good. Plague Rat. I see the Minotaurs up right now. We may want to be like level 3 before attempting these guys. I came over here on my Bard at level 6. And it was some of the fastest XP known to man. It was absolutely insane. Okay, come on now. With Chloroplast, I may want to put my other BP on here. Just because it's going to be better attack There we go. Okay, now where's that large rat? Oh, okay. I don't know what level these guys are. These might be a little bit too high for me at level 2. Okay, I did hit it. So I think I'm going to need a refresh on the damage shield. And then these things are going to melt. Because they should be hitting me. There we go. Defense going up. I love it. Oh, yeah. Offense going up as well. We'll see how much XP this thing gives. Oh, now the tricky part comes because I have to actually hit it. Come on, baby. You can do this. Yes. One more hit just like that. Oh, good idea. The flame lick. There we go. There's a ding 3. Okay. All right. Now these respawn every minute, so it's going to be relatively quick. Oh, I should have picked up a fire beetle eye. I should have done that. I don't think you can get a fire beetle eye on Fade Work, can you? I need that for Flame Lick. There we go. Nopers. That's all right. Druid might have one. Oh, at the Druid ring, maybe. All right. I hit it. Yes. Oh, the person power leveling me? Oh, maybe. Yeah, Morty Yakum, before you do, I have one, can give it to you, kill, and then, oh, you know what? You're right. That's true. I can't use it yet. It's going to be level 9, so it's not a priority at the moment. But Flame Lick is a ranger's best friend. Come on, baby. There we go. Very nice. We should be getting pops here any moment. Because what I would do is I would kite these around on my bard. Kill all 4 basically at the same time. Wait 60 seconds, they're back up. Unless it was changed. It may have been changed. So we'll see. That offense keeps going up. I love seeing the skill ups as they happen. You know a faster place? I'm down. There we go.
Incoming group invite.
All right. Yep, I'm down. Yeah, this may have been fixed because we should have already had respawns by now. So yeah, I'm super down. Let's do it. Who knows where it's going to be? I don't. And off Off we go. All right. Ooh, okay. All right. So we're in talks. Let's see what this super secret spot is. There's only a few that I know about. That Minotaur one being one of them, but obviously not working now. Oh, I'm a slow swimmer. Be there in a minute. Skelly spot is good in Nectulos. Yes, that's a very good spot. Oh, that piranha is actually looking pretty tasty, I'd say. Oh, and Tox. Oh. I don't think I know about this one. Is it at the Wizard Spire? Is it the same thing as in Nectulos? Guess we're going to find out. Firepot, so a PQ thing. Oh, I see. Okay. All right. I don't know why I'm super slow, but you're just super fast. It's not like I can't track you down. Oh, hello, kobolds. He's behind and to the left. Oh. Is it these kobolds? Okay. If there's a skeleton place too. I think we're just looking for fast respawns. Okay. These are 1.5. Okay. And then should try skeletons at fire pots if you're in Tox. Okay, so where is the fire pot? Oh, stay there? Okay. Fire pots are level 8. Perfect. That's what we want right there. Need the neon on. Oh, you're right.
Incoming group invite.
There we go. Oh, yeah, the neon. Oh, hello. Just killing these real quick because these are pretty quick. But yeah, let's try those skeletons. Oh, that one poofed. Okay. All right, let's do it. We'll port again. Oh, okay. 6 on the P99 map by the rings. Okay. I think Mordiakin's going to be taking us there. Okay. So it's going to be Oh, I see. And they're non-aggro, huh? Abandoned heretics. Oh, this isn't it? Is it a different spot? They'll lower your Penial faction, but you were never going to get there. I mean, true. Don't click the fire pot. Okay. See if I can get a hit on it. This pet here. There we go. Okay, gain experience. Good. You. Hey, no faction. Look at that. I just have to hit it. There we go. There's another ding. You can raise painting a faction once the Warrens is added. Very true. That won't be for a while, but it's fine. There we go. Oh, yeah. I'm getting the spinning character of death trying to create one. Uh-oh. Can I taunt it? I should be taunting. Oh, nice and quick. Slashing coming up. Good. Okay. Is that a yak? History Haunts, welcome in. It is a yak. Oh, Mordiakin, all right. Offense at 20. Let's go. Let's go. A wrong client. So I said, Dad, did you open up the wrong client? 2.1. Oh, yeah, get the 2.2 client. Definitely get the 2.2 client. Okay. Lots of blues on the map here. Now, where does this fire pot take you? To the Kinos catacombs? That's what I've heard, but I've never tried it. I only do the Neriac to Lesser Fate Arc one. That's my favorite one. Oh boy. Need to hit this thing. There we go. Come on. There we go. Oh, man. So I clicked off my damage shield only because I think I was not going to get the XP from that one. And it was like 50 seconds left. Let's see. Let me make sure I've got everything correct here. Boom. And uh-oh. Oh. Somebody using the fire pot. There we go. So these are really, really good XP. Holy crap. I also don't think I've gotten a message so far that says your will is not sufficient to command this weapon. Because obviously our will is very sufficient at 121 dexterity. Because we put 20 points into our dexterity stat on character creation, right? Right. It was the right choice. Yeah. Offense and defense are going to be lagging a little bit behind, but that's okay. Nice. The spot is solid. It really is. Offense still going up. The cool thing about damage shields on Project Quarm is that damage shields, when they do damage to something that hits you, has a chance to increase your offense skill. It's kind of fun. So as a magician, my offense is terrible. Well, I should say my weapon skills are terrible. My offense is actually kind of decent. Because things will hit me when I have a damage shield on myself. I have a one-hand blunt skill of 0. I have a two-handed blunt skill of 1 on my level 50 magician, but my offense is 72, 75, something around there. And it's because of the damage shield, so it's great. So we just hit these one by one here. Ah! It's a dark elf druid. Watch out. One-handed slashing is coming up here. Oh, we got some kobolds. Love it. See if I can land a hit on either of these. There's one. There's another. Do I hear fire beetle? I don't see fire beetle, but I heard fire beetle. Where's that fire beetle? Unless it's under the house? It came from within the house. Get over here, Kobold Watcher. I don't have a water-breathing earring, but you know what? It's probably going to run back. Yeah, there we go. Hello, are you okay? Yeah, they are. Things path under the house there. Oh, I see. Three outside? Okay, I'll be out there. I'll just finish killing this thing. We might be able to get a fire beetle eye, which will be pretty nice. All right, there they are. Hello. Oh, fire beetle eye? Oh, I may not loot it this time. Interesting. Okay. Okay. May not loot this corpse at this time. Oh, weird. May not loot that corpse at this time. Okay, that's fine. Do they have eyes? I think our damage shield is just about worn off here. You're doing some good damage, though. Thank you, thank you. And ding 6. Okay. These are still red too, so that's good. We're making some quick progress here. Mordiakin with the enormous assist. Not to mention Drizzkill with the suggestion here. Evax, what level will this spot take you to? I'm not sure, actually. Blue until 15? Wow. Okay. Somewhere around there. That's pretty good. Currently, we are getting over 1,000% XP per hour. We're getting an average of about 1,500% XP per hour right now. That's 15 levels per hour. So we'll see if we can keep up this clip. Such a good little spot. Do these have bone chips on them? They probably don't. Oh, they do. I should be collecting the bone chips for reasons. I don't know what I'm going to use the bone chips for, but I should collect them. And the picks. Should I collect the picks? I don't know if I'm going to have the space for the picks, but what are the picks for, Twisted Dad? Can I loot? Loot plus? There we go. Rusty mining pick. Oh, yeah. So level 9 is when we get spells, but the I don't think there's going to be a need for getting spells quite yet. This is all we're doing. And Mordiakin, true. I do appreciate it. It's just so fast. It's faster than the Bard. Oh boy. So there's a lot of just skeleton killing here. But the good thing is that it's getting our offense and defense skills up. So that way, despite us being relatively low level on the skills, they're still going to be okay-ish for later on when kill times start going up. So we're 50% in right now. And this is when it becomes fun having the XP per hour function here on the UI, because having that bar filled up like that and seeing that gigantic number is real cool. I'm liking it. So rusty axe, we don't need that. I don't know. I honestly don't know what the picks are for. It's probably for some kind of a fun quest, but probably not needed in the immediate anyway. Still prefer the line bar? Yeah, true. I just like things being big and in your face. Unavoidable. And awkward. That's how I prefer my UI elements. Watcher have anything? Ooh, a large bag. Okay, I'll take a large bag. Sure, why not? I can keep some stuff in it. I don't need this sword. And I don't need the dirty green tunic. Oh, there we go. Will is insufficient to command this weapon. The fun part is when Mordiakin is not around. The weapon and defense skills start to go up because the kill time starts going up because the damage shield falls off. I do have a damage shield potion on me right now, but it's Inferno Shield. It's 15 damage. Is that a short sword of the Yakisha on the Baby Ranger? It sure is, and the only reason that it is because I couldn't get the Dracolich weapon because it didn't drop both times that we killed it this week. So maybe next time, maybe this coming week. Oh man, look at those. Okay. Okay. Time to start tab targeting and doing damage. Okay, all right. Yes. Yes. So thankfully with the new Zeal file, you can cycle nearest NPCs. So Twice Dead Dad, that is something that I'm going to want to have you set up as well since you're setting up for the very first time. This Zeal file is a special augmented file that enables some features in the TACP client that weren't originally available. So I'll have you download that once you're up and running. Just some quality of life things. Basically injects the code into the DLL. There we go. And it uses the sound settings function in order to do the injection. I think is how it works. Oh, yeah. Yeah, so it's very handy to have. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Nice. Skellington, okay. Uh-huh. Gamer Vet, welcome back. What record are you setting? So that's going to be later today. We are going to be attempting to set a server record in Sky for the most number of Spirok Lords killed in 1 hour. That's our plan. We're giving ourselves 1 hour to kill as many as possible. Well, good luck. Well, thank you. We're also going to be doing a sister record attempt as well. Sister of the Spire. And so far our record is 22. And I think we're going to be attempting a breaking of that record, a new PR, or I guess a new GR, guild record. What's going on here? Oh. I guess somebody wants these as well. Okay. I guess now we have a little bit of competition here. That's fine. There we go. So XP is slowing down just slightly, but that's okay. Hello. Let's get our taunt skill up as well. There we go. Make sure I hit this one. I did. Okay, we're good. So how much XP are we getting per kill here? About 4% XP per kill right now. Not bad. Honestly, not bad. Yes, hello. Way better than getting to 65 on Oakwind. Oh, yeah. And next. And next. And next. $29. Oh, thank you. Fire Beetle Eye. Let's go. Thank you for the Fire Beetle Eye. I'm waiting until some things get fixed on Quarm. Some things get fixed or Quarm settles down a bit. And yeah, it's settled down quite a bit. Oh, cool. Please don't chaos. This guy is trying to edge in on the camp, which is fun. And thorns are starting to fade here. And I cannot hit this thing. There we go. Mordiakan, if you're able to hit me with another damage shield whenever you get a free opportunity there. Hopefully you don't get interrupted. There we go. Awesome. Getting the XP here. I'm trying to taunt it off you. Did you fix the kobold, or did they fix the kobold runts yet? I don't know. Sadly, this is an outdoor zone, so they can only claim one spawn point if it really came down to it. Very true. If it came down to it, they can only claim one. Right now, it's FTE. Yeah, I'm not sure what's wrong with them. That's true. What are Gamer Vet? What is the issue with the kobolds? Okay, we can relax a little bit now. Kobold runs in Steam Font Noob area. They're all oh yes, so yes, that was fixed. It was pointed out that there were shamans. They were taken away. So now it's just runts out there. No more shamans. That was an issue. It is fixed. So that's all good now. So you're good. Also, Yves Cakes, welcome in. How are you? Yeah, I'm still having problems with no character creation working. Oh, there's a, did you put the DLL file into your TACB client? There should be an EQ DLL file that you need to go and get. I believe it is on the Quarm Discord. So if we go, does anybody have a link to the Quarm Discord? GamerVet, I was on 2 weeks ago and Zeal crashes my client. Uh-oh. Are you using the 2.1 client or the 2.2 client? Not doing too bad, just leveling cleric on Quarm to waste some time. What level is your cleric? Drizkill, thank you for that. Let me copy that. You're on the Discord. Okay. On the Quarm Discord. And Twice to Dad, you are on the 2.2 client. Okay. There should be server files in one of the menus there. And then you're going to want that EQ eqgame.dll file that was posted on November 4th. If you download that and put that into your TACP folder, it should work. Eve Case, you just got level 8. Meditate, very nice. That is awesome. Nerdotronic, welcome in. Hey, Alpha 12 Shammy here. I noticed a bit of a dip on server Quarm population. Typically was just over 1K, now seeing regularly in the 800s. Hope it's not an ongoing trend. So there is a reasoning behind that, and it's good that you point that out. What's going on is that a lot of people had gone very hard on leveling their characters, and we're in kind of an in-between state right now where people are just waiting on Kunark to be released. And once it does, then we're going to see an explosion on the server, because everybody is going to want to start leveling into the 60s and doing a lot of the content that they've just kind of been waiting on. So while it is a little bit lower right now, makes total sense. Yes. So while it is a little bit lower now, once we hit Kunark, it's going to explode, and then it'll probably taper off a little bit slower than it did here. 2,000 incoming, 2,500, probably. I want to say, because it's going to be at the very beginning, pretty busy. I want to say it's going to be up over 3,000. That's my prediction, is that we're going to have 3,000 concurrent during prime time when it first launches. July 1st, yes. Not just Kunark. I think that 30-day window of Icky Love is going to be huge too. Very true. We're going to see a massive increase in necromancers and monks specifically. Secret says it's going until Planes of Power. Yes, it is until Planes of Power. So there's going to be big population boosts at the beginning of each X pack. However, I want to say that Kunark is probably going to be the biggest until Lucklin. When Lucklin launches, it's probably going to be the biggest the server will be if things are going kind of the way that they are right now. Because a lot of the people who are playing on Quarm played on P99, and P99 stopped in Velius. And so Luckland is going to be brand new content. Jared Henning, yeah, Icky Necro for me. Nice. Yep, I also want to make an XR Necro. Just because it's too good. You're in? Nice. Good. What Twice Dead Dad over on YouTube, what flavor of shaman did you make? And our offense skill is super high because of this damage shield. Our defense skill, our offense right now is 37, 38. Our defense skill, 3. Only reason I haven't started a Necro yet, just waiting on XR. Jared Henning, you and I have the same mind in this. A blind one, you went Barbarian? Are you going a bar shaman? Always fun. You're trying to come a barbarian shami. I know not the min-maxer choice, but it's all about the flavor. See, that's very true. The min-maxer in me has a basically a way of logicking character creation, which is if it can be an ogre, it should be an ogre. If it can't be an ogre, it should be an Ixar. If it can't be an Ixar, it doesn't matter. Pick whatever you want. And the XP bonus, that's true. That is true. Friend wants to make a Chanter. What's the best options there? High Elf? High Elf has some of the best starting charisma. And it's a fantastic choice. However, charisma and everything that an enchanter needs as a part of their toolkit. I don't know. Drizkill is probably going to disagree with me here, but I believe charisma only affects the chance that your charm is going to be initially resisted, and then it comes down to the mob's magic resist stat. And so the lower it is, the less of an opportunity it has to break the charm after the initial cast. So charisma doesn't have a huge role to play. So if you're doing strictly by stats, High Elf is good, but I don't think it really matters as much. And so then you start thinking about utility. And I would argue that Dark Elf is probably going to be the min-max choice for an enchanter. Again, Revet, I went half elf rogue on Oakwind. Awesome flavor choice. I love it. I played a half elf rogue on blue for a little bit, and then on green, I switched over to a dwarf because I think dwarves are cool. Client dependent, I feel that way about games. Or about gnomes, rather. Client dependent, I feel that way about gnomes. I mean, I picked a gnome magician because of You Unforgiven, and also the, like you said, the client dependent, because you could see through walls and drop an Eye of Zom through the walls and then summon your friends because you could target them at the entrance. Crit resist pacify as well, though. Very true. Good point. Good point. Which is why, in my opinion, you still want good charisma. So what I did on my Enchanter was I went Dark Elf. I dumped everything into charisma, and then the last points into stamina. I think I went stamina after that. If not, I did intelligence. I can't remember. Actually, no, it was intelligence. So you can start yourself with really good charisma regardless. But in the end, it's not going to matter a whole lot because gear can help you out in that situation. I like the utility of a Dark Elf having hide, because then you have a chance to just instantly drop your pet just innately. And right now, when we don't have the Goblin Gazugi ring in the game yet, it is kind of nice. Haven't had to use it too much because I haven't done a whole lot of soloing on my Enchanter. Mainly, I've been grouping with my Enchanter, and you want to keep your pet as long as possible. So in that situation, being a Dark Elf really doesn't matter. Aim for an even distribution of intelligence charisma, currently at 170 int and 175 charisma or so, and then stamina as high as you can. But I think just this era and all that. Good point, Drizkill. Another good point. You play an enchanter way more and way better than I ever will. So, do I want wolf form? I don't think wolf form is going to be too big of a factor. I think it's mainly just damage shield at this point. Yeah, so Mordiakin, if you can hit me with another one of those damage shields. I am getting my defense skill and everything up, which is good. But we are... There we go. Thank you, thank you. I'll tell him Dark Elf then. Dark Elf is a great choice. Plus, you have innate Ultra Vision, which is nice. As Twice Dead Dad over on YouTube is seeing or not seeing already, vision is pretty important in the game, at least in its current state. Barbarians be blind. Triple B. I'm considering when I want to make a rogue, I'm considering maybe changing from dwarf into a barbarian, but I really do love the dwarf gameplay. Barbarian for min-max, of course, for a few different reasons. Wood elf, also, surprisingly, a min-maxing choice in Velius, specifically. Dwarf for barrel roll, you can't. You just can't. You can't speak anything but positively about barrel roll. Plus 10 MR is greater than strength and stamina. Very true. And so that plays an important part. My dwarves do flips. That's right. The barrel roll. Yeah. So the MR is pretty important when you just have it innately. The male dwarves. Yep. Females don't do the roll. Oh. Use the new graphics and they flip. Yeah. The new graphic. Yeah, they actually do a flip in the air and then land on their feet instead of doing the roll on the ground. Stable tables, what makes Wood Elf min-max for a rogue in Velius? They have access to throwing javelins that are Ogre Troll Wood Elf. Ogre Troll Barbarian Wood Elf? They're ones that you get from the Ring War. And if you have your throwing maxed and you crit with one of those things, it's enormous. They have I think they have a really long range too. So they get some extra itemization that nobody else gets, which is pretty fun. I saw those things and I'm like, oh, I'm a dwarf. I can't use those. Aw. Throwing skill maxed because I was harassing all of the magicians in our guild during raids to give me throwing weapons. That way on bosses, or not bosses, but dragons that dispel everybody around them, I would just sit back and chuck shurikens like a ninja. It's pretty fun. Also, I love seeing crits. Crits are one of my favorite things in EQ. And I'm not playing a warrior, which innately has the ability to crit. On Project Quarm, wizards actually have a low chance to crit. Dun Raven, welcome in. Thank you for that follow. Really appreciate that. Happy Saturday. Just started on Quarm. Haven't played EQ in probably 20 or so years. Having a blast so far. Awesome. I love to hear that. Twice Dead Dad, what UI do you use? Any Blue? This is a custom UI that is, yes, I know, TM, soon TM. I'm still tweaking around and stuff. So not available right now. But it uses a lot of the QQ UI. And that associated bone crunching sound effect. Oh yeah. But I'm not playing a warrior right now, even though I love crits. Wizards do have a 4% chance to crit on their spells right now. They don't have to wait until Luckland in order to be able to crit with their spells. And that was because secrets and I quote, said that wizard gameplay is miserable. And so Secrets wanted to kind of throw them a bone, so to speak. So wizards can crit, but generally their gameplay is cast Ice Comet, sit, meditate, cast Ice Comet, sit, meditate. Right now, anyway. I think that playing a wizard could be a lot of fun later on in Luckland, but as it stands right now, we use them for ports and for taking death touches, even more so than rangers. Because they can't hit anything in plane of sky. They can hit some dragons, but it's pretty rare outside of trash that they even cast nukes. Wizard gameplay, nuke once, sit back down. That's right. And it is a meme where in a group, a wizard is just sitting and you never see them stand because they're always meditating. They never stand back up. And you can set yourself a macro to like every, I don't know, every 4 minutes or so. Just say, boom, medding, 15 mana. And nobody will question it. Because that's just how wizards be. I think we're 2 skeletons away here from hitting. No, we're 4, 5 away from level 9. Almost level 9 here. Mordiakin, if you're still hanging around, if you could hit me with another one of those damage shields. These things are blue now, though. They're not even red anymore. They're blue. Thank you, thank you. TLs, dirty pullers, anchors. They got worth. That's true. That is true. Yeah. When you play a wizard in a raid situation, you're going to do pretty much anything but nuke. I will say, though, one of my favorite experiences playing a ranger was on P99 Green, and we were at the Archon Pyramid. And it was myself and in one group at the top, and then there was another group down below on the ground level, and they had a monk puller named Bokan, and I will never forget Bokan because he tried so hard to steal our pulls, and it got bad to the point where we were losing mobs while we were sitting up top, and it's like, oh, we're getting like 4 spawns. Hey, there's a ding. We were getting like 4 spawns every 10 minutes, and it was miserable. And so I said, okay, I'm going to start pulling as a wizard. And I set up this conveyor belt of XP where I would pull something in, I would root it, and then I run with my flux staff and pull another thing while the group just sat there and killed it. And I was pulling stuff in and, you know, levitating, and I was going all around the pyramid, and I was able to aggro everything from a distance instantly. Oh, it was so much fun. Bokan never recovered. His group could not keep up as they were trying to steal stuff from us. I still left the courtyard stuff, but we were taking the rest of the pyramid, and he would even try to take stuff that I had already aggroed, and I would be like, no, that's mine, and using the flux staff spam, get it back. Bordiakin, I have to run. Want me to port you someplace before I go? Ooh, yes. If you could you port me to, I guess Steam Font. Steam Font would be good, I think. Where should we go at level 9? We need spells, and so we're going to have to be near Greater Fate Arc. These are still really good XP too. Crushbone would be good. Wizards bring more value than warriors. I could agree with that. Even rangers, honestly, really. Yeah. Nope. pants, crush bone. There we go. I like it. What are you feeling? Not really good? Oh. All right. Love you. Just gonna port back to. Just gonna port back to Tox. True. You think that this can hold us over until 15? You said. Is that right? Twice Dead Dad, you played a wizard on Mischief. Oh. Level 9, you look like a twink? Yes. We are, in fact, a twink. We're twinkly. Yeah, I mean, we can probably roll around in Crushbone and be okay. Let's see. Crushbone. There's not very many people over in Crushbone. I gotta say, this XP is super good. I almost don't want to leave, but at the same time, we are going to need to train up skills and get spells and do that thing. A lot of fun topping meters in the plains, I can imagine. Gamer Vet, where are you in Tox Forest? All right, so yeah, let's just get a port on over to Steam Font. We'll run on over to
incoming group invite.
GFA, and we'll go from there. Wadiakin, seriously, thank you for the jump start here. I mean, we've been on the character an hour and 50 minutes, and we're level 9 right now. Can't say I've ever hunted there. It's a good little spot. It's a good little out of the way spot if you don't want to be around a bunch of people. This was a tremendous jump start. All right, here you go. Answer your question. No more kobold shamans around here. Yeah, Mordiak and the hero here. So we are going to head on over to at level 9. We want to get our spells. We want to get our skills trained up here. I don't think this guy wants to have all of these on his pet, I'm sure. Yeah, no. No, come here. I'll save you. I saved him. He owes me his little gnomish life. So we're going to go on over to GFA. Let's get our spells. Let's get our skills. And then we're going to head on into Crushbone. I do want to check out the Minotaurs real fast while we have some buffs on us. Man, look at us. We even look like a ranger. Isn't that cool? Let's hit the Minotaurs here. Probably going to be able to get all 4 of them all at once. They're even con, so that's good. So I can just run up like this. You should. Yep. Okay, good. Yes. Okay, good. These are even con. I mean, these are pretty good. I think our only issue is that we're going to be a little bit low on our DPS without a damage shield, but that's okay. I got accustomed to that good life. Though, do Rangers get I haven't looked at Ranger spells in a while. Do Rangers get their own damage shield at level 9? Like a little shield of coat of thistles, brambles, something or other. I gotta look. There we go. 42% into the level. Pine needle coat. See, there we go. What tools are you using? That map though. So this is called EQ Tools. This is a third-party program that runs alongside the client. I'll give you the GitHub right here. Twice Dead Dad over on YouTube, and I'll post it here on Twitch as well. Also, 12th Night, welcome in. How are you? So it is a fantastic little program that adds a lot of utility on top of your client. And the way that it works is that you enable logging in your eqclient.ini file. So you scroll down to where it says logging and make it say equals true, and then save that. And then you will open up EQ Tools. When it first opens up, there should be a settings window that you can open. And in there, you point that to your, it's going to ask you, EQ log directory. Point that to your base folder, the TACP v2.2 folder, and then save that, and it will auto detect your character that's playing currently. As long as logging is enabled, it will auto update things as well. Might want to work on your defense skill. Very true. Very true. Yeah. I think that's what we're going to be going over to Crushbone. Thanks, dude. Of course. You also want to set up a macro if you're familiar with setting up macros. And so what this does is you set up a macro that does /LOC, so it spits out your location in the chat. And then you can have it do abilities. So like, for instance, I've got sense heading, tracking, and forage all set up onto the same macro through the abilities. So /DOA space, and then the number of the corresponding skill. And when you do that and you set it onto your hotbar, you then go into your options, into your keyboard, and then I have mine set to macros and then hot button number 10. I actually set that to my forward key or my W key. So that way, anytime that I press forward, it auto updates my location on the map. And I can keep track of where I am by doing that. Also, if I'm auto running and I don't want to stop auto running, all I got to do is just press the button and it works. Is all that info posted somewhere? So there are some like written and word of mouth guides out there. I am currently in the process of finishing the video that goes over all of this, as well as other third-party tools that you can use on Quarm. So that way you can kind of pick and choose what you'd like. And it's going to be pretty concise. So it'll show you how to do all of that. But the quick and dirty is just make a macro, have it spit out your location, and then set it to the hotbar and reassign that hotbar button to a movement key if you want it to be pretty automatic. Tobar! All right, so we are going to go and train up our skills, get our spells. Let me pull up the P99 Ranger page so that way I know which spells we're going to be getting. I'm so excited to be playing a Ranger again. Creeping Death, welcome in. When you aren't wearing pants, Alpha, your tune shouldn't be wearing pants either. But these are mithril pants. They're like special. Any chance to bum a cell? I got asked for a Spirited Wolf, and I had to tell him I'm only level 9, so no chance, buddy. All right, so we're going to be going over to Fadark's Champions. And let's pull up the Ranger page. Level 9. Okay, we get skin like wood, so that's not too bad. So we get Endure Fire, Flame Lick required. Glimpse is good for getting our divination up. Lull Animal, which is okay at first. Minor Healing, yeah. Skin like wood, yeah. Snare required. So let's get these spells. Who do we pick these up from? You? No. You do have a quiver though. And you do sell arrows. 9 copper per arrow. I should probably make my own. All right, where do I obtain these? So in Greater Fadark, Alina Lightleaf or Uline Laughing Water. There we go. Here we are. He said wood. PG-13 stream. Okay, so we need to get... Let's bring the list up here. So we need Endure Fire first. So we got Endure Fire. We'll buy. Next up is Flame Lick. And we do have a Fire Beetle Eye, so we're good there. Next up is Glimpse, which is not on... Oh, nope. There it is. Glimpse. Only getting Glimpse to practice divination, which we're going to need. Lull Animal. Sure. Why not?
Boppy Cam.
Oh, well, this is a foot cam right now. Buppy isn't in here. Minor Healing. Where are we at? Minor Healing. I'm sure somebody else sees it and I'm not, or maybe it isn't on this vendor. Wait, Minor Healing. There it is. Skin like wood. Skin like wood. Again, I'm sure it's on this vendor somewhere. I'm just not seeing it. Skin like wood. There we go. And then snare. The big one. I see shorts. That's right. No pants. Just shorts. So let's go ahead and scribe our brand new spells. We don't have meditate yet because we get that at level 20? 12. We get it at 12. Okay. So this is going to take a while. We also need to get kick and dodge from Mason True Shot here. So let's get dodge and kick. Meditate at level 12. Evocation. We don't need to train. Okay. We're good. Let's do... let's make this... Well, no, we'll keep this taunt, and then we'll make this kick. And we're going to put this on our hotbar. Okay. All right. Snow Himbo, welcome in. I think you have to type /EX to examine vendor items. Well, no, actually, when you hold Alt, what happens is that you can actually see your inventory because it shows you the names of them, and then if you're holding Alt and you hit F4, you can search, which is pretty cool. Snow Himbo on YouTube. I think this is my first rodeo. All right, so let's Endure Fire. This is going to take a minute. Hello, Karnan. See, that guy has a shield, which would make a lot of sense for us to have as well, but that's okay. Scribing spells when you don't have meditate takes about 2 weeks. Not too bad. Oh yeah. That's some good mulch right there. Gotta go, Alpha. Thanks for the talk. Twice Dead Dad. Welcome in. First of all, glad you enjoyed. I'll come back later. We're going to be here later. We got lots to do today. Flame Lick. Huge Flame Lick. So as with any other MMO where you have abilities that you put onto hotbars and whatnot, I do the same with my spells on every character that I play, spells or songs. And so I put my spells onto a very special little device that I have here, which is a Razer Naga mouse where it has the side buttons there. And in every MMO that I play, the buttons have a concept that they're responsible for. And everybody who does this does so differently. But I have my own special places where I put concepts for abilities on my mouse. And so like Flame Lick, I know is going to be on my 4 button on that mouse. And that corresponds to, in MMOs for me, it is a tank ability. And in EQ, it is a threat builder. Well, it's a class ability. And in EQ, it's a threat builder. Whereas in World of Warcraft, it is a tank defensive ability. So I know that when I hit that button, it is a quick class ability that is supposed to function repeatedly. And so like Flame Lick being a threat builder, I want that to be used pretty frequently in order to build threat. So I'll be hitting 4 a lot. My 1 button is always a nuke in Everquest, and in World of Warcraft, it is always a movement ability because I want it to, because it's the most forward button on the face. And so I think forward, I want to move forward. I'm doing a speed or movement ability. And all the other ones have different concepts in my brain that have just kind of been there since I started using one of these in 2010, when I was playing World of Warcraft, playing a Feral Druid, which had way too many buttons. You couldn't fit them all onto the hotbar or the hotkeys. And somebody suggested, oh, just get the Razer Naga. And I thought, no, that's crazy. How does anybody use one of these? You're supposed to press buttons with your thumb? That makes 0 sense. How are you going to remember where your thumb is? That's so confusing. And now that I've been using it, it's like, you don't have buttons on your thumb? How are you supposed to remember what anything else does on the keyboard? That's so confusing. Because I'm so used to just using my thumb for all abilities. In EQ, combat abilities go on the hotbar, by the way, or pet attack or pet back off. The 2 important abilities in a magician's repertoire, pet attack and sit, should be on the keyboard. And so they are. Skin like wood. I did these in the wrong order. Whoops. All right. So this goes here. This goes here. This actually goes here. And then this goes here. This goes here. There we go. Right? No. This goes here. This goes here. And this goes here. I forgot. I'm supposed to go down and then over and then down and then over. Not supposed to go over and then back over and down and then over and back over and down. I'm supposed to go down, down, and down and down. It's been a while. See, spellbook organization is something that you gotta unfortunately do sometimes multiple times. Nines, welcome in. Cool. Cool. Thank you for that hydrate. I'm gonna turn the fan on here.
Boppy Cam.
Oh, it's a little toasty in here. Show it a bops. Cancer, welcome in, buddy. How are you? Julia is actually out with Mrs. Alpha right now, probably because Mrs. Alpha was working in the kitchen just now, and anytime that she is in the kitchen, Julia is right underneath her feet trying to catch any molecule that happens to fall off of the counter. Been better? I'm all right. Strep. I'm guessing you said strep there, not strip. I know you're not asking me to strip, but strep. No good. Crumb hunting. Yeah, exactly. That's what she does. So, and it's funny too, because the the times where we're eating a meal, Julia is typically right there as well, and makes a point of sitting right over top of your shoulder and waiting. And as soon as you're done, she goes after like your shirt or whatever. Couch hippos, favorite activity. That's right. I mean, I got my bits ready for bring on the show. All right, let's scribe these spells here. So, Cancer, welcome in. We are playing a ranger again. We've made the ranger. I was convinced play ranger because ranger is just too fun. I was having a ton of fun playing the magician, and then the magician hit raid level, and now I raid log the magician or farm using the magician. I was playing the enchanter. Super fun to play the enchanter. But then last week, it was put into my brain like in Inception that it's time to play the Ranger. It's time to remake the glory that is Kadoin. And so we're now going to be playing the Ranger. So we just hit level 9. It took us an hour and 50 minutes, 5-0, to hit level 9 because Mordiakin came and gave us a bit of a power level. So very quick. And that time was also not accounting for the time that it took to go to EC, transfer the items, run around a little bit, and then get ported over. So I'd call it an hour and a half to get level 9. So 10 minutes per level-ish on average. Very nice. Our skills right now are somewhat abysmal. We have 7 defense at level 9. We have 42 one-hand slashing. We have 45 offense and 7 defense, which is good. Raiders don't get gate, so I can use that as a buff ability on the 8 slot there. So only have like 70 defense. No, you don't. You do not have only 70 defense on your rogue, sir. You know that rogues have a high defense because they were meant to be able to be on the front and take hits. They have dodge. They have high defense. They have parry. They have riposte, don't they? Do rogues get riposte? I forget. Yeah, they do. Yeah. So they're meant to be like kind of a dodge tank, high damage in certain situations. Seems weird, but they get it. No, it makes sense. Because when you get a bunch of aggro from backstabbing, then they're going to turn around and hit you, right? I haven't had a heal on my my characters yet, so I had to remember. Oh yeah, that goes on my 7 key. Yeah, they get some weird AC bonus from agility that warriors don't even get. That's right. Now I'm curious. I'll get you an exact number. Yeah. So so rogues are supposed to actually be able to take aggro in certain situations and live as a result. So that's fun. All right, we're only gonna scribe minor healing here, and then I think we're gonna be fine because we've got everything else. We have 0 skill in any of these spell casting abilities, but that's okay. I have quite a bit of mana here, so let's figure out where we're gonna go. We could go back to the Minotaurs, or we can go into Crushbone. Let's check. Crushbone. There's a few people in Crush right now. I see some level 50s in there. We could go check it out. Could even go check out the area outside of Crushbone. Have been to Crushbone in a while because it's typically overcrowded, but we'll go take a little peek. Osiris, welcome in. What record are we setting today? Well, okay, it's 113, so there you go. The record that we're going to be setting today is most number of Spirok Lords killed in 1 hour on the server. So that's going to be up in Plane of Sky, where the Spirok Lord will respawn in the right conditions instantly, I believe. And so we are giving ourselves 1 hour to kill as many as possible. And the incentive for the guild is not only the loot, but we're going to be getting some DKP per Lord killed. We tried to farm Spirok Lord once and no one showed up, then asked why we don't farm Spirok Lord like 2 days later. Oh no. Oh no. What was I doing? Okay, so these are blue. So we can kill these, right? Yeah. Fizzle, 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 fizzle. Lots of fizzling. Oh.
Interrupted.
Yeah, that's probably going to happen quite a bit. But yeah, we are, we're going to be trying to set that record as well as most number of sisters killed in the 20-minute span that you have the ability to do that. Shame the wing blade doesn't try. Does it not? That is a shame. Well, our dodge skill is going up, which means our defense skill is probably going to be going up quite a bit as well. We haven't seen one yet, but it's the assumption on my part. Okay. What era is Quarm in at this point? Late Sky, but no Kunark yet? Yes. So we are in the planar era right now of Classic. And on April 1st, we are going to be getting the whole. Do I want Crushbone belts? I don't think I really want Crushbone belts, right? I think it's going to be kind of a waste of time. We got sent and sent. Okay, all right. We can kill these guys. Flying kick 6. Okay. I need to change that since flying kick is not a ranger ability. I think it's just looking for, yeah, it's just looking for kick. So let me change that in EQ log parser. I think that was a general trigger. Oh, wow. I'm actually getting kind of eaten up by these guys. I think our sister number is now 12 or 13. That's pretty good. I was voting for Guild Tool on Quarm. Guild Tool. Oh, is there like a UI like element that helps out with the guild? Is that what's going on? Elsener, welcome in. Thank you for the follow. Really appreciate that. And happy Saturday. Really appreciate that. I completely had a brain fart here. Oh, the kick. Yeah, so we need to adjust kick. Where is that flying kick? There it is. Yeah, I don't need that. We actually want to move that down to like a monk, but we'll just disable that for now. Okay. There we go. Elsner, thank you. Happy Saturday to you as well. Glad to have you here. What's the farthest you've played on EQ? So as far as like expansions are concerned, the furthest that I've ever played was, it was Gates of Discord. What was out in 2006? I wasn't doing any raiding or anything, but I did have a character that I dabbled on during that time. Yeah, so it was like 2006, and then I've logged in like 3 times. Probably Omens of War. Oh, maybe it was Omens of War. I've logged on a few times, but haven't really done much on live. It was mainly just to like check it out, like, you know, oh, what's live like now? So not anything big. On Project 1999 Green, we went to Velius, which was good. That was fun. Got to see TOV a little bit, mainly staring at the wall in halls of testing. Guild Tool is fantastic. I want to see what this is all about. What was level cap when you stopped playing on live? I've got a 68 Ranger. So, I'm not positive. And then it was Omens? Okay. And now we just wait for these guys to respawn. I have to actually sit down and regen my health now. So it's a good thing that we've got this Rubicite breastplate with us here. 12th Night wasn't 2006. Fences of Strife. I don't know what that is. Is that a meme? I actually don't know what that is. We really need to practice our spellcasting skills here. Gates of Discord. Oh, Fences of Strife. Yes. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Well, we can kind of hopefully get some. Sorry, boss. No, I'm the one who didn't get it. Alteration 1. Let's go. And then we're going to be. Oh, Alteration 2. Okay. All right. That's good. Hello. Oh, you've got a two-hander. That's not good. Let's back up a little bit because I think the next one is going to spawn and potentially come after us. I don't know. I mean, we'll be fine if this one runs. Yeah, I was going to change the music. That's right. That's right. If only you had snare. If only I had the spellcasting ability to not fizzle all my mana pool while casting the snare as well. Yeah, as you can see, my mana pool is a little low. So we're just killing the orcs outside of Crushbone here because they're kind of proper level for us. Level 12 is going to be big because we're going to be able to get meditate and actually be able to start casting our skill or our spells without fizzling. This is good for our defense. As you can see, we're getting lots of skill ups here. Dodge, defense, slashing, kick. So it is useful for us to sit here and attack. Though we are going to need to kind of sit down in between and get our health back, get our mana back. Rubicite Breastplate has, what is it, 3 HP per tick regen on it. So it is pretty good. It's not fungi, but, you know, it's pretty fun. All right, we'll run after you. It's fine. All right. And then these guys are respawning. I don't know that I'm ready to take on both of them all at once. A little scary. So we're okay. We could potentially run in and see if anybody's... I can do LFG on. So let's go inside and let's see if anybody wants to group. You going in for Ranger Cloak then? So I have a priority list of what I'm going after as far as DKP is concerned. Top priority, Earth Staff. That is something that I want to get first and foremost. And then after that, yeah, I think Ranger Cloak. There's nothing else in Sky that I'd really be going after other than Ranger Cloak, Dorn, owner of the Dimsdale Dimmadome. Windstriker, the bow would be nice. I do have a Rain Caller, which is cool. But the Ranger Cloak is definitely first and foremost. As far as the other stuff that a Ranger can get out of Sky, the earring is really good. You do want an earring. That earring lasts you until Velius. The necklace is actually not super great, and so it's a little bit of a waste to go after that. The Earthshaker's Mantle is pretty good, so that one's okay to get. And that's it for a Ranger. So really, you really want that cloak. I mean, I could have gone all in for it, but I figure, my Ranger is not high enough level to even consider doing those quests. Oh, hey, thank you. Oh. A balloon. Just fell off of my shelf. That's a weird phrase to say, but had a Valentine's Day balloon in here for a minute. That was for Mrs. Alpha. Eridorn. Idriorn. Yeah. Check images on your Discord, okay? Let's go take a look. The images. Oh, this is Guild Tool. Okay. Oh. Yeah. That would be nice to get. Yes. 100%. That would be extremely nice to get. How are we doing on HP? Go take this guy, right? Tells you who's online and offline. You can set the message of the day, guild logs. Oh, nice. Yeah, that would be very, very nice to have. All right, I spammed LFG in Crushbone. No takers. That's fine. It's fine. Whatever. I'm not crying. You're crying. Can also set alts and mains, and you can even hide alts. I love it. Oh. Oh, you're going to be too far away. Oh, no. I got him. You voted for it. I think that's a great addition. So, yeah, getting something like that would be great. I know that the raid UI is something that people are wanting to have implemented. So that way you can shift around group structures and reassign people a lot easier. I think it's mainly just being able to drag people into different groups is what's needed. Because right now you have to, like, herd cats. Also love AA, yes. So there's a lot of stuff that's being asked for and potentially implemented here soon with that Zeal file, because it's able to inject code directly into the DLL and enable things that are quality of life improvements that people really want. Oh, snare. Nice. Get over here. But yes, I can't wait for AA just as a concept. It'll be cool when they get some bugs worked out. I'm not a huge fan of Classic and Kunark, and that's fair. What I love about Quarm is that it's not aiming to be Classic to a fault. It's aiming to be Classic with the annoyances and bumps smoothed out. So there's no gameplay benefit to making somebody sit and wait at a camp at 3 a.m. hoping that something is going to pop because they need it for like their epic. There's no benefit to that. Hey. Oh, there's the bup. I'll do a buppy cam here.
Boppy Cam.
There's the bup. There's Mrs. Alpha. Yep. Girls are hanging out. Sleeper's Tomb keys. Beach and Peak keys. Exactly. Oh, yeah. The hippo has replaced you. I know. I know. The couch hippo. Yeah. Hi, Julia. Way too cute. She just wanted to say hi. Oh yeah, she was booping the door, wanting to come in. Yep. Yeah. Pagoda, welcome in. Ah, yeah, yeah. Ah, yeah, yeah. So what are they doing to get rid of the waiting on keys? I think it's a reduced respawn time is kind of the main thing. So that way it's not like, oh, you got to sit around and hope for the mob to spawn. I think maybe dropping more keys or more teeth as well. I think that's how it works. So, or maybe it's still just going to be like 4 to 5 or 4 to 6 off of like Trackanon and all of them. I've never been to Vishan's Peak, so I don't actually know the entire process of how to even get there, other than killing outside of Vishan's Peak's entrance in order to try and get really good spells like Torpor and all of that. So I am looking forward to Vishan's Peak though, because there's a lot of fun loot in there. Even if epics are just kind of better than anything that you can get in Vishan's Peak, there are still some great utility weapons that remain good even with epics being in the game. So that, as well as armor, which is really good, like the robe of the Azure Sky and everything. Some incredible armor in there though. Yeah. Oh yeah. A few BIS items too. Yes. Yeah. The robe of the Azure Sky is best in slot for a lot of people, a lot of classes that you wouldn't expect it to be best in slot. It was, though. I do want to say that, oh, hey, hello. It's Pam. I do want to say that may be skewed more towards the P99 green client where AC was not working. So having higher HP, hi mom, having higher HP was more beneficial than having higher AC, because AC was broken. It didn't go into account for how hard a mob was able to hit you, etc. So here on this client, AC actually works. It's still not going to matter for casters though. True. Very true. Yeah, so I think if you were having to choose between something that had 100 HP versus having, 15 AC on it, the AC, if you're going to be getting hit, probably a better choice. Thank you for the buffage. Oh, Shield of Brambles. Let's do it. Get over here. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. So I'm in Osiris's view, the most classic way that a ranger should look, which is with Rubicite. He should be popping. anytime. You know what? We should just go into Crushbone. Why not? There's not a ton of people in there. Just go into Crushbone. It's good XP and all, but higher frequency of mobs inside. So we'll just kill everything. Low Orc Pawn. Don't want to mess with you. Scent. Corpse. It's a little dark in here. Hello. How about you two? Can I hit you? Yeah? Okay. Nubicite still everywhere. So the red has been replaced with pink. Though the pink is no drop, the red is tradable. Also, why no Mithril two-hander? Can't use a Mithril two-hander, actually. Mithril two-hander is Warrior, Paladin, Shadowknight. Thought Rangers could. Unless I'm mistaken, they can't. So we're stuck with Lamentation Blade as our top level two-hand slash. You can use an Argent Protector once Chardock drops. True. Earthshaker, right? But Blued two-handed hammer is the highest ratio that you're going to be able to get on the client right now. I'm checking these back hallways here. Is this completely picked clean? How many people are here? There's a pawn. We don't want the pawn. Another pawn. We want Legionnaires. Nothing but pawns? Oh, a thaumaturgist. Okay. Hello. Oh, wow. Draining life on me here. Is he a necromancer? He must be. Good luck with that. Blue is a pain to get. Yeah, I'm not going to worry about it. The weapons that I want to get is Dome, owner of the Dimsail Dimmadome, and then the Scimitar of the Mistwalker, the Falchion of the Mistwalker. Because having those two, I believe, is best in slot right now. I don't know that dual puppy cannons is the best because the damage delay ratio of Darendorn is going to outdo anything that, or the proc chance rather of the puppy cannon. Je suis Pamplemousse. Pamplemousse? I don't speak Italian. I'm sorry. Yeah, this place has been absolutely ransacked. Crazy. Let's go over to this side. There may be some stuff here. Is this a whole group? That looks rooted. Are they doing the... This guy looks lonely. Hello. So, bam. If you're going to stick around for a while, we could probably go to a different area since I think Crushbone is a little bit... before I go, do you need a port? Yeah. I think a port would be okay. Because I think what we want to do is, I have a feeling that Steam Font is probably going to be a better choice for us here. Crushbone is good and everything, but there are groups here. And so it may be a little bit crowded. Can you not join a group? That's what I'm looking for. So I'm trying to see if a group would be good, because if not, then I think just going over to Steam Font is probably going to be the best choice here. Because Steam Font has a good kind of smooth leveling progression. So we may want to do that. I mean, unless these people want.
Incoming group invite.
Yeah, let's just go over to Steam. Oh, wait. Oh, hey. Oh, I got a group. Hey, look at this. Hello. I'm in a group now. Look at this. We've got a group. Yes. Bam, thank you. Drone room would be good experience, maybe, if they're solid. I think they're going to be a lot more solid now that we're here. Hey there. Let's get you. Can I cast?
Interrupted.
No. There we go. And then you. Oh, they're saying let's hit throne room. There's a flame lick. Come on, baby. Yeah, if you want to talk about getting some skills increased here, this is how we're going to do it. That's some pretty good XP. I tell you what. Oh, well, there goes the throne room. I guess it's open now. Pam, thank you for the assist there with. Oh, hello. There's who is Cyric. So there's a 50 Enchanter in here. I don't know what he's doing. Might just be farming belts, maybe. If you can't see, good luck, have fun. I gotta run. All right, dude. We'll see you later. Oh, thank you for the hydrate.
Oh yeah!
Oh, and the push-ups. Let me ask this guy. Hey there, I'm just checking. Where EXP, are you taking the end TR?
Bobby Cam.
All right. We're just asking this guy what his deal is here. Said he just needs 2 more belts / pads, and he's leaving. Come back. All right. See? It's funny how if you just ask people, they're like, oh, hey, yeah, no, I'm just doing this, instead of just assuming that they're going to be here for forever. People on the server are so nice. Jeff Barnett, welcome in. So I used Level Up Larry's link you gave me to get into the game. Level 3 now. You're a wizard. Very cool. I don't want that hardcore mode. How do I avoid that and just play regular? Just log in. You have to opt in to the hardcore stuff. And so you don't even have to worry about it. Just don't talk to the priest of Discord or whomever, and you won't go. It's actually a little bit involved to go hardcore, so you're gonna be fine. But Cody, you'd be surprised how many people just flame me instead of being asked to be added to the list when I'm leaving. Yeah, exactly. Like, they're just like, oh, what are you doing? Oh, you're such a jerk because you're here. It's like, okay, no, look, I was gonna leave. Like when I was getting my my dwarven work boots, I ran up and I saw a paladin there, and I'm like, hey, you know, I just need a pair of these boots. You know, are you killing the dwarf here? You know, because I'm just here to get a little piece of loot. You guys like, oh yeah, no, I'm go for it. And so I walked down a little bit further. There's actually a magician who's sitting there, and he was trying to get the dwarven work boots. And so I told him the same thing. I'm like, hey, you know, just saw you here. Are you camping Garen Ruxif or whatever his name is, the dwarf? I just need a pair of the boots. And the guy's like, oh, actually, I'm just leaving. So good timing. Yeah. You know, good luck here. You know, I've got a couple of pairs if you want to buy one. I'm like, no, I don't have that kind of cash. That's why I'm here. He's like, okay, yeah, no, cool. Have at it. And as soon as I got my pair, I'm like, okay, well, I could try for another pair, I guess. So I killed one more rotation, and then another magician came in. And he's like, oh, are you camping this? I'm like, well, I was, but do you want the camp? And he's like, actually, yeah, I kind of want the camp. I'm like, yeah, cool. Have at it. I got what I need. Take over. He's like, oh, sweet. Okay. Jonat, welcome in. Yeah, WTF Pagoda. How dare you? How dare you? How dare you just play the game? Yeah, so people on the server are generally pretty nice. Oh, there's Oracle. So let me get those push-ups. Let me get some liquid here. I got to tell my group members that I'm going to be doing that. I need to Fanwich, welcome in. How are you? What record am I setting, Fenwich? It's what record we're going to be setting. Later today in Plane of Sky, we are going to be going for the most number of Lord kills in 1 hour. Spearhawk Lords. And then I think we're going to try to break the record on Sisters as well in the 20-minute span that we're going to have the Sisters available. Oh, 1 to 6 hours. Are we going to go longer? Well, I think that we should try to set the record for most number in 1 hour. And if we go longer, then we go longer, obviously. But that's what we should be doing. Let's set the record for most number in 1 hour. I'm going to have my Dispel Magic ready. So we're going to be good to go. Okay. What's the old record? In 1 hour? I'm not sure there is one, but we're going to set it. Exactly. Fenwich said he will take all the DTs to level 48 to keep pace. Sweet. Okay. All right. Let me get a refill on my drink so I can do that. I can get the push-ups, and then we're leveling here. Crystal light. All right. Push-ups. We've got a buff down here as well. Oh, you see here. Hi. Push-ups. Oh, there we go. Okay, and we're back. I pass on all belts / pads. There we go. Pretty inefficient for a mage or a shaman to eat DTs. I don't know. It's fine. Your pet's probably on the wrong target, anyways. I've not been guilty of that. Thank you. My pet is never on the wrong target because a lot of times it's not on a target because I'm in a spreadsheet and then it's oh, pet assist, pet attack, or no target. Yep, Fenwich Sky. That's right. Okay, Kunark, remember to Koth Pagoda last. Writing that one down. Yep, Koth off the edge of Poop Mountain there in Seb. That's how you do it. Ooh, yeah. We're 13 defense right now, which is pretty good. Twice did that. Welcome back. Jeff Barnett, everyone real cool. A level 50 mage. MJ showed me around, gave me 5 platinum, damage shield me for a bit. Very good peeps. I agree. Are there any maps available? Jeff Barnett, yes. Hey, no manas. Thank you for that follow, dude. Glad to have you in here. Guildies. So Jeff Barnett, yes, there is a map program that you can use. The one that I highly recommend is EQ Tools. I'm posting the link right there. Over here on Twitch, I'm also posting the link. Download that. It is an incredible program.
Resisted.
Not in-game maps like you are used to. Very true. There is no map function within the game, but you can
resisted
use a program like EQ Tools. No man is hey yo. What is up, my dude? It is Saturday, my dudes. So yes, install that. Make sure that you have logging enabled like a good lumberjack. And then point that to your EQ directory, your TACP v2.2. Not 2.1 because we shame those people. And then set it on your screen, kind of like I have here. And you're good to go. And create a location macro, true. All right, let's see. Played 2 hours, 50 minutes since, 2 hours and 53 minutes since we created the character. And we're level 10. Not bad, not bad. Let's see if I can snare Lord Darish. Oh, I snared him. Another thing I hate, I'm spoiled. Well, hey, this one is pretty nice because it just sits on top of your client. You can drag the windows around and whatnot. Let's see. Give me some defense. I need more AC. I'm 279. I'm what, 14 defense right now? At level 10, I've got 14 defense. Yeah. Dodge is 30 though. So that's good. I love playing a ranger. This is what I spent arguably the most amount of time playing on P99 Green was a ranger. Through the start of Kunark into Valius. I eventually swapped to a rogue because we needed more DPS in the raids when we were doing halls of testing. and staring at a wall for 4 hours at a time. So I swapped, and the rogue began the DPS parse races within the guild, which improved our DPS as a whole, which was very good. Go, go, Power Rangers. That's right. Jambodia, welcome back. How are you? Defense 15. Let's go. I'm wondering if I mean, we have a cleric, so I can just switch over to higher attack. Yeah, I'll switch over to higher attack here. Jeff Barnett over on YouTube. I hear Kunark drops in June, but can only play if you make a lizard. Correct. So on June 1st, the continent of Kunark becomes available in that you can create an Ixar. Only characters who are created on the continent are allowed. No one can travel to the continent, and nobody can leave the continent. So you are relegated to a basically self-found experience with Ixar only. And so the Legacy of Ick challenge from P99 Green with Level Up Larry is actually going to be in the game as a function of the client, not just a fun honor system kind of a deal, which is pretty fun. Landlock, that's right. That's right. It's very fun. So looking forward to that. I don't know what I want to make, but I'm leaning towards a necromancer. Grand Skipper Joe. I think that's what the GRND SKPR stands for. Welcome in. Thank you for the follow. Really appreciate that. And happy Saturday. Big long Saturday here. Best alternative to Gina EQ log parser. Close enough? Okay. That works. EQ log parser is the best alternative to Gina because it is a modern program that gets updated and has all the functions of both Gina and GAM parse built into it. Plus, you can transfer your Gina triggers directly into EQ log parser. All you got to do is just point to where your Gina triggers are, click import, and then everything is there and it works just as it does in Gina. Oh, get over here. Oh, groundskeeper. There we go. Grand Skipper and groundskeeper. Same thing. Ever mess with EQ Nag? No. Oh God, Gina forgot about that. Oh yeah. How are they going to do Epic Quests? So from what we've heard, Epic Quests will be in July 1st. You'll be able to complete Epic Quests starting July 1st. Secrets said that they kind of wanted to wait 3 months and allow people to get into Vishan's Peak and get all the fun gear there so that way it doesn't just automatically get outclassed by the Epic, but figured that a lot of people would just not enjoy that. I love Nag. I use Nag and Gamparse. Oh, so what is EQ Nag? I'm interested in learning. But if you can't go to Kunark, you can't kill dragons, etc. Correct. Also, dragons will not be available in Kunark until July 1st. Nag seemed pretty clean. Some of the features like FCT, we couldn't quite get to work right yet. What is FCT? A full contact toast. As a caster main, I appreciate epics and VP right away. Oh yeah. Oh, floating combat text. Ah, I see. Interesting. I've done a little bit of floating combat text in some of the things that I do, like my backstabs and whatnot on P99 Green. But that's just using the triggers to then be placed into an overlay that is placed on the screen. So there's a way to do it. July, not June. Yes. Ekuneg is a modernized Gina, essentially a bunch of extra functionality, but essentially this is the same. I've had floating combat text working since they added it. I'm gonna have to take a look at that. We got floating combat text to work, but it reads all damage as you hitting. Even someone hitting you was showing as you hitting. Interesting. So Aaron Hill is working on that. It's built for live, and live Quarm clients don't use the same verbiage anymore. So I could probably just do that live here. In fact, I think I might. So you see how I've got like this get closer, out of range, get closer, out of range. Same concept. It's an overlay. So what I could do is... Now, floating combat text being that it's over the top of the thing that you're attacking, or is it just in like a floating overlay window? That's what I want to know. I need to be practicing my casting skills here. Overlay window that you place? Okay. I could probably just do that live here. Remember when I was streaming towards the start of Quarm and my damage numbers were showing up on the right of my health frame? It was that. Oh, okay. So there we go. Yeah, let's do that. Multiple overlays for where you want certain floating cut. Cool. Yeah, let's go ahead and do that. So I'm going to bring up EQ log parser. I'm going to do a new text overlay. I'm going to preview the overlay. I'm going to have this sitting. I want it to be right, like right here. Let's just have it like right here. That should work, right? Boom. Close that. I'm not attacking anything. That's fun. There we go. You attack.
Interrupted.
Okay. And then I'm going to name this my damage. And then I'm going to create a new trigger here. And I'm going to tell these people AFK for 1 second. Adjusting UI. Okay, so here's what I'm doing. I'm going to create... So I've got a new overlay that you saw just there, and then in combat, I'm going to basically do... this. I'm going to copy this, and then I'm going to paste this, so that way we just kind of have... oh, I can't paste it there. I got to paste it here. There we go. So that should be at the bottom here. Copied backstab. I'm going to rename this one to... my melee. And this is going to be... and then it needs to be... slash crush hit pierce, right? And the way that we do that is using I forget my regular expressions here. So it's you. How do I have it for my respawn timer? That's where I know I've got that. Zone respawn timer is. Imagine remembering regular expressions. I know. Okay, so it's you slash crush pierce hit and then it's S for N damage. I believe that's how you do that. Oh. I think it's like that, right? And then you just put the number. I'm going to use white. Let's put white. Okay. And then this goes into my damage overlay. Then click save. Oops. Yes. Cool. Okay, so that's not working. So let's open this back up here. Let's see if we can get this to work while I'm currently attacking. Oh, I need to turn it on. That's the problem. That's not the problem. Okay. So what if we go... I gotta turn hit modes back on here. So let's go here and then go to hit mode. Your hits normal. Oh. N points of... There we go. That's what's happening. Okay, that's not working still. I save that. Okay, now it's starting to show up. So there's 13, there's 17. All right, so we've got that working now. And then if we go slash crush pierce hit and save. Okay, so that's not working. Which means that I'm missing something in regular expressions here. In order to capture damage, outgoing damage. So there is a way to do it. And if I go back to our respawn timer here so I can maybe take a look at it. Zone respawn. Let's see. I'm seeing if there's a way to do this. Oh, okay. Here we go. I think I may have found something here. So, we're gonna do it like this. So where's my damage, my melee? So it is you, S1, and then S2 for endpoints of damage. If I save that, let's see if that works. Miss. There we go. It works. All right, floating combat text. Check that out. And then if I'm getting hit, I'm going to copy and then paste this overlay. And then I'm going to rename this to me being hit. Then we are going to copy and paste this into here. We're going to rename this to me getting hit. And then the trigger is going to be S1 S2 U for number points of damage. We're gonna make this red. So 255.00. Cool. And this is gonna go into me being hit, not my damage. And then we're going to save that, enable it. Me being hit. We're gonna preview this overlay. And then we're gonna put this over here. Bada bing, bada boom. Floating combat text. So July, Kunark opens to everyone? Yes. Forgot how brutal the start was. Oh yeah, the start is pretty brutal, you're right. Let's see if I can get this thing's attention here. There we go. Hey, floating combat text. It's working. Check it out. I just need to adjust the overlay positions, but yeah. There you go. We did it live. Well, I guess me getting healed is being counted as outgoing damage, so I do need to figure out a way to adjust for that and have it like not included. But that's how it works right there. So how do you, what's the regular expression for not including something? Did I just save all that stuff and send it to me? Oh yeah. Yeah, I need to figure out how to get it to include only certain expressions here. So if it is my melee, then because it's supposed to be specifically looking for you doing the damage. But it was getting heal. Yeah, see, a heal is going in there right now. Let's think of men failed, men, line of sight, invulnerable, harm touch. Oh, incoming heals. Oh. Why is that in the general text overlay? That's weird. So if I... Okay, that's still coming through. Mend? No, it's not mend. Weird. I don't know why heals are coming through. Because if I go... Oops.
Interrupted.
You have been healed for 10 points of damage. Comes in as a bunch of 10s. That's weird. If I turn off my melee, does it still do that? No, it's only through my melee. That's weird. Okay, so I need to make it to where it is only looking for slash, crush, kick, etc. So we do need to figure that out. Evocation. Skilling up. So it's seeing, oh, you've been... So I need to go like this. I'm rooted. Okay, all right. I may have fixed it. No, I didn't fix it. Let's see. Gonna combat Regex. I'll probably need to spend some more time figuring that out. So, oh, hello. So I'm just gonna get rid of these for now. I need to go back through and learn a little bit more about the regular expression language, whatever. I'm not a coder. I don't know how any of this kind of stuff works. In order to figure out how to make it to where it's only looking for slash, pierce, crush, hit, kick style damage, and it's not going to get healing. Because right now it's looking for U variable, second variable, for N variable damage. So I need to figure out how to do that. I think I've seen it before somewhere. I just don't know how it's written out. We're getting better at dodge and stuff, which is good. What's our defense skill out right now? Skills, defense, 18. Our dodge is getting better, though. Our defense, though, not so much.
Interrupted.
We get channeling at some point, right? When do rangers get channeling? Because that's imperative. Also, can't wait for level 17 here. I need to figure out what the fastest way to get to level 17 is. I mean, it's probably doing what we're doing. We're making good time. I mean, we're level 10 right now, almost level 11. Well, halfway to level 11.
Interrupted.
Oh, the ranger life. I should probably start buffing myself here too. I need to do skin like wood. Skin like wood. Alteration? Abjuration. Okay. I have all the aggro now. Channeling sucks anyways until level 120 or so. That's true. Jonat, no Thulian Claw. No, I've got a yak. I wanted to get the claw from Dracolich, but it hasn't dropped. So I'm a little bummed about that. I wish I could pay somebody DKP in order to trade them. So like, hey, I'll give you the DKP that you paid for yours if I can have it. That'd be a fun thing, right? That way the person who paid for it originally can be like, oh yeah, I'll give it to somebody else. I mean, obviously that creates some possibility for exploit, I guess. But if it's just you're getting the DKP that you paid for it back, and the person who wants it or is then getting it is then paying that DKP for it, then maybe? I don't know. Got my Draco Claw sitting on my mule, just waiting to hit until I hit 20 to swap from Thulian's Claw. Oh. Oh, wow. I'm getting a question from somebody. Oh. too icky. Oh. You making an Ixar? Oh wait, no. Drizkill. I was thinking that you were putting a bladed Thulian Claw or whatever. Is it bladed Thulian Claw or is it Dragon Spine Claw, Dragon Claw, Dragon Force through the fire and the flames? Right? I can't remember what it's called now. Also, I really need to practice some archery at some point so that way I can mana free pull. Spined Dragon Claws from Draco. Spined Draken. Dragon Bacon. Draken. Delicious. You guys are wrecking those orcs. Yep, that is true. Dragon Force, Thulian Draco Blade, +1 of prayer slaying. Yeah. That's what it is. Thulian Claw from Avatar. That's the 5 damage 19 delay, right? Or am I thinking of a different one? Uh-oh. This might be a little spicy. Yeah, that 10 damage 21 delay though is super good. I need some defense skill ups, boy. Where are we at now? 19. Okay. All right. We now officially have more AC than my magician. No, my magician has 302 AC. Very low. Very scary. My offense skill is very good, though. Oh, hello. Okay, you're taken care of, so we're going to focus on this one. All right. We'll swap places here. Can I see this thing? I can. All right. But yeah, I would love to get one of those spine dragon claws because boy, oh boy, that's a lot of damage. I'd be doing 20 damage right now instead of 16. Nice hit. I think I'm going to put the rupee BP back on here, because we need the extra HP regen. Oh, wow. Okay. Defense 20. Okay. So our healer is 20 mana. Something around there. That's okay. We're pretty stacked. I think this guy's got a Yakisha too, right? Yeah. Oh no, he's got a short sword of Morin. Oh, okay. It's a cool little weapon. I never did that quest. Taverlin, welcome in. How are you? I'm just gonna sit down, see if I can channel the spirits of the animals in the land in order to give me more of the mana. That way I can be the cream of the crop, so I can rise to the top. Who needs heals when you have 2 rangers, a mage, and a rogue? Oh yeah, there we go. Happy big long Saturday. That's right. That's right. All right, let's get these push-ups. Yeah, let's get these push-ups. Feeling good, feeling fancy. It was funny yesterday in in our raid. Thank you for the hydrate. People were calling for me to hop on the mic on Discord and do the voices, the funny voices, and I couldn't. Wasn't able to work and whatnot. Everybody's like, "Oh yeah, you're a voice actor." I'm not a professional voice actor. I just make silly voices into the microphone. Hello. Who are you? Who are you? Are we getting some fancy clarity here? Let's see. I'm a professional animal voice actor. Oh. Yeah. Barking and quacking and whatnot. That's right. Yeah, we were doing, what was it, Fear? Yeah, Fear. What animals we talking about? You know, the animals of the party. Oh, this is where I wish I had Harmony. Oh, Oracle. Sir, I'm gonna need you to pay attention to me. There we go. All right, let's get this XP train back on the rails here. I think it's down to me. So we've got, oh, never mind. We've got Malice back here, who's a Palladium. Oh, a cleric. You're a battle cleric. I love it. Okay. How's mana? This is where I wish I had arrows. And a quiver. What's the best we can do right now? Is it a fleeting quiver for like 8 million platinum? Full mana, full mana. Okay. Ooh, this might get a little spicy here. This scent may... Okay. We can lull that room. Okay, we're going to need to lull the room. Now that I have mana as well. Go for it. My rain collar is hungry. My rain collar. It's so cool to have a rain collar in this era. Got to get me some arrows though. And if a fleeting quiver is the best that we can get, but like that's hyper expensive, and like a normal just like tailored quiver is the best. You know, the chickens, frogs, cassowara or cassowary. You know, the normal ones, yeah. You know, cassowary. The ones that will literally kill a human with its bare feet. Okay, all right. You. All right, we've got Battle Cleric in there. I like it. I'm going to take you on.
Resisted.
Oh, front stab. There we go. I think Shire mentioned bow haste doesn't work from quivers. Oh, work yet. Assuming it will in the future, though. Fleeting quiver is like 8% success rate right now. Ugh. Yeah, that's a little gnarly. That's a little rough. Okay, I just want to get rid of these berries.
Interrupted.
I'm using these berries as a material component.
Interrupted.
Just let me cast.
Interrupted.
Stop. Let me cast. There we go. Destroy these berries. I guess Kunark for bow haste, but maybe Velius. I have a feeling it might be Velius. Yeah. Hi, sir.
Interrupted.
Okay, all right. Can you just... Oh, that's not good. Getting respawns. Hello? Can I do this
Interrupted.
to you? No? Yes. Okay. Let me get hit.
Interrupted.
Okay.
Interrupted.
Okay. But yeah, once bow haste is in, I can tell you what, Velius gonna be lit for using the BFG. So make sure that you get your Toland's Bracer, because you are going to be sitting there and casting that 20-second summon arrows over and over and over and over and over. It's going to be fun. I wouldn't mind if Secrets maybe just reduced that cast time down to 10 seconds instead of 20. 1 second per arrow is a little ludicrous. It provides no combat benefit if you do that. Awesome, boss. Welcome in. How are you? It is big. It is indeed long. If only we had some mages. Nah. I actually considered summoning a bunch of arrows and giving it to my character here. I probably should have, but that's okay. I think getting fletching up is probably going to be the better bet anyway. And just make some arrows. Not disappointed. That's right. All right. Can I snare you?
Interrupted.
No. There we go. Snared. You're mine now. Flame Lick does more damage than Disease Cloud. Ranger overpowered, confirmed. All right, I want the Oracle. Oh, okay. That was a crit fail right there. Oh, Lord Deerish. There we go. Hit me. Slowed? It's not fair. Ow. No, come here. Yeah, there we go. No, come here. Yeah, no. Yes. Are you rooted? I think you might be rooted.
Interrupted.
Okay. This is great for my defense skill. Where are we at now? 21. Still awful. That's fine. We got Sky in what, 3.5 hours? Wait, is this a ranger I see? Kaldak? Yes, it is. This is a ranger, in fact. How are you? I almost bought that Platinum Ruby Veil from you. I just didn't have the cash at the time. I saw you auctioning that thing off. Don't think I didn't see you. Welcome home. It does feel like home. Well, that works, Centurion. Can I do this? Aha.
Interrupted.
There we go. Oh, you got Tobrins? No way. Very nice. That thing still goes for a monstrous amount of DKP with us. Very nicely done. I think these oracles are not, or everything here is not going to respawn quite yet, so I'm going to go over here. Oh, hello. Royal Guard popping out of nowhere. You went all in for it? Good choice. I really need some damage shields here. Uh-oh. We got Legos. That's not good. Here. See if you can be on that side. Okay. You. Here we go. Cal, welcome back. How are you? Pacoda, I'm kind of surprised how much Toverns goes for us, but I guess it is best in slot. It is. Yep, it definitely is. Everything is respawning now. This is fun. This is super fun. Come here.
Interrupted. Interrupted.
I don't suppose anybody's able to loot that or root that one, right? Okay, good. Oh, it's stunned. Very nice. Hey, so tomorrow I'm going to our neck of the woods. I see that. Governor's best in slot through Kunark. So checks out. I believe it.
Interrupted.
And then it gets replaced by Mask of Obtenebration. Wait, this isn't a mage. No, this is a ranger. This is your J-Boot farmer character? What do you mean? He's a ranger again, his true self. Oh, I need to have auto attack on. Probably help. Channeling! I have channeling! Yeah! I didn't realize that we got channeling at this early of a level. That is awesome. Everybody attack me.
Interrupted.
But, like, give me a chance to cast a spell. Yeah. Get my evocation skill up. Lev Cloak, yes. This is a fantastic class to be able to farm levitation cloaks. Ranger tank for the win is what's being said in our group chat. Rangers actually make very good tanks. I'll have you know. On green, I tanked quite a bit of content. Glycoside, welcome in. Raffle Ranger tank. Hey, it works, all right? Ranger tank is actually pretty good. Greatest head is getting even bigger, that's right. Let's be honest, without Kadoin, I would not have a Lev Cloak on P99.
Interrupted.
Did I get you one on P99? I actually forget. I did? Well, awesome. You're welcome.
Interrupted.
Oh. Need to cast as much as possible here. Oh, nice. Get our casting skills up. Oh, I'm having so much fun. Wadiakin with the power level earlier to get us to level 9 was huge. To just go ahead and get spells and expand our ability to just do stuff in general. Amazing. Are there any mobs down this way? Hello? Could have been, but another ranger in our guild quit, but I forgot his name. Mikos? Was it Mikos? Dowlian? I actually saw Dowlian the other day. He's playing on this server now. He's in Nocturnal, I think. Mikos? Mikos is on this server. Mikos just chilling until Kunark. That's what he did on green too, didn't he? The legend of Plane of Fear clears with Mikos. Pulling everything. Made 60 on Nada and enjoying it. Very nice. I tell you what, I'm having a blast on Quarm. This is just a treat. Having played on P99 for a long time. I should be snaring. I don't know what I'm doing. There we go. Never knew how annoying it was on a 60 druid. Really? Oh, okay.
Interrupted.
How dare an EQ server be fun? I know. Literally everybody. Hey, can I get a Protection of the Glades? Like it doesn't cost 1,200 mana per cast. I know. From what I hear, there are a few people on this server who have the spell Protection of the Cabbage, which is Protection of the Glades light. They have the spell. There's like, what? 2 people? 3 people who have it because of some quest that was left in. Cabbage, that's right. Twice dead dad. And it was quickly removed, but they kept it in their spell books. So there's a few people who have it. And if you know who they are, send them tells mercilessly asking for a pot C. Me too, I thought I wouldn't like it, but I love it. I got reminded of that fact when I saw a message about conceding the next 3 terrors. A golem in fear on P90. Oh, man. Yep. Nope. Everybody has access to loot on this server, and it is glorious. Super fun. And it's only getting better. Because the more that people play, the more that people are able to take down content, the more loot they're able to get, the more they're able to take down more content, get more loot, have more fun, and then it lessens the time that it feels like between now and Kunark.
Resisted.
Like for the Sweaty Guild, the one I'm in, my guild. Right, guys? We're the Sweaty Guild. Because we're super hyper sweaty. And
Resisted.
We just kill everything with 0 problems instantly and have all the loot. We feel like Kunark could Project Greed. See, there we go. We feel like Kunark could probably come out in April and it would be fine. But that, by and large, is not the experience that other guilds are having right now. So it's like, yeah, no, I think it could wait. I should find the Oh, Samurai Potosai, welcome in. So what is the record you're trying to set today? Most number of Spearhawk Lords in Plane of Sky killed within 1 hour. That's the goal. We're trying to set a record. We're going to continue killing the Lords after that hour, but we're trying to set a record. Hey, can you attack me? Thank you. I haven't logged in 2 months, still level 40. Yeah. So most DTs eaten, yes. I think we're going to be setting up a conveyor belt system for DTs. I'm sure that the 5-headed individuals in our guild leadership have already figured that out, how to do that. But yeah, that is the plan. Snow Himbo, the wait time kind of sucks, honestly. The server is really top heavy right now. It is, but that's okay. This is the time to make alts, which is what we're doing right now. No man is factual. Yeah, wife brow. What's that? Was filling a sock. Or Pop.PotG, not sarcasm, I actually bought my entire Sky set from Project Faceless. Oh, you were the one. But Kadewin isn't ready for Kunark not yet, so you don't want that. Well, that's right. I want a little bit more time, so that way I can get Kadewin up to level 50. Isn't he on a long timer? So Spearhawk Lord will instantly respawn if you have the conditions set just right. I think it's leaving up some mob and then killing the Lord, he will instantly respawn. Oh, I was one. Yeah, probably 50K.
Resisted.
All right. You got to give me your farming secrets here.
Interrupted.
How are you getting that amount of cash? My way of farming is go to lower Guck on my Mage, occupy a level near Xcav Savant, and just farm the delicious white powder and vendor everything. That's my way of farming. Get over here. Osiris leaving the Guardian up, so that's how you do it.
Interrupted.
So leave Guardian up, kill Spirok Lord. Lord will respawn instantly upon death. And you can do that as many times as you want. So what I'm trying to have us do is kill as many as possible in 1 hour. It's a guild challenge, and the incentive is that we get an amount of DKP per Lord kill. So the incentive is there to kill as many as possible. I want to see how many we can kill in 1 hour.
Resisted.
Well, the secrets are out. Cavalier is very good. Oh, well, there we go. Yeah, I just sit there, kill a couple of frogs over and over and over and over and over and over and over again, fill up my bags with white powder, and then go and vendor it. Of course, it's no troll guard farming like a certain member of our guild is very efficient at. 200 plat shoulders at a time. Is that what it is? What are those? The adamantite epaulets? Now that's a good one. I'll have to look at that one. Why am I sharing all of this? Well, the thing is that some people would be willing to do that, but then the issue being is that you got to go there when nobody's actually camping it. So a lot of groups will camp it. Executioner's Axe, also vendors for 225 plat. Is it lore? Bagluak has an opinion on what kind of warrior and shaman are the best, so perhaps you should make a shaman. Ooh. When I make a shaman, it be ogre. Sorry, Bags. Is Bagluak here on Quarm, or is he still on P99? I miss his, he's still P99. Bag was on Quorum last. I was on, really? If he's here, then that would be an amazing, like, homecoming kind of a thing. Like seeing his hardcore troll RP, never breaks character. He broke character in a direct message to me once, and it was to offer condolences. But that was it. It was one sentence. And that was it. So it is something that is hard coded into the way that he plays, and I absolutely love it. Varen, welcome in. Gotta make an Interrupt Troll Shaman so you can get the Snare Neck and the Halfling Guy's Mask. Oh, there's an option. New jobs of playtime is screwed. Samurai Batosa. Ah, yeah. That'll do it. I mean, it's good on this server because if you have a job that doesn't allow you much playtime, you don't really have to worry about like speed running to certain levels in order to get items that are going to be taken out of the game. So things like the Mana Stone, Rubicite, J-Boots, etc. So it is kind of nice. Cal was in a group with him in Velx earlier. He had 3 spiders on him, and Regen was so high as a troll warrior that his HP was actually going up. Oh, wow. Yeah, Rear, how are you? How is rogue life? over there. Are those staying in? Yes, those are staying in. We're having a little P99 reunion right now. All of our fires here. Tired third shift now. 7:30 p.m. to 6 a.m. Well, third shift just means that you can have fourth meal, right? I love Taco Bell. They killed the rogue sneak in Quarm, so I main a Necro now. Oh. Yeah, I don't know if that's going to be fixed. It's kind of unfortunate, but I think the way that it was determined is that P99 is actually broken. And this is how it's supposed to be, despite us all hating it. Nacho fries. Oh, baby. For me, it's the cheesy gordita crunch. Oh, I love that. I love it so much with the Doritos Locos taco. Baby. That's good. Caldec, I need basically all my druid spells at 60. You want to help me kill golems? Uh-oh. Golem killing. Osiris, it's not broken. On P99, it's not broken? That's what they said, is that P99 is... The version of Sneak Hide on P99 is actually not how it's supposed to be. However, the way that I look at things is that if Osiris says something, it's true. Osiris knows more about this game than anybody else outside of maybe Zayd. So if he says something, take it as law. A rogue that can't go anywhere is an Wizzy tank. Uh-oh. That's how it was in the time frame of P99. The time frame of Quarm is not the same as P99. Ah, okay. I'm rooted, lol. And I got something for that too. A sec. Uh-oh. And that's a ding 11 right there. 12th night, Frank the Bank. So Rear in here, but he's stuck in the 30s. Ah, you should get with Kenster, since Kenster is one of the best geared rogues on the server, if not the best. Twisted Dad, ding 3, grats. Go do some Crocs. Crocs are good. Another fun thing for rogues is that rogues and monks is that Instill Doubt actually works on this server, surprisingly. It has a higher success rate than on P99. All right, let me just, can I just, it's like I'm gonna go there, and then I'm gonna snare, and then I'm gonna shave you like a bear. Oh, you resisted? But yeah, and Still Doubt is actually working. So for rogues, kind of nice because just fear the Crocs in that tunnel. They don't social, and you can just backstab them as they run away. So break out your dagger from Assassin, Ghoul Assassin, Serrated Bone Dirk. Get that thing snared, fear it, and then reverse kite it. Osiris was right. Uh-oh. Oh, let's see here. Let's bring this up. Hello.
Expansion. Osiris has proven us wrong.
Resisted.
It is a wind instrument. So I got a little like nostalgic, and it felt a little sad.
Osiris proved us wrong, and it was a wind instrument. I'm guessing that's the Minotaur Lord's horn, or the Minotaur horn. I'm guessing that's what he's talking about, that it's a wind instrument. That's all I'm guessing. Yep. Yeah. Got it right. Knew it. Called it. Yeah, it's Minotaur horn is actually a wind instrument, surprisingly, not brass. Even though it says horn. Kind of like a saxophone is classified as a horn, but it's a woodwind because it uses a reed. So it's not considered a brass instrument, even though it is a horn. Fun band geek knowledge for you to take home and brag to your friends about. I was, in fact, a band geek in high school. Caldak, I play, or Mr. the Cat, rather. I play EQ from beginning to Gates of Discord. I don't understand what time frame Quarm is, but the controls are insane, entirely messed up. The controls, you say? You know, there's a fix for that.
Interrupted.
There's a fun little file that you can enable here, or put into your client called Zeal. And so what this does is it enables a bunch of different quality of life features that originally in the client are not available, but now are. So things like cycling nearest NPC is now in the game. It's not target nearest NPC, it's cycle. So I can go between anything around here. I'm pressing tab over and over again, and I'm able to cycle through the different NPCs here. Ooh, yeah, gimme. Oh, yeah. So in the Project Quarm Discord, go to server files, and then towards the bottom, you should see a GitHub link, if anybody wants to pull that up, for the Zeal file. And you just go there, you download the zip file, you just drag and drop the zeal.asi file directly into your directory while you're logged out, and then just log in. And you then have a smoothed out camera. You have access to cycle nearest NPC, nearest PC. There's some other, spell sets is another one. So you can enable spell sets. So for those people who like to buff or get really annoyed when you die constantly, have the latest DLL as well. That's true, Picota. Good call out there. It's almost like I should snare these things. Yep, do that. Okay, now to relog. See, there you go. 12th night. What do you mean cycle if not target? So cycle the nearest NPCs. So you can set up a keyboard shortcut for that. So in keyboard, you go to, is it UI? Target. If you go to target, you now have cycle nearest NPCs. Very cool. There's also Sentel to target, which is just Control T. I think that was added in as well. But I set my cycle nearest NPCs to tab, so that way you can tab through your nearest targets. I think it starts from closest to furthest. So your target, so like if that was still up, I could have just pressed target, or tab rather, and I would cycle over to the oracle that just spawned right here. You said it doesn't no, it does target them. It's cycling the targets. So yeah, all I'm doing is just pressing tab because that's the keyboard shortcut that I use for it. And it'll just cycle through all the targets. Fantastic for enchanters or anybody who's doing any kind of CC, because trying to click within this client sucks. It's actually pretty bad. But when you can just cycle, it's way better.
Interrupted.
All right. I don't have like any mana right now. I know we're about to get a bunch of respawns here. Checking on Mrs. Alpha here. I should have snared. Wait until you cycle a target over a hill that you didn't see and comes running for you. Hello, Orc Warlord. Can I interest you in some damage? Oh, we have an Oracle as well. Hello. All right, I'm going over to this Oracle here. I don't need this thing demolishing one of our healers. There we go. No manas. All right, be proud of me, Alpha. I just moved all of my stuff from Gina to EQ Log Parser and redid my overlays. I'm proud of you. I really am. You're no longer 2000 and late. So you are now in the future. It is now. Old man. So I'm glad that you did that. It is a very easy process, isn't it, though? Where you just transfer everything over and then you're good to go. Ooh, okay. Ooh, all right. Not too bad, right? Just doing like color stuff now to make it look nice. Yeah, you got to make it look pretty. That's how you do it. Maximus Antonius, welcome in. How are you? Glad you enjoyed that Boom Boom Pow reference. Doing well, sir. Enjoying your stream. I appreciate that. Glad to have you here. Mr. Legionnaire. Okay, I have your attention. Our rogue is getting some defense skill ups right now, I'm sure. As he should be, because as we said earlier, rogues actually have a surprisingly good toolkit of defensive skills. Mr. Cow just managed to get NParse and Gina working under Linux. I suppose I'll figure out the other one out also. I think it might work pretty easily under Linux, but I don't know how Linux works. Like how many chickens you have to sacrifice in order for the OS to understand things. Your upbeat attitude is energizing. Well, thank you. I really appreciate that. Defense on this server is rough. Yes, it is. I have no mana. Okay. No. And then you. Can I interest you in...
Interrupted.
Oh, nope. Okay, I got him. Okay. That was close. Our magician was almost 20% HP, which would have, or 19% HP, which would have gotten the aggro of everything around us, and he would have instantly died. I saved his life. That is yet another gnome so far in our gameplay today that owes me their tiny little bald-headed life. I'm collecting them like Pokemon cards. Ooh, defense coming up. It's about half of what it should be, but that's okay. Orc Emissary, can you pay attention to me here, please? Thank you, thank you. Mr. Cow, honestly, thought though it wasn't exactly hard to get NParse or Gina working, just require a little bit more effort. Oh, okay. Ask yourself this. How many times has Bertoxulus saved you? Define save. How many times have I died to a disease dot? A couple. The Ishva Maul killed me that way once. It was pretty fun. I don't know if Bertox answers Knowles, but I sure died to a disease. I know that. That is an honorable death. Yeah, true. True. All right, I have like 0 mana. Okay, I've got center. I've got holy armor. Ooh, bracers of battle. Nice. That's for a quest or something, right? Can you turn bracers of battle into like a screaming mace or a prayer shawl or something? I forget.
Resisted.
Oh, spicy. We're about to get a bunch of legionnaires respawning here. I know of a certain gnome who has called upon Bertoxulus to keep you alive many times and get us a nice camp opening there at Fireplace in Unrest. Yeah, that is a fun one right there. If you ever want to make room in Unrest, there is a fun little quest that you can do in the Fireplace area. Really, really opens up a nice little leveling spot for your group if somebody's already there. That's a secret that we're gonna use for later. I should really. Oh, I don't have enough mana to even snare these things. I have enough mana to flame lick. Yeah, once. Okay, didn't fizzle. It works for the faithful. Yeah. What level do rangers get dual wield? 17. Yes, 17 is when rangers get dual wield. So we've got. Are we still? No, we're level 11. Okay. Yeah, we've got 6 levels to go. It's going to be a little tough to get there today, I think, unless either this picks up or we go to a different area or something. I mean, this is still a fine place to be. This is still great XP. I just don't know if it's good enough to get 6 more levels in 3 hours here. We're getting 82% of a level per hour right now as it stands. Times 3 is 2 and some change. So we're going to see 12. Do you have the second yak already? I do have the second yak sitting right here in my bags. So we're good to go there. I'm gonna open up the window here. Oh yeah, it's so nice outside. I'm gonna lower my desk. The bup does not enjoy the desk being lowered. She's not a fan. Yep, sorry. Yeah. Gonna come back under? Yeah, there you go. There she goes. No cords around yourself. Yeah. All right. Meanwhile, we've got works here. When I get down there tomorrow, people are going to think I am weird wearing shorts in 60 degrees. Dude, it's going to be 80 degrees this week. So yeah, bring the shorts. Honestly. Yeah, one of the spine dragon claws, but no dice. Dracolich was being stingy. What, 80 degrees? Yes, it's going to be 80 degrees this week, at least here. Which I'm looking forward to. I will absolutely be going outside. Want to buy BCG? Well, I think the heavy hitters have already gone in on those. We've had, what, 3 BCGs? Retro Gamer 5000. Welcome everybody, welcome on in. Glad to see you in here. Thank you for bringing the party on over here. Glad to see everybody. Happy Saturday. How was stream? Hello, hello. First time playing Everquest today. Very nice. Or you first were streaming Everquest and then you switched over to Diablo. Very cool, very cool. How was it? I'll buy one with plat if I can, but doubt anybody's selling. Yeah, nobody's going to be selling BCG at all. Burp124, thank you for that follow. Really appreciate that. Happy Saturday to you. Everquest was super chaotic. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, what happened? It sounds like Everquest. What happened? Our rogue is getting hit from behind like he likes to do. Got a level 60 spell and a box of nil space. That's pretty good. That's really good. Yeah, Crypt is great. Yeah, which server are you on? Snow Himbo, I will be in shock if BCG is ever being sold in the tunnel. I agree. 100% agree. I'd snare this thing if I had mana. I'm out of mana. And a mask that has Mask of Superior Camouflage. That's the something leaf mask, right? Full charges. Yeah, that's a good one. And Reckoning. So good day. Yeah, that's a really good day. Reckoning is the long-term stun, right? Drops off the golem. Caldak, I bought my BCG on P99 for 150k, and that was in Velius. Won't be up for sale for any time soon. Yeah. But everybody was dying left and right. Oh, okay. So it was chaotic in that no survivors, but some really good loot from the sounds of it. Checking in on Mrs. Alpha here. I got out alive, but Enchanter died like 5 times. Oh no. But hey, that sounds like fun. All in all, that sounds like fun. Tiny Trish basically finished up on P99 now. Just need to get Nada. Yeah. We were over pulling, moving too fast, not enough time to med. It was stressful. Yeah, when people are trying to do like hyper efficient pulls and whatnot, it's rough. Crypt is such a fun camp though. Were you doing Emp too? Yeah, were you doing Emp? The Emperor? Because he has a chance to drop high value spells as well, right? I forget what... No, Hierophant's Cloak, right? Doesn't he drop Hierophant's Cloak? Or am I thinking of a different mob? Doesn't Crypt? I sure forget. I guess Hierophant's Cloak, the way that it's going to be working here on Quarm is it's going to be a random drop off of anything. Not just the mob that's supposed to drop it. Same thing with Fungi. Same thing with T-Staff. Secrets has said that the way that T-Staff drops is perfect, in their opinion, because it's a low chance for the mob that you need to spawn, and then it's a low chance for that rare mob to drop the T-Staff. So, in Secrets' opinion, that's perfect. That's how things should work, because it encourages people to just like kill stuff and not try to camp one spawn. So dungeon crawling is supposed to be the way that dungeons are meant to be cleared, which I actually kind of agree with. I love dungeon crawling. Going from one area to the next, to the next, to the next. But it's not the most efficient way to play. It's just the most fun way to play. Like camping the lava elemental in Sol A, hoping that the rare chance for the lava elemental to spawn and not have a placeholder could somehow have the item that I need, which drops at a 25% chance and doesn't drop after 10 kills. I'm not bitter. I'm definitely not bitter. In a low pop server, sure. When you got 300 in Sebulus, yeah, no, that's true. That's very true. Yeah, tough to do when you've got a ton of people down there. Hierophant, Grekel is the one who... Oh, there we go. Emperor Chokal drops other stuff. There we go. It's been a while since I've been there. As I sit here at the Dino hoping for a Black Sapphire. Many hours incoming. Oh, you're at Dino. I heard the Dino is nerfed on this server. Oh, hello. An account next to that. Oh, yeah, the Lumi staff. That's right. Yep. Luminescent staff, very good. We're 6K. It's dropped. If you're on green, that's dropped quite a bit. And I know exactly who dropped it. I know exactly who did that. JVP, on the other hand, that's true. Okay. I don't have enough mana here. I'll refer to my 50K statement earlier. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Chokal drops JP. Whoop, oh, all right. Well, here we go. I guess we're doing this. Can I get aggro on...
Interrupted.
What if I do this? No, it's not going to work. Okay, I'm completely at this point. Cool. Cool, cool, cool. Wow. Okay. Our DPS is actually kind of high. I'm digging that. Can I keep aggro on you? Yes, I can. Okay. All right. We're good. We're good. We're good. Braces were 15K. Yeah. It's worth 15K unless you you give it to somebody who's playing a shaman who then turns around and just sells it and quits the game. Right, Kaldak? Right, Kaldak? Huh? Right, Kaldak? Welcome to the guild. Oh, a JBB is going to help you level. Here you go. Yeah, here you go. That shaman turns around and just quits. Like, oh, cool. That wasn't an expensive item that, you know, is super handy for shamans, and I was trying to help out a guild here, and no, it's fine. No, it's fine. Did make Breath of Harmony. I can't sell. Oh, yeah. People hate me camping spawns in Classic. Wait till Seb comes out. Yeah, Pakoda. I think you have lowered your reputation with the other sweaty farmers enough to where they're just going to be mad at you no matter what you do. So, buckle up, Buttercup. There's going to be a lot of petitions heading your way. It says that it's worth a few thousand plat. Can't seem to ever sell it. Yeah, I think Breath of Harmony might be one of those. Like, it just probably is outclassed by stuff. And so it doesn't really hold value anymore like it used to. So you could get rid of it for a discount, obviously. Supply and demand and whatnot. So if you refer to your guns and butter graph. Crazier, welcome in. Does Quarm do instancing of non-raid targets similar to what TLP does? No. So the way that it works here is that an instance. Oh, I'm completely out of mana. I have to just face pull this. Hi. Okay. The way that it works is that raid targets are instanced, and your guild has to qualify for an instance because the instance is based on your guild and an officer creating the raid or starting the raid. And currently the instances are Kedge Keep for Finny, Soul B for Nagafin and Fire Giants. You've got Permafrost for Vox, and I guess the associated giants there. And then the planes, so Plane of Sky, Plane of Fear, Plane of Hate. And that's it for now. And the way that the instancing works is that the raid targets will drop loot, everything else will not. I think we're going to try to do Scout Roll today. Uh-oh. Not Scout Charissa. Can one guild split an instance raid into 2 raids for 1 zone? So not 2 instances. So a guild can't split it into 2 instances, but you can bring multiple raids to the same instance. Scout rolls. Haven't thought about that in a while. Yep. K-House, welcome back. How are you? So cooldown is guild-wide. So cooldown is... So the instance respawns are based off of the guild like seed. And then you can still join another guild's instance if you're not a part of that guild. It's just that the guild officer has to create it. So we'll do this with guilds that we're allied with. So, you know, we'll raid, you know, Plane of Fear 2 times, 3 times a week. We'll kill dragons 2-3 times a week. We'll raid Plane of Sky every day because it's all based on the lockouts. But the guilds that we ally with, you know, we can kill Kasich Thule 2-3 times a week because we're joining other guilds' instances. And the lockout is based on your character. So if I were to kill Nagafin on Kadoin here, my ranger, I, on this character, am locked out for the next 7 days or 6 days and 18 hours or whatever it is. However, I can still join that instance and help out and everything if it's a new instance, and I just will get ported out of the zone if I am engaged, quote unquote, with the dragon. Warlord. Pigpar says, Breath of Harmony last 30 days was being sold for 4,099 plat and bought for 3,500. Well, there we go. I would still say that its demand is probably pretty low. And so if you price it at a discount, then somebody may actually snap it up. Give me 1 second here. 1 sec. Share stream. I need money for EOT. What is EOT? I don't want to sell it for too low. Yeah, what is EOT? End of time. Emissary of Thule. Oh, that's the necro spell, right? Emissary is my guess. Necropet. Yeah, that's right. McReaper, welcome in. I still have no mana. I have no manas. It's really expensive. I got a level 60 necro. Yeah, that's the Spectre pet, right? That does a ton of damage. Trying to finish spells on him. Yeah. Oh yeah. Hello, sir. Can I interest you in getting licked by flames? Is that a Secret Labs chair? It sure is. A Secret Labs Titan 2022. Because the last chair that I had was a chair from Amazon, a fake leather chair. It was white and it smelled like deli meat eventually. And the seat on it compressed down to its plywood. And so I was getting back problems from sitting in that chair because I had it for a good 5-6 years. So now we're riding in style. Yeah, I can tell I love my Secret Labs chair. Had it forever. Oh yeah. Cal, speaking of that, uh-oh. You have some kind of like special Fairbanks chair, Alaska chair. I think it's time for standing gameplay. Uh-oh. I've been standing this whole time. I only just sat down. Give my back a break. It's nice. So we got 2 hours and 45 minutes until we attempt a record, or set a record rather. Whatever the number is going to be the record for the server. So, anyone able to port from? No, I can't. I got asked for a Spirit of Wolf earlier today. I just chuckled. It was level 9. What's the record? So the record that we're going to set today is most number of Spirok Lords killed in 1 hour in Plane of Sky. We're going to set a server record for it. We're going to kill more after the hour, but we're going to attempt to kill as many as possible in that hour. We're also going to see how many Sisters of the Spire that we can kill. We're going to be a little bit of a low man today. So we're probably not going to break our record of 22. But who knows? We may have a huge turnout. What? I thought you said most handsome ranger is the record you were going to set today. Yep, I am one with the wall. Oh, thank you. Sure. Thank you. Uh-huh. Oh. Steak salad sounds amazing. Yeah. Yes, please. You got Mithril on this dude. I do. I've got, I should go over my gear again here so everybody can see. So what I've got here is I have 2 short swords of the Acacia because I couldn't get the Spine Dragon Claws. I'm waiting for those to drop. I have a Rain Collar. I have Dwarven Work Boots, Mithril Greaves, Flowing Black Silk Sash. I have a hooded black cloak that for some reason on the tag says Pagoda. I'm not sure why. I have a Rubicite BP as well as a Brigandine tunic. I have the Bloodstained Mantle. I have a Jarn's Amethyst Ring, Dragonbone Bracers, Dark Mail Gauntlets, Mithril Van Braces, Hero Bracer, a Platinum Fire Wedding Ring, 2 Golden Amber Earrings with 3 strength on them, Rubicite Neck, because I couldn't get the Runed Lava Pendant to drop, a Platinum Ruby Veil, and a Hammerhead Helm. So, lots of good stuff. Stats are on fire. No Diamond Dine earrings? No Diamond Dine. I figured that the extra, 4 AC and 24 HP was not worth the price tag of nearly 4,000 platinum. So I went with the cheaper option on that. Your gear better than Red Dust. I'm not even auto-attacking here. Imagine if you had a mage you could farm them with. So part of the reason that I didn't try to farm them either is because, and Pagoda can tell you, people in Mistmore go a little bit nuts about camps. And while I could go in there and try to wait in line in a camp and get myself some Diamond Dine earrings, it just doesn't matter that much. I mean, I kind of came to that conclusion with my necklace as well, where it's 6 strength, 5 AC, 5 save versus fire. Well, I've already got a Rubicite neck, which is 8 AC and 5 Dex, and Dex is going to be good to have anyway, so screw it. Just use that. You know, why spend hours and hours and hours at a camp for an increase that you're probably not even going to see? With a non-min-max way of... what a non-min-max way of thinking. I know. I'm just the worst. I never go to miss more. It's very bad times. It tends to be, yeah. It's probably... like, overall, this server, not toxic. It's like exceedingly non-toxic on this server. Everybody's, like, by and large, very nice to each other. Until you go to miss more. And then everybody hates everybody. It's easy to fix that problem. Just drop a train on them and blame it on pathing. I know. Yeah, you're right. You're right. Facts. I don't know how I could handle that. Yeah. Yeah, Miss Moore is just, it is the one zone in the entirety of Project Quarm where people are just toxic to each other. Snow Himbo over on YouTube. Oh my God, a ranger named Bo Himbo. I have to do this. Yes, you should. Bo Himbo needs to be a thing. We have a member of our guild named Jonat, and he made a ranger named Bonat, which is perfect. That's perfection right there. So, yeah, you're on the right track there. Somehow I feel that that's Pakoda's fault. Yeah, everything is Pakoda's fault. Just blame it on him, you know, and you'll be vindicated. Because everybody hates Pakoda, right? Pakoda's the worst. He never leaves the camps that he's farming, ever. You know, he obviously bots those camps because he never leaves. You know, when he logs off or he's at raid with us, he's actually still there at the camp. And so you should just report him. You don't even have to be at the camp to report him. Just report him. You know, when he's sleeping, he's actually trained himself to, in his sleep, press buttons and have timing where he can be at the camp. It's true. He went to sleep school, sleep academy, and he has a special gaming chair that he uses in order to do this. It's true. Kaldak! Kaldak! Thank you for gifting a sub on over to Pakoda. Thank you for that, dude. You are awesome. Kaldak has provided you the mustache. Everything is Pakoda's fault. Well, Kaldak, thank you for that. Seriously, dude. You are incredible. But is Bonat's last name Appetit? I mean, yeah. You're putting him through the ringer. Figured it was best I could do. Well, you are way too kind. Seriously. Ooh. Give me that aggro. Give me that aggro. But yeah, always blame everything on Pakoda. You can't afford the item in the tunnel. It's Pakoda's fault. You died to a train. It was probably Pakoda. It's true. You were out of food and drink. You're thirsty. You're hungry. Pakoda. Yep. Your will is not sufficient to command this weapon. Freaking Pakoda, dude. Oh, we're gonna get two? We're gonna get two? Yep, here we go. Give me Lord Darish. When we hit level 12, I have to go train meditate. It is a requirement. I need my mana here. 10 placeholders in a row. Pagoda! Yeah, that's true. So we're 55% of the way into the level here. $56. So we're still making good percent XP per hour here at 74%. It slowed down just a tiny bit from 80. What level is the Enchanter? Level 33. So I think we're putting a pause on the Enchanter just for now, only because I love playing Ranger. Ranger has and probably always will be my favorite class. And the fact that we're going into Luckland with Endless Quiver and Auto Fire is going to be enabled once we get Endless Quiver. You best believe that I'm going to be playing my Ranger. So is everybody else. Everybody else is going to be playing a Ranger. Like, that's just a scientific fact at this point. Get to 50 and then start the next. Yeah, see, I remember this being said. So, Osiris, remember, I was doing that. I just remembered how much fun the Ranger is, and I wanted to switch over to it. So now that we're on the Ranger, we're going to get the Ranger up to 50. Yeah, yeah, I know. And then we'll switch back over to the Enchanter and finish up the Enchanter. And we'll probably... We may have time for one more character prior to Kunark to level up. And now we're into this. Let's make a bunch of alts, please. Yeah, I know. But we'll probably have time to make one more level 50 by the time that we're able to get the Ranger to level 50 as well as... Oh, boy. Look at this. Ooh, bro. Okay. We need to... Let's take care of this emissary here, and then we're going to help out our friend. Uh-oh, he's dying? He might be. Maybe not. I have no mana, so I can't do much except for just slash. He's backing up. Okay, all right. Let's go Centurion first. Let's take care of the weaklings first to reduce the amount of incoming damage, and then work out from there. I'm playing this like D&D. The most amount of alpha damage that you can do, the less incoming damage you're going to be getting, and thus the shorter the encounter is going to be and the safer it is for you. It's how we do it. Look at that. Okay, and now we can be here. What's up, Whittleman? 12th Night. You're gonna get Crush or Divin. I don't know that we... Oh boy, that's not good. We're gonna have a dead gnome here in just a second. I don't know that we can handle them. Maybe. Oh. Give me 1 second. Okay, we're safe. Pretty good. That's pretty good. This is Alpha's making a dressing for the steak salad that she's making. Very good. Very tasty. All right. So who's the highest level here in our group? Mobian is about to leave, so that's good. Because he's high level. Let's see. Who? 15 Cleric. What level is Mobian? Oh, he's 14. What about Malice? Okay, we're good there. Am I the lowest level here? I guess I am. Wow. Neat. Steak salad, I approve. Oh, yeah. Oh, the Oracle. Okay. I am the hard carry. I mean, look at me. How's my defense skill doing now? What are we at? 35 out of 55? So we're almost there. I now have more AC than my magician at level 50. My level 11 ranger has more AC than my level 50 magician. It's pretty good. All right, so we're losing our magician in our group, which means that okay, I got a heal. Good. That's good. Poor Tread, I know. Tread has 72 defense skill. 76 defense skill. Because myself and one of our guild's shamans went to Neriak into that little arena that they have there, PvP enabled. And all right, so our healer is and we were using our pets to increase each other's defense skill, which was it was okay. It works. It's safe. Well, it was safe for me. I guess when I was doing it or had my pet out, the shaman actually lost 40% XP. Some kind of a bug or something happened to where he lost XP in PvP. So I was a little nervous. Okay, Lego my ego. 66. Once we hit 12, we need to go and get meditate. I think it's a requirement at this point. With all these fizzles and everything, we're gonna have to. Come on, pay attention to me. You know, this XP is pretty good. I feel like it could be faster. You know, I'm wondering if there's a spot maybe we should go. Because, like, I mean, now this is probably the most optimal spot for us. At this level, this is the most optimal. Ooh, a rogue getting some backstabs in there. I like it. I like that he's playing a halfling rogue too, because that's very like. That's fantasy oriented. That's like D&D where it's like, oh, you play a basic character because you know it's optimized enough to be okay. And halfling rogue is one of those. Oh, we're getting all the repops now. It's gonna be fun. All right, we need to. I think our cleric is going to be okay. We're just going to myrtleize these. Okay. There we go. Channeling's coming up. I love it. Very exciting. Friendly Fantasy Flyer Kahea, welcome in. Hope you have a great Saturday. Where do the adventurers take you? Where do the adventures take you today? We are in Crushbone right now. We're playing A brand new ranger. We only just started this ranger. We are just under 5 hours since creating the ranger, and we are level 11, almost level 12. Fully decked out in gear that we should not have at this level, but that's okay. And we're in Crushbone, killing as many orcs as possible. Big geared Lobby, that's right. That is right. So we're getting skill ups. We are getting a decent amount of XP per hour right now. We're the lowest level in our group, but we're accounting for half of the group's damage. The rogue is accounting for the other half, but we have 2 clerics, a druid, a rogue, and a ranger in our group at the moment. Which, that's a good D&D party right there, if I'm being honest. If we were playing D&D, that'd make a fun one. Slowly getting our casting skills and everything up. We're 29% until level 12, where we're going to try to run out of here and go train meditate. Let's also check on some other stuff here. Do we need to train anything else? We already have dodge, so that's good. Oh, we can get sneak, so we're going to want to get sneak as well. At level 10, that becomes available. Everything else comes later. Dual wield at 17. I should be sitting. And then as far as spells, come on in. There we go. I've been slowed. As far as spells, level 15 is pretty big, actually, for a ranger. You get camouflage, so invisibility. You get a root. You get your long-lasting AC and damage shield spell, which is good. Crushbone is so great. Fantastic intro for new elves who need to party with fellow adventurers and progressing further and further into the area. Plus, nice quest item drops. That's very true. Yeah, Crushbone is probably one of the better dungeon zones in the early game. Blackburrow, not so much, I'd argue. Befallen is kind of rough. Oh, we have an oracle as well. That's my bad. We need to be killing this oracle here. What other ones are there? Unrest is a little bit higher. Unrest, there's not really any quests or anything. It's mainly just kill undead over and over again. The story of Crushbone is a little bit more involved for the area. Alex, welcome in. What records are we setting? So later today, we're going to be going up to Plane of Sky, and we're going to see how many lords we can spawn and kill in an hour. So most number of lords killed in an hour is what we're going for. So it should be good. We're going to be there for longer than the hour killing lords, but we're going to try to see how many lords we can get in an hour. And the incentive for the guild to do that is we get DKP per lord killed. And the more we kill, the more DKP we get. Oh my goodness. Oh my damn. Thank you. This looks incredible. Could I get a fork as well? The same one? Yeah. Do we have a fork?
Oh.
This is Alpha brought me food. Have you done similar with Sisters of the Spire? Yes. So we're going to be doing Sisters as well. I don't know how many people are going to be showing up because you do require a lot of firepower for both of them, honestly. Thank you. Thank you. I love you. I just love you. That's all. Thank you for the food. So Mrs. Alpha made me a steak salad. I'm going to show it off here. Let me just let the group know. One sec. Oh yeah, yeah. This is a salad. It's my just chatting screen here. All right. Let's see. Hey, look at all that. Okay. The steak salad. Look at that. Oh yeah. We got the arugula. We got the cherry tomatoes. We got steak. Yeah. And a homemade like honey vinaigrette style of dressing. Proteins. There is Arashi. Welcome in. Oh yeah. Lots and lots of protein. Yes. All right. Let's bring it back on in here. Oh yeah. I'm going to be demolishing this. Lord and sister, both Death's Touch on Quarm? I believe so, yes. That is a meat salad. It's a meat salad. It's true. It's true. So I'm going to turn my camera off and scarf this down because, oh my goodness. Just let my group know here. Okay. All right. Let me do this. Where's my camera? Boom. There we go. Okay. Now I can eat. Oh, yeah. I can play and eat at the same time. It's possible. Oh, yeah. It's a good salad. So we're almost level 12. As I said earlier, as soon as we hit level 12, we're going to go get meditate. Uh-oh. Why are you running? I can eat and play at the same time as the rogue tanks instead. I know, right? Yep, that's how it works. Oh, I'm trying. All right. Who am I attacking? You? You. Cube! Welcome in, buddy. Wow, looks like somebody has an alt. Big surprise face. I know. I was seduced by the Ranger. And so we remade Kadoin over here on Project Quarm.
Resisted.
Oh.
Interrupted.
Resisted and interrupted? He's his true self now. This is my final form. Being a ranger. Oh, hello. Mm-hmm. I'm just eating the salad as fast as I can here. Looks so good. What a good day so far. It's beautiful outside. We're playing some EQ. Mrs. Alpha made us some food. Oh, it's wonderful. Getting those defense skill ups, boy. Oh, that was good. Okay, back on camera here. Oh, amazing salad. Yeah, let Mrs. Alpha know that. There we go. All right. I guess our other ranger here, Arabeck, was also in fires. Making the Batwing Crunchies dessert? Oh, yeah. Is that a dessert? It's got to be, right? I mean, they're crunchy. All right, Oracle, you go down. Get on the emissary. We have a Team Green player here. Look at that. Fair question. Yeah, I don't know. Do you consider Batwing Crunchies a dessert? Okay, I'm attacking. There we go. Oh, I didn't fizzle that time. That's good. So we are 17% away. Then we're going to go get Meditate. Meditate. It does have frosting, so yeah. Oh. Well. I see. All right. Emissary, we're going to get you. Oh, hello. Here, come on over this way. I spent all my mana. Protect me. Are you rooted? You're rooted. Okay. I need to be all up in this thing's loincloth in order to have it face me. There we go. Have enough mana for this Lego. Come on in. Groundskeeper Joe, can I ask what the difference is between Quarm and P99? Of course. So the way that both of them work, obviously, is that, or maybe not obviously, is that they are emulated servers of Everquest. And so the way that P99 originally set out is that they wanted to make the most classic and close, true to form, the game as it was server. And so the P99 crew developed the server, and they did a ton of research to recreate the server as it was in 1999. So that way the experience was just like it was. And so that came down to anything from patches, fixes. They even put in bugs that only existed for like a day and then got taken out. In the timeline for Green, they made those bugs happen just to patch them out a day later because that's how it was. So the way that Project 1999 works is that it is a living museum of the game. And it goes from Classic through Velious. So anything in P99 that you see, that's how it existed, or as close to that as possible. There are some concessions only because of like, you know, gameplay and whatnot being sacrificed for the sake of it being Classic. There are some examples of that where it's like, no, we're going to do this a different way. And I think a lot of that was to alleviate toxicity. Meanwhile, here on Quarm, which is what we're playing, it's similar in that the game is being kept as close to the experience of Classic in 1999 as possible. But there are some gameplay and quality of life changes that have been implemented in order to make the game more accessible and more fun, and take away the ability for others to remove your fun from the game. So things like, for instance, raid mobs. So Nagafin, great example. Lord Nagafin is on a 7-day respawn timer. And the way that it has worked on Project 1999 is that if Nagafin spawns, it spawns there in the zone, and it is open world. Anybody can go and kill him. First guild to do so gets the loot, and then it goes on a respawn timer of 7 more days. So one Nagafin spawns for the entirety of the server. Here on Quarm, we have that, where there's an open world Nagafin, but guilds also have their own instances that they can use in order to have no competition for the raid bosses and thus the raid loot. And so more loot is then distributed into the server as a whole because more people have access. And it allows guilds to have like a raid night instead of bat phoning to get people online when something is about to spawn. And what ends up happening is that one guild kind of dominates all of that on Project 1999, or at least that's kind of classically the way that it's been. It's probably different now. Instead of poop socking, exactly. Instead of poop socking. So here on Quarm, it is you can schedule things out. On Project 1999, there was a system put into place called earthquakes, where everything in the world, all the raid mobs, would respawn randomly. When a quake happens, it's at a random time. You just get a message in game, the screen shakes, and then it says, you know, such and such, get to a safe place because everything is now repopped. And when that happens, it's then a race to go and get those raid mobs because they spawn independently of their 7-day timer or whatever. And suddenly they're up. And when they die, then the respawn timer starts over from that point. There are still earthquakes here on Quarm, except they're scheduled. So it's okay, like tomorrow at 1:30 p.m. Pacific. It is happening tomorrow. I just forget what time exactly. A quake is going to happen. And so you have 3 hours to kill things because they're going to respawn. And then after that 3 hours are up, everything despawns. So if something is still living, it's just going to despawn. It doesn't affect your instances. It just affects open world. And so it's a chance to get more loot if you want to compete for it. So it's like optional extra for competition. Do a Thrin. I feel like XP gain is slower on Quarm than P99. Haravac here, by the way. Oh, hey! It is a little bit slower, but it's also smoothed out. So hell levels are kind of non-existent here on Quarm. Whereas on P99, they absolutely exist. Griscale may feel like that way due to the smoothing of XP or hell levels, or I think on Project Quarm, but the amount needed in the level is lower. The XP that was taken out is given to all the non-hell levels. See, there we go. Yeah, so hell levels aren't a thing anymore, which is so nice. Yeah, I do remember hell levels being very real. Oh, yeah. The worst was 45. When you're trying to level through 45 so that way you can take your character into raids and stuff, it was the worst. And then the second worst being 59. Hell levels are still thing here on PQ, just not bad, not as bad. Yeah, definitely not as bad here. Yeah, like 45, I honestly, I kind of blinked and it was gone on the Shadowknight and the Magician. Doregas! Welcome in, buddy. How are you? We were talking about how the Lumi staff market has crashed on P99. You wouldn't know anything about that, would you? You would know nothing about that. 45 still sucks, just not as bad. Yeah, true. That is true. Crashed, you say? Does Quarm stop at Velius also? No. So another difference is that Quarm is going to go through planes of power. So while P99 stopped in Velius, Project Quarm is going to continue on. And P99, great, fantastic server, absolutely love it. Pioneered a lot of stuff that has gone into emulated servers. But I can say on a personal level, stopping in Velius and spending, I think we're coming up on year 9 since Blue released Velius. So 9 years in Velius, kind of a long time. Kind of rough, spending 9 years in Velius. Whereas here we're going to spend 9 months, and then Luckland is going to drop. And I can tell you that when Luckland drops, this server is going to explode with population. Because it's going to be like a brand new experience for a lot of people, myself included. When I played Luckland, it was 2001, and I didn't do any raiding or anything. I think the highest level character I had was 20 something. So I didn't get to experience Luckland hardly at all. Snow Himbo over on YouTube. Once Luckland drops, a lot of P99ers are going to hop on instantly. Yes. It's going to be nothing but Beast Lords and Sweat Lords coming on over, but it's still going to be amazing. I can't wait. Luckland is going to be so much fun. AAs, I think, are one of the coolest things that EQ was able to do because it provided progression for your character past just the leveling process. And yeah, it extended, time spent and all that. But I think getting AA points and allocating them into game-changing abilities is super cool. I love that. For level 45, 16,835,799 on P99. 11,223,866 on Project Quarm. There we go. He has the numbers. He's run the numbers. He has the proof. I'm sure this was mentioned earlier, but was AFK. When is Lucklin going live again? So it's going to be March. March is Velius. January 1st, 2026. If you're reading that correctly, I think you probably are. Oh, there's a ding. That's 12. That is 12. I'm rolling Ixar SK because Green Mist always eluded me. So you can get Green Mist on any race now, not just Ixar. But Ixar are cool, so you can do it on an Ixar as well. Jeff Burnett, this is so much better than TLPs. No chrono farmers, and everyone is cool. A little slower, but who cares? Yeah. Not so dang fast. Very true. Osiris, then you can play Quarm again. Oh, wait. Okay, so lots of time. Yeah, there's a lot of time. Let's see. And Velius Velius is not next month. Velius is going to be on April 1st of 2025. Yeah, April 1st, 2025 is when we get Velius. Grassland 12, thank you. Green Mist is my favorite EQ questline. Super dope sword. J-Flan, welcome in. Yes. And very good stats and proc and ratio and everything. It's just a good all-around weapon. Galdak Moku, what is up, my man? Yeah. Dragus is here. Osiris Secrets wouldn't let me have my Beast Lord in Classic, so yeah. True. I'm still annoyed that somebody took my Beast Lord name. It was gonna be Joe Exotic Tiger King. A Vashir Beast Lord. Somebody already took that name. That was my name. I was supposed to have that one. It just means I get to make an Ogre Beast Lord now instead of going Vashir, because the only reason I was going to go Vashir was because of the name. For the meme. Wait, I just realized something. You don't have to train meditate on this server, right? You just start meditating? I think that's what it is. Adamus P99, welcome in. Hi, first time tuning in. You probably get this a lot. What is the buff timer / fight tracker in the upper left? Thank you. So this is called EQ Tools. This is a third-party program that overlays on top of your game. And I will give you the link right here. Hopefully soon I'm going to be able to say, I'll give you the link to the video that explains everything. Right there. So if you go there, it works on both P99 and on Project Quarm. So it is actually developed for P99, but enough people have interest in Quarm to where the guy who develops it said, okay, I'm gonna enable Quarm stuff as well. Is that allowed on P99 though? It sure is. It sure is. Yeah, so this was originally it was called Pig Parse, but now it's called EQ Tool. So it's a very, very handy tool to use. So the way that I have it set up is that I use EQ Tool for all of the most information. So this leftmost window is called Triggers. And so you're going to see countdown timers for mob respawns, buff timers, which is, I think, the main reason that it was developed on P99 was for buff timers. Much like NParse, this is just better than NParse. It's just functionally better than NParse. So the map is better. It doesn't auto-follow you. That's being developed right now or fixed. But the map system is better. And then it also has DPS meters that are a little bit more information dense. So it spits out not only how much damage and what your DPS is, but it keeps track of highest hits as well. So if you're playing like a wizard or a rogue, or you just want to see what your biggest hit has been this session and all time, it keeps track of all of that. Neutronic, so you play Magic and old school EQ, as do I. Is there a positive correlation between the two? I actually don't play Hassle the Dorkening. I never got into it. I play D&D, or used to at this point. I haven't played D&D in a while. But I haven't played Magic before, no. And I love calling it Hassle the Dorkening because people who do play Magic agree with that name. Point Break, welcome in. Oh, Crushbone. That's right, we're in Crushbone right now. We're getting some XP. Getting a really good amount of XP as well. Best zone of the game? Ooh, I'm going to hard disagree with you there. I'm going to have to disagree with you there, Jay Flan. Best zone of the game is Upper Guck. Hands down, no question, it's Upper Guck. It's the best zone of the game. This is probably the most nostalgic, but as far as best zone, Upper Guck. Oh, I might totally be mixing up with the covert blue guy. Oh, okay. You guys have similar look, and blue is both in your Twitch names. Oh, okay. All right. Well, that guy sounds pretty like cool and handsome. Yeah. Yeah. That's what he sounds like. Jeff Barnett over on YouTube. How do we support your channel? Love the content. Just by hitting subscribe over on YouTube, or you can follow here on Twitch. And that's pretty much it. Like, I just love hanging out with everybody. Lizard meat is really fun. Yeah, it is. But yeah, that's the best way to support, is just click that YouTube follow, subscribe. Hit the notification bell from everything that everybody always says on YouTube. But yeah, we just like hanging out on Saturdays. That's what we do. Big long Saturday, baby. And let's see if we can snare this thing. Look at all those fizzles. I should annoy myself and set up a trigger for fizzles, so that way it drives me absolutely bonkers with all these fizzles that we're getting. Ooh, we got Shield of Thistles. I like it. I like it. Actually, I think I might do that here for the meme. Let's see. Copy and paste. All right, let's attack you. All right. Your spell fizzles. All right, and then we're not going to use text to speak on the plate. Yep, we're going to do that, and then we're going to do... Oh, that's awful. Ooh. Oh, boy. Okay. As a meme, we'll do it like this, and it's going to be awful. I'm going to turn this off like... Yeah, I'm going to turn this off like almost immediately, but here we go. We're going to do this. You take upper over lower? I sure do. That's right. Oh, it didn't work. Your spell fizzles. I didn't save it. That's what I have to do. All right. Are we ready for madness? Oh yeah, this is gonna be great. I'm gonna change the sound channel for for this. Oh, it's already in game, really. Okay, let's switch this to a different channel here so I can actually control it a little bit. All right, hopefully that works. Philip Curtis, welcome in. Hey man, Kreshkin's here. Talked to you last night. Yes, welcome in. Appreciate all the mage tips, of course. Yeah, I was happy to run into you, and hopefully you and your buddy are leveling here. He's playing the Enchanter, you're playing the Magician. Have you gotten to the undead camp there at that Wizard Spire yet? All right, let's see. Are we gonna fizzle? Just once. Having a flame lick. Okay.
Interrupted.
Oh, okay. He's snared. He's not going anywhere. That's good. All right. How about you?
Resisted.
Not yet. Still at work. Off at 8. Okay. There we go. Was that the MGS one? I don't know. All right. I'm going to turn this alert off. This is awful. I'm deleting it because I don't want it anymore. I can make custom sounds for it, so it would be even funnier, but there's only so much madness that I can take of that. Oh, is it the Metal Gear Solid alert? No, I think it's a little bit
Interrupted.
different. Yeah, I think the Metal Gear Solid one is... Oh, I don't know if I can pull it up. I think I had a sound clip of it somewhere. I still have a bunch of old sound clips on my my soundboard here. Like...
Nice.
Yeah, that's a good one. I like that one. Yeah, that's also a good one. I'm sure old school Overwatch players just ducked. Let's see. What else? Good one. Yep, good one. What else is on here?
Now that's a lot of damage.
Also good. Yep. All right. There it is. I was wondering, I was like, okay, all right, we had spawns. What happened? So we are an hour and 45 minutes away from Plane of Sky. We're going to be doing the record set here. It's going to be good. Can't wait for that. I'm going to be bringing my Magician because I don't think bringing my Shadowknight is really going to be of very much use. Records. So there will be music then. So music is going to be next week. We're going to be doing an actual Final Fantasy DJ stream on next Saturday. But you said that last week. Well, yeah, I'm sorry. It's going to be next week. So next week we've got an hour time slot with a Final Fantasy 14 like festival, I guess you can call it. So the way that it works is that there are going to be I forget how many DJs they're going to be having, but oh, I'm rooted. Hey. But my time slot is going to be 4 p.m. Pacific on Saturday. So we'd be starting 45 minutes from now, next Saturday. So we're going to be getting raided by a bunch of people, and we're going to be in the game. I haven't logged into the game in months at this point, so I need to make sure that everything is working on that end. And so it's going to be fun. We're still going to be doing EQ stuff beforehand, but I'm likely going to need to swap things over, either live, or I need to give myself like a little bit of a, you know, like a pregame kind of a like setup time. So we'll see how it goes. But this week I'm going to be making sure that everything is all set up correctly for that, making sure everything is ready, relearning how to DJ because it's been too long, all of that. So we'll be having some fun next week. Oh, hello. Hey, Swish. Swish, thank you for that resub, dude. Welcome back. How are you? Glad to see you in here. How are things going with you? You still on red? Still on red. I'm great. Life is rosy. See, there we go. Love to hear it. We're just doing a little bit of leveling on a brand new ranger here. Having some fun in Crushbone. We are level 12. Oh, I need to practice skills and meditate. Clarity is very good. It's nice to have clarity. How's going tonight? Oh, it's going excellently. Is that a previous name from Green? It sure is. This is Kato in the Ranger, reincarnated on Quarm.
Resisted.
He's been reincarnated. That didn't taste good coming out of my mouth. Reincarnated. Winter Wolf, welcome in. How is population on Quarm? Thinking of coming over. It's so the population right now is good by any standard. It is a little bit lower right now because we're kind of in a lull period between the Plains releasing and Kunark releasing. So we're at about like 1,000-ish, 1,100, 1,000. And this is basically the waiting room for Kunark. 1,100, 1,200 nightly peak at the moment. It's going to jump up when Kunark launches. Yes. So the overarching theory is that the launch of the new X-Pack is going to bring everybody back because a lot of people kind of rushed up their main character that they want to play, got it gear, and then parked it and are just waiting for Kunark. I personally know a handful of people who have been doing that. And so once Kunark hits and level 60 is available and all the new areas and loot are in the game, then a ton of people are going to be coming back. And we're probably, for Kunark, we're probably going to see upwards of 3,000 people on the server, if not more. That's very good. It is very good. Don't let server population numbers be all you judge it by. There's some A+ quality servers out there with lower populations. That is true. That is true. Have you tried red? But I would say that Quarm, with its quality of life improvements and the overall just like non-toxic nature of the server, makes it super enjoyable. You can be as casual as you want and still get loot, still see dragons, still go to the plains. It's just an overall good experience over here. And while things might seem a little bit top heavy, what's cool about this server is that there are always people playing at all levels. Like I just walked into Crushbone after getting a handy couple of power levels there. and a group just invited me. They're like, hey, you look like you're wandering around looking for a group. Freeze! Welcome back. Low blow there, K-Twin. Thank you for that resub, dude. How are you? Glad to have you in here. Oh, and I guess I missed the follow from Burp earlier. I appreciate that. I think it may have been in the middle of some stuff happening, but hey, Burp, if you're still here, thank you for that follow. Jeff Barnett was 1,000 when I was on earlier. Jeff Barnett over there on YouTube. Yeah. So the population is pretty strong. Winter Wolf really thinking about coming over from P99. If you're thinking about it, come give it a try. It's a lot of fun. It's very enjoyable here, as Alpha said. I don't miss P99 too much. Yeah, I think for those who like the raiding aspect, having guild instances and low respawn timers and the ability to kill multiple things during the week, and being able to schedule out raids, fantastic. Love it. You don't have to poop sock. So just that alone for people who like to raid, come on over. There's also the legacy loot system, so that way high value items are not being gate kept or removed from the game. So like there is a progression of items that you get as you're leveling up for your character that change the utility that your character is able to use. So like at level 20, I'm going to go get J-Boots because J-Boots are really handy to have. And the way that you get them is that you go and kill Drelsna in Najina. She's just got J-Boots and they drop every single time. And then once you get to level 30, you go and you get a Mana Rock, which is a Mana Stone. It's just no drop. And it's from the Evil Eye in Upper Guk, or Lower Guk rather. And so you just have access to a Mana Stone. Glowing Black Stone, still in the game, still drops like 50% of the time from Paisjin. You can go and get one of those, get a great intelligence item. Like it is so nice. If P99 launched a new green next month, what would you do? If I'm honest, I would stay here. Because
Resisted.
This has everything that I wanted from P99. So this is I would argue that this is just a more enjoyable experience for the way that I want to play the game, which is I don't want to be sitting there waiting for something to pop, hoping that we can muster a raid force to go and kill something. I don't want to have a bunch of toxicity and lawyer questing about, this was trained onto our raid force, therefore you must concede your next XYZ, and here's a 3-page legal document with everything. Like that doesn't sound fun. Like I understand why it's done, and some people absolutely enjoy that. And that is totally fair. You enjoy anything that you like in any way that you like. It's not the way that I enjoy it. I love playing P99. I absolutely love playing P99. I just think that this server has more of the quality of life and logical changes to make the game more accessible that I really enjoy. And I don't see myself really going back to P99. I have to say the lawyering is P99's downfall. Yeah, true. Cube, how is Endgame, or the end of expansion to be correct, loot with instances of raid zones? It's great. Everybody's getting loot that they want. It's still, still a challenge to get the loot, but you're not held back by there only being one mob that drops that loot. Now you have a chance as a guild to go and kill the thing that you want to get the loot from. Your guild gets the loot. There's more loot dispersed within the server, and so more people are happy and getting upgrades, and it's super cool. I think my biggest issue would be why... what character class to go here? Anything works, honestly. Jeff Barnett over on YouTube. I had to kill a giant seemed like in Oasis. Think back in the day. How long will the J-Boots be like that? So J-Boots, the way that they're going to work, as with any other legacy item, is that it drops forever. So Drelsna will be dropping J-Boots forever. It's just how it's going to be. You can loot 1 J-Boot per character every 30 days. So like if you happen to lose yours, delete it, accidentally put it in a disappearing bag, you can just go back and get another pair 30 days later from the time that you looted it originally. So that way it allows you to make a mistake
Interrupted.
and not have to contact CSRs to go and get things put back in. Best way I can state the difference. On P99, I never killed Vox. Here we kill her. That's true. That is true.
Oh, yeah.
Uh-oh. ABQSC2 is back. He's back. All right, let me get this pull under control here. McAfix, welcome in. Killed everything on P99. Just have to be in the right guild. McAfix, that's true. That is true. That is very true. How are you, by the way? I haven't seen you in here, but I've seen you over on P99. Got actually you can if you target and sock things, but the racing is tiring. It's pretty awesome here. You don't have to wake up at 4 a.m. to kill a target. True. And there are still quakes here. So there is still racing. There is still competition. Right now, I would say that competition is not really there for quakes, just because it's a lull period. A lot of the quote unquote smaller guilds are kind of taking a break, taking it easy. They're still killing their stuff in the instanced raid zones, just like normal, which means that nobody's missing out on anything. In fact, it's a lot easier for people to get gear and get loot. It's just that as far as the quakes are concerned, there's not competition. So, I mean, it's one extra target that we're getting on quakes. And here's the other thing too. Stuff still spawns in open world, and I can tell you that our guild doesn't go and get stuff in open world. But one big difference with quakes here is that they are scheduled. Yep. I just hate to invest time into another server given Secret's track record with abandoning projects. That's been brought up before, and from what I'm seeing, this is exceeding the expectations by all metrics as to its popularity. And in big part, it has to do with the quality of life improvements that have gone into it. And no rules. It is a free-for-all quake. It is a free-for-all quake. Yep. So you can train anybody you want. It's PvP enabled. Well, in that regard. So training is a thing. Most important question, can I have all your stuff and plat on P99? No, because I might go back. I actually logged in. I know I said this last time, but I logged in and I was still in Fires of Heaven when Fires of Heaven actually is not a thing anymore. It's now Fires. They split because the person who was the guild master didn't want to relinquish guild mastership, I think is what happened. So, well, no, not PvP, but no rules. Yeah, exactly. Do I hear giants? I hear a lot of giants. Where am I hearing those giants? Oh, no! All right, let me get those push-ups because ABQSC2 has been waiting.
Boppy tail.
There we are.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. Was it the same people as OG Fires of Heaven? So there were a couple, and the guild leader was one of those people. And I think he just didn't want to give up the name and lose control over the name. And so everybody left the guild. So I'm one of the only people who has Fires of Heaven above his name on green now. Not like it matters. The guild is not the name, it is the people who are a part of that guild. And other inspirational, philosophical musings. Are they fires now? They are fires now, yes. Some overlap, but not entirely, obviously. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I think there was like 2 or 3 people who were in the original one. Cosmo Raver, welcome in. I was info on green. 7-Eleven. What's up, 7? How are you? I was Katoin, Tread, Helene, and Beangok? Beangok. Caldax here, that's right. So long ago on live, I don't remember what server it was on. It was I was just reading it. Magician extraordinaire. He's here. Tritina's over here too, by the way. Unforgiven's hanging out here somewhere. Spent a lot of time there, that's for sure. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah, my favorite thing to do was waking up with a hangover on Sunday, heading on over to halls of testing, staring at a wall for 4 hours. Or no, on a Saturday, not on a Sunday. On a Saturday. Well, I guess on a Sunday too. Dragus did foe for a bit as well. That's right. Mokoboku Jabacob. Remember the name. Put some respect on his name. Mokoboku Jabacob. Oh, I've been slowed. Fizzle, 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 fizzle. Oh, I'm really slowed. What is this? Drowsy? I stopped playing because I was dealing with a lot of IRL stuff. Now I just DJ in VR chat. Really? You don't say. You don't say, huh? Oh, wait. Oh, you. Oh. Wait. There. Oh, there we go. Little up, and then DJ, you say? Oh, do you? I see. Yeah. Not to mention the everything behind me. All the lights and stuff all hooked up to it. Yeah, buddy. You want the Flex 10 so bad? Oh yeah, it's a good one. I love it. I still have the 520 Darkwood staff from the Halloween event. Very cool. And 7, we did what, level 50, 56 at Sea Furies together when Kunark launched. Yeah, there we go. Must have made bank doing that. All those gems. So many gems, I'm sure. You made a ton? I can only imagine. Spell did not take hold. That's okay. We crashed Sea Furies because the Kunark zones were too crowded. That makes sense. Let's get this Oracle in here. Glad I'm fizzling all of my mana so that way I can just sit, and I hope that Meditate does not have to be trained, but we're going to find out. Groundskeeper Joe, if you foe help me get my first Ragebringer. That's pretty cool. Help me get mine too. That was a good day getting that Ragebringer. Got the, I think I got the two-handed sword as well for the rogue, which was weird but fun. Oh, Helene. Is the book up? I don't know. The book's up. Somebody go check the book. Is the book up? Ooh, there we go. I got ported naked into one of their hate raids and just ran. Yeah, see, there we go. As soon as I was able to do Giants and Wraith Mountains, it was just money. I must have bought like 100 Tinker. Oh my gosh. Holy crap. Jayburn27, I'm guessing Jeff Barnett over there on YouTube found Twitch. You like it more than YouTube for streaming? I like them both, actually. For context, I actually stream to YouTube and then mirror that back to Twitch. And Twitch does not like that very much. Book not up? Book not up. But is book up, though? You can tell me. I grabbed the book, poured it out, and just threw up because I was so nervous. Oh, no. I can watch this without wife aggro, but can't play, though. Ah, understandable. What is the advantage of streaming to YouTube than mirroring it to Twitch? So the reason that I like to do that is because I like to have the recordings of the streams over on YouTube and just saved there. And the quality is a lot better when you stream directly to YouTube rather than having it mirrored from Twitch to YouTube. So while Twitch can save the VODs and whatnot, I like to keep all the VODs over on YouTube and then have the live stuff going on both. So all the fun interactive stuff is here on Twitch, whereas over on YouTube is more, the recordings and everything, still streaming, but not a whole lot of interactivity. Go to work, love you all. All right. We'll see you later. Have fun at work. Don't miss EQ too much. I live vicariously through you streamers. That's right. Makes sense that YouTube would handle VODs better. Yeah, exactly. Dragus, I do legit miss fall of 2021. I was working at a great place. Saturday morning hot with the homies. It was a good time. That is true. Saturday morning hot was a lot of fun. Yeah, because you just go there, you stare at a wall, you hope that you get your quest pieces for your armor. Hot was fun for sure. We kind of made it fun just because it was, monotonous. It was go stare at wall, wait for dragon, go pin dragon, wipe a few times. And that was kind of it. But it was the armor grind that I loved as well, because when you finally get your piece, like, oh yeah, I got my chest piece. That's always the big one, is the chest piece. For rogue, not so much. Stats were good, but you could heal yourself, which was nice. I can't see my target. Interesting. Okay, here. For Ranger, it had Call of Earth, which was kind of interesting. I think, right? Wasn't it Call of Earth? I just always enjoy other people getting stuff too. Excitement is fun. Oh yeah. Yeah, that is a lot of fun as well, where you see people getting some really sweet loot. One of the things in our guild right now is that we have kind of an overabundance of DKP. And over the past like couple of months, we had way more incoming DKP than outgoing DKP. But then just in the past couple of weeks, we have spent like a record amount because we've been getting better drops that people actually want to spend their DKP on, which is pretty exciting. Inflation, well, it's more of a supply and demand than inflation. So when you don't have a whole lot of supply and a lot of demand, things are going to go for a lot more when they do drop. So that's going to happen in Classic with more than 7 days. Oh yeah, so that's why we try to raid multiple times per raid zone, raid instance, and so we'll do multiple hate raids, multiple fear raids. We do Sky like 3 times a week, and it's good. We just have had some really bad luck on drops. And only just recently we've been getting like hyper good luck. So we'll see. We'll see what the Lord Farm is all about today. And one of the main reasons that we're going to be doing that today is because there's a change coming down the pike where in Plane of Sky, Harmony, the spell Harmony, which reduces the aggro radius of enemies, is going to be disabled while in Sky. So kind of like you can't levitate in Sky, you're not going to be able to Harmony in Sky either. And that is going to change how people do the raid pretty drastically. Galdak, is your SK still your main? So technically the SK is still my main, but I have way more hours logged in raids on my Magician. And the main reason for that is that I bring way more DPS on the Magician than I would on my SK, and I don't really do a whole lot of tanking on my SK, so I'm like, okay, what's more useful in raid? Well, it's the Magician at that point. Mage pets are insane in Sky, that's true. It's going to happen in Classic no matter what, because you're bringing 40 people to kill each one boss. People in P99 still spending DKP from Fire Giants in Sky and Village. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Swish SK rating is about as tame as it gets for enjoyment. True. Depending on a few factors, but because I went so hard on the Ranger here, on trying to get gear and all of that, and depending on how quickly we're able to level the Ranger may become the new main. Because I really, really enjoy playing Ranger. In Kunark, it's going to be super fun. Oh Lord, you heard it here first. That's right. Swishy had a 60x SK blue. Shadowknights are great. I think I just enjoy small group content with the Shadowknight more than I would raiding with it. I know you love a Ranger. Oh yeah. And I can tell you in Lachlan with raids, catch me slanging arrows from the back lines and doing top damage. In Velius, catch me on the front lines, slanging arrows out of my main hand with the BFG. Rogues bring top DPS in Velius. Rogues drop off hard, from what I hear, in Lachlan and in POP. Jay Filana kind of loves soloing SK. Soloing SK is also very good. I can kind of solo on my SK. In tight quarters, in open space, easy. Tight quarters, not so much. The Magician, very good at that. Do I need to I might need to train Meditate. Alex, I love my SK on green. He also stayed in Fungi King camp for about 6 months while I raided on Shaman. Ah, that makes sense. Yeah, the fungus camp is going to be a little bit different on Quarm in that the fungi tunic and fungi staff are going to have a chance to drop off of any of the fungus men, not just the king. The difference with Quarm is your class selection has to factor into the ending of Planes of Power. Exactly. I mean, kind of. Like as much as it would anywhere else. But if you want to think long term, then yeah, you kind of want to figure that. And Ranger just gets better throughout the lifespan of the server. Same thing with SK. Magician stays relevant. Enchanter always stays powerful. But I think by and large, I'm just a Ranger. I love DPS. I love playing Rogue, but Rogue drops off so hard that I think I may go hard on the Ranger here. But Rogues get the masks. True, Rogues do get the masks. Apple is only way to support you. They don't take credit card. Wait, what? Come here. Was so strong after Luckland? Yes. Wizard becomes very strong. You're right. See, I want it to be where it's going to be me playing Ranger slanging some arrows and then the Wizard's next to us and it's like, oh, hey, all right. What's up, Spell Ranger? What's up, Bow Ranger? I tried to sub and it says Apple only payment. Oh. Where are you trying to sub from? Also, thank you for trying to sub, first of all. On Twitch. I think they take anything. I'm pretty sure. I think it's set up to take anything. It'd be weird if they didn't. So Himba, my favorite term to call Druid is Tree Wizard. Some guy is named that on here. Oh, I love that. What's up, Tree Wizard? Maybe I'm screwing it up. I'll figure it out. Okay. All right. Well, again, doing that means the world to me. It seriously does. But I do love Tree Wizard. Bow Wizard, Spell Wizard, Tree Wizard, Bone Wizard, Magician. Yes, I have iPhone. Oh, maybe it's because iPhone is the way you're doing it from? I'm not sure. Warrior, Sword, Wizard. True. If I go from computer, will it work? Probably. I think so. Probably will. Ooh. What's our defense at now? 50 something? Is it almost caught up? 54. It is almost caught up. I'm a little bummed that we have to go and train meditate, but that's fine. Keep on doing your thing. Sorry, new to Twitch. No worries. No worries at all. Yeah, Twitch is its own like biome of content enjoyers. It's a different animal. What are we attacking? Anything? No? All right. Let's pull the Legionnaire. Nope. This is where I need harmony. We're gonna get all of them anyway, aren't we? Oh, we didn't get the Emissary. Okay. We got to keep this XP per hour up. Move that bar to the right. Emissary is scared? He should be. Honestly, he should be. Have you seen this halfling rogue? Terrifying creature. Hair on its feet, spear in its hand. I think he's actually using a What is he using? Let's take a look. It's either a deep water harpoon or a crystalline spear. Oh, deep water harpoon or gloom water harpoon rather. Not deep water, gloom water. So he gets some big backstabs. He's seen too much rubicite, too many short swords of the Keisha. Yeah. No, I mean, I would be as well. Like the twinking ability for people, characters this level has pretty much just been like rubicite, maybe some other items. You don't enjoy Project Rubicite? Yeah, well, it's Pinkicite now. This rubicite is actually kind of rare. Come here. And now it's a bright pink. And Lustrous Russet will turn into Brilliant Russet, which is the same color as the Kawada Doll armor in Velius. Okay, I am dangerously low mana here. One down. Two down. Three down. Okay, all right. So I'm wondering if we may need to go to a different area because the people who are in our group right now are, that's 3 levels higher, 2 levels, same level. Okay, so there's one guy who's 3 levels higher. Okay, so it shouldn't be that big of a difference, right? If we're killing things that are even con, yellow con. I wonder if we're gonna get a meditate tick here. Oh, it was double attack. You don't have to train double attack. I was thinking, oh, there's a skill that you don't have to train. It must be meditate. No, it's double attack that you don't have to train. You just start double attacking, which is kind of fun. Sorry, I think you mean Project Russet. That's right. Project Lusty Rusty. I'm going to ask if they would care if I go and train meditate. You suddenly remember, oh, hey, I can swing my other arm. Yeah. Like, oh, why didn't I realize this before? Oh, crazy. I wish I had time to get in on Quarm when it launched, but I haven't had it in me to restart from scratch. It's not as bad as you might think. The early leveling process is very nice, and I can tell you that if you're worried about, like, say, money, for instance, stuff actually drops a like pretty smooth gradient of the amount of cash. So it just kind of increases at a steady rate depending on the level of the mob that you're killing. You have to make a ranger now, true. Oh, bring it back. Bring it back. So you start seeing platinum drops from stuff that is like level 20, I want to say, which is pretty nice. Vendoring stuff, it has been smoothed out around the server as well. So like stuff just like sells for good amounts of plat, and you can get spell money really easily. Gear isn't a super big problem either, which is nice. So yeah, I mean, starting over from scratch, actually kind of easy. So if you do want to start over, you know, what would you want to make? We might be able to give you a leveling path suggestion for that. Give me that defense. Well, I'm Ixar first whenever possible, so maybe I'll find some time to hop on in Kunark. Okay, well, here you go. June 1st. Start playing June 1st. Reason being is that you are going to be able to make an Ixar. It's going to be locked to Kunark. Nobody can travel to Kunark. Nobody can leave. And so you can make your Ixar there. It's all going to be self-found. Everybody's going to be wanting to group. Depending on what you're playing, you're going to get a group instantly. So, for instance, if you are playing a shaman, everybody's going to want you for their group because you can heal. AVQSC2 Ranger tanks, great for a while. They are. I love tanking on a Ranger because you can rip aggro away from everybody. Current's going to be full of lizard. Oh, yeah. Monks everywhere. It's true. Ranger, best snap aggro in the game at the moment. True. What's interesting is that aggro changes have gone into effect on P99 green.
Resisted.
Oh, you resisted me. Okay. All right. Look, I just want your aggro. Just hello. Oh, I need to attack. Okay. We're fine. Everything's fine. Sharpest is getting... He's getting dangerously low here. Okay, all right. Uh-oh. Yeah, let's train it out. I don't want my group mates to die. I also don't want to die myself. Uh-oh, I might die myself. I tried to hold them off as long as possible. Malice, you have more HP than I do. Our cleric was too loaded up with cash. I hope they make it out. Choo-choo! Oh, they made it! Look at that. Nice. All right. I ran interference as long as I could, and everybody made it. Look at that beautiful boy. Look at that beautiful boy. All right. I'm going to go train. I'm going to see if I can just kind of like go this way. No? Okay. All right, bro. So we're going to go on up to Fadark's Champions. We're going to train up our Meditate. Defense is almost maxed. Right? What's my offense at? Yeah, defense is almost maxed. Look at that. It's pretty sweet. It's a good thing I got this Rubicite on here. Since there are no Ixar Rangers, you chose correctly in Wood Elf. I like playing a Wood Elf Ranger because of fashion and also because it just fits what I believe a Ranger is in my own mind brain noodle. So I really do like it. The other option would be human. Half Elf Rangers, not something I want to play. They have decent starting stats, but I don't like the way that they look from a, like, you know, graphic sense. They broke Disease Cloud. They did. Not here, though. Drizzt is the true ranger. I gotta get the Panther. What's the Panther's name again? Joe? Jim? George. George the Panther. Drizzt's faithful companion. Gwen Wyvern? No. No, you're wrong. It's George. It's true. That's just how you pronounce George in deep speech. Yeah. I studied deep speech in college. Yeah, I took a semester. Widow's ultimate fashion quest. That tree motif. Exactly. See, you know. What's the most interesting name you've seen so far on Quarm? Most interesting or one of my favorites? Most interesting, I've seen some cool, like, why am I at the bank? Why am I at the bank? I'm just so used to going to the bank whenever I'm in Kelethin here. Need 1 platinum so far. My favorite names, there have been a few. I saw an Enchanter named Cracker, which just makes sense. That was pretty fun. Manny Two Thumbs, is the UI still top secret or is this shared yet? It's closer than it's been. It is absolutely closer than it's been in yet. So we're almost there. I know I keep saying that, and I apologize. It's soon, TM, all of that. So yeah, we're getting close. Oh, I need to train Sneak. Sneaky Sneak. Where are you? There we go. Sneak. Mule 2, best mule name. Pretty good. It's pretty good. I like that. I saw a mule named No Discounts. It's pretty good. I like that. Great value brand. True EQ fashion, you must wait for it to match the vision. Propagandolf. I like that. Propagandolf. All right, we have meditate. Let's test it out. Let's see if we get some meditate ticks here. Meditate 13. We're doing it. It goes up every 12 skill, right? So I get 1 point, 2 points. I have 2 points right now. Interesting. So I'm regenerating 4 mana per tick. Okay, that's good. That's good. We're going to be able to start casting on stuff. And we can memorize our spells more quickly. I like it. Let's also put Sneak on here. I begin to sneak. Plus sneak, minus sneak. So we're going to go back into Crushbone. Does sneak just work? Is that what I'm seeing here? Because I hit sneak. Oh, never mind. It doesn't actually. Okay. No, it just happened to work. I just got lucky. That's weird. Getting lucky playing EverQuest never happens. How are we doing on? Okay, so we are less than an hour from heading on up to Sky, so we're going to be hanging out here in Crushbone for a little bit longer, and then we're going to be swapping over to Tread, the Magician, to head on up to Sky, because we're going to be doing the Lord Farm attempt, or I guess record set. Going to be setting the baseline for which all guilds can then measure themselves by. It's going to be good. I'm going to be putting in maximal effort by hitting my assist macro and then my pet attack macro. And also hitting dispel magic. Maximal effort. I'm going to be carrying the guild by doing that. Maybe drop a mod rod or two. Oh, I mean, let's not get ahead of ourselves. That might be asking a little bit too much. I can try, though. I will give it a hero's try, for sure. Oh, interesting. Just use all your mana for leverings and laugh. That's right. I would too if I could drop leverings on the ground in Sky. I totally would. You can't drop anything in Sky for whatever reason, so it's not a possibility. But it would be hilarious. Oh, 60 defense. Let's go. Oh, and it looks like the stun bug was taken out, which is good. There was a bug with the new Zeal file where when you get stunned or feared, your character could still... oh, wait, no, maybe not. Actually, it may not have. I can strafe, and if you hit your strafe keys when you're stunned, I think you can strafe away while you're stunned, because it's a bug. Oh, okay. Who are you hitting? Oh, that's why. Did we not get XP for that? What? Say what now? Hello, sir. Would you like to take a moment to talk about our Lord and Savior, Tunair? I'm here to deliver her message of love, peace, non-violence, and... oh, wait, you're an orc. Never mind. So I got the map installed and loaded. What did I need to do in order to get it to update again? Okay, so the way that it works is you're going to want to go into your socials area of your UI and find an empty macro button. And when you do, right click on it to open it up, and it should look... give me 1 second here. We're breaking back in. Hello. It should look like this. So then you're going to want to name it whatever. And then in the first line, put /LOC. And in the second line, you can put your abilities as well. So to do that, it's /DOA. And then the number of the ability that corresponds to your skills and abilities buttons down here. So like, for instance, I have do ability 1, do ability 2, and do ability 3. I'm playing a ranger, so that corresponds with sense heading, and then tracking, and then forage. So once you do all of that, hit accept, and then click and hold to put that button onto your cursor and put it onto your hotbar. And the reason that we want to do that is that we want to be able to trigger that hot button using a key binding. And so that's when you open up your options and go into keyboard, and then into macros, and then the commands over here. You're going to look for the hot button that corresponds with the one that you just placed that macro onto. So for me, it's 10. And I rebound the alternate key for hot button number 10 to W, which W for me is also my forward key. Some people like to do it on a turn key. Some people like to use other keys in order to do that. I just have mine on W. So that way, anytime I'm starting to move forward, it updates the map. And so I'm able to get my location, get my sense heading, get my tracking, and get my forage skills all going at the same time. And it allows me to practice those skills as well as a ranger, have tracking up, and then I can pick something to track and go after it. So once you do that, then things should just start auto updating. And so the map will see your position on it because it's pointed to your log file. And there's something really special about these early levels when a ranger can face tank a camp break like this. Oh yeah. Uh-oh. Well, speaking of, here we go. Going after you first. This is where I wish I had Call of Flame, where I'd have the procs going off, and having a weapon that also procs would be really fun.
Interrupted.
That procs at my current level.
Interrupted.
Okay. I was about to say, do we not have a cleric? Okay, we're good there. You're next. Do you want to pay attention to me? There we go. I think our halfling rogue is just standing too close to the mobs, and so when they get rooted, he gets aggro. So I have to like be right up in this thing's jockstrap in order to actually get aggro. There we go. I was letting our rogue know what was going on there. There we go. He understands. He's learning. So what's going on there is that when a mob gets rooted, it's going to target the closest player to them, not the one who has the most threat. So, what's the name of our... There we go. So what was happening is that as a halfling, he gets like right up in there. He can smell what they had for dinner last night. And meanwhile, I have to be a little bit further away. My character, like, hitbox can't get as close as he can. So he was actually getting all of the aggro there because he was the closest one. Here we go. Let's get this XP. We should be able to hit 14 or 13 rather before we have to log on over to Tread to start this Sky record set. All right, our healing seems to be pretty good. Let's see if I can just snag you real quick. Yes. Ooh, love it. Will I be able to? Probably not. Oh, I did. I regained my concentration and continued casting. That never happens on Tread. Never. If somebody bumps me accidentally walking past because they were just over at the beer cart, now they're going back to their seat, I will stop casting. Speaking of beer cart. Sir, hello? to make sure I'm getting all the aggro here. Is my defense maxed? I believe so. Yep, it is. Defense maxed. Dodge maxed. Now I just need parry. Lord Darish. Uh-oh. All right. Okay. I love that our cleric is just getting in there and wanting to tank. It's pretty fun. So I was worried that I was going to be running out of my endurance bar here. It's working. Thanks again. You're welcome. Glad to help. I was worried that my endurance bar was going to be shrinking way too much. I was going to be running out of endurance because my stamina was below 100. Doesn't seem to be affecting too much right now. So I think we made the right choice in going into dexterity. Tarvers. Tread got those bad rolls on the super secret server side luck stats, huh? I mean, kinda. I just need to get Tread's defense skill up a lot higher. His AC is absolute garbage. All right, Oracle. I'll just fizzle a million times and then not have any mana left. It's fine. It's cool. I have no mana to snare these. Oh, there we go. All right. Okay, now I'm going to sit down, meditate, meditate. A little drink here. All the good stuff. All the powder is down at the bottom of the crystal light glass here. Ooh, that was tangy. I like it though. Oh boy. Groundskeeper Joe over on YouTube, I see you. Doesn't matter which file you download in the server file channel. The video shows the one named Project Quarm, but there are quite a few after that. Yes. So the server files that are remaining in there, I would suggest there's one on November 7th, which is the experimental DLL file. Download that one, replace the one that's in your root folder, the TACP v2.2 folder. Replace that DLL with the one that's in the Discord on November 7th. And then there's another link to a GitHub for the Zeal like file expansion, whatever. And you're going to want to go there and download that release. And it should take you to a download location. You download the zip file. It's going to say, hey, this doesn't look good. Yeah, it uses an injection protocol, much like a Trojan would. But what it's doing is that it's injecting code via the sound settings file within EQ that's unused on the TACP client. It's using that as an avenue to inject into the DLL to enable certain things like tab targeting, or I'm sorry, cycling through targets and being able to assign a hotkey for that, camera smoothing, spell sets, and a bunch of other stuff. And so it is 100% approved for TACP. So I would say download that one as well. Put that in there. You just have to drop that ASI file into the TACP folder, and you're good to go. You can log in, and everything's going to be just A-okay. Stock coffee on a Saturday morning has a special place in my heart. That's right, Dragus. Mine too. Has a special place in my heart to make my heart race. No, it's good. It's probably the best cold brew coffee out there. Spamming Loke to my chat box. Can I disable that? No. So what's happening is that you're seeing that location pop up because of the macro that you made. And what's happening is that the map file is, the map program rather, is using that data to then place your character within that map. Like mine is on a separate chat window. And so it just kind of, I just don't even pay attention to it anymore. I have my important stuff separated out into other chat windows. And so it's just kind of there and it pops up. And I generally don't even notice it anymore. So it kind of acts almost like a little timestamp for me as well. Like, oh, I've moved, this many times or pressed this many times between chat messages. Oh, okay. All right. Like I have a better sense of how long it's been. So I would suggest like make some more chat boxes and filter info into those different chat boxes that you want to see. So like I've got whispers and group chat and raid chat in one window. I've got guild chat and other messages in another window. I've got my outgoing damage as well as damage being done to me in another window. I've got spells in another window. I've got spam in another window. There's all kinds of windows here. So the Project Quarm one from October, the experimental one from now, and one of the two. So the one that you're going to want to download is not any of those other ones. You're going to want to download the, I'll pull it up here so that way I'll tell you the exact one. You want, go to server files. Okay. It was November 4th. So the extra experimental file with AMD speed fix, nameplate fix, and improved camera smoothness. You want that one from November 4th, that EQDLL file. The only other one that you're gonna want is that that last one that was posted, the Zeal 2-26-24. That's the only other one that you're gonna want. November not now yet. So just the November one and that last Zeal file, and you're good. The Zeal one, you're going to want to keep an eye on the Discord because Zeal is a project taken on by another person, not Secrets, who runs all the back-end development and everything. This is from Salty or I Am Clint, and he has taken this project on where he's providing a lot of other improvements that weren't originally available in the TACP client. So by kind of jury rigging the sound settings file or whatever, I forget how exactly it works, but by doing that, he's able to unlock a lot of features that people are wanting. So very cool stuff. Disco Golf Love, welcome in. Sup Alpha Blue, played with you in Fires on Green. Found out about the mouse look fixes today and decided to take a crack at Quarm. There we go. Oh yeah. Well, welcome back. Yeah, the mouse look fixes are through that Zeal file that we were just talking about, and very, very good fix. It smooths everything out. It's all nice now. It's very much like P99 Green, which P99 had extra spicy smoothness with it, which I absolutely enjoyed. Originally, the TACP client did not have very smooth mouse look, and it drove a lot of people away. But now with that Zeal file, it's pretty much fixed. There's still a little bit of issues, a little bit of herky-jerkiness when you're strafing and that kind of stuff, but you kind of get over it. It's not too big of a deal. Yeah, it made me sick to look, but it's nice and smooth now. Yeah. Oh yeah. So, how are you liking Quarm from P99? Personally, I love it. I'm having so much fun. I sing the praises of the of the server just because of how nice it is. Pretty seamless. Have a 4 druid now. Very nice. You know, if you're playing a druid and you're looking for a home, I can tell you that Project Faceless is recruiting druids and wizards right now at low levels. You don't have to be raid level in order to get DKP. As long as you're willing to port members around, you can still do porting and stuff, just as you normally would for tips. However, you can go on the clock here within our guild, and we call it PF ports. And the way that it works is that when you're on the clock, you are earning DKP per hour that you're doing it. And so porting a guild member is free, but you can also port other people for tips. We do a 20 platinum flat rate per port to you. So that is our flat rate. And then if they want to tip extra on top of that, they're more than welcome to. But all we're asking, all our porters are asking for is just 20 platinum flat rate. And they can also send a message to the character PF port in order to request a port. And that goes into our Discord, which then you can, if you are the porter on duty, say, hey, I'm taking that port, send a message to the person, say, hey, I'm on the way. And you can earn DKP by doing that. So that way, if you want some raid loot, you'll actually have currency built up to where you can get something pretty cool. I'm an officer in Dial-a-Port on green if you want as well. Oh, there you go. Wow, and I thought Dial-a-Port was sophisticated. Oh, we're the most sophisticated out there right now. We've got Discord like wizardry that's happening right now where somebody sends a tell to our PF port character, and then it differentiates between whether or not somebody is in our guild or if they're not. And so it kind of has a, internally it has a priority system in that, like, if a guildie needs a port, they should be prioritized over others if there's only one porter on duty. But if one comes in and there's no guildies needing a port, take the port. Go earn some cash, and you're still earning DKP. So it's a service, and it's a way to make some money. And the way that it came about was kind of fun, in that Dial-a-Port basically told us that they weren't happy that our guild was not tipping enough, and by enough, a lot of them were demanding 50 plat plus per port, and in Classic, that's a little outrageous. And so our leadership proposed, okay, well, can we just do a flat rate for Dial-a-Port? So that way, there's never a question. It's just, it is what it is. And they didn't want to do it. And we asked, okay, well, who are the offenders who are not paying you enough? And they didn't want to provide names. We said, okay. Well, welcome to competition. I've actually said, yes, they did. So there's now competition with Dial-a-Port. And there's no bad blood or anything between us and Dial-a-Port. It's just we're offering a different service. A different choice. There's always been some DAP that were like that. I guess they were in charge for the first time on Quarm, maybe. Maybe. Yeah, but I will say that demanding 50 platinum for a port in Classic, not super cool. Shadar, welcome in. Thank you for that follow. Really appreciate that. Happy Saturday. I would say 20 platinum, 25 platinum is more than reasonable for a port in Classic. Like, platinum's a little bit tougher to come by. And so, if you're still trying to do the 1 platinum per level from Project 1999, even though that's in much later content with much more platinum available, it doesn't make a whole lot of sense. They said it's 1 platinum per level, so 50 platinum every port for a level 50. Yep. In Classic, kind of tough. Not to mention, like, if you're, let's say you're level 15. Oh, hey, 15 platinum for a level 15 to get ported. Like, what? Huh? That's outrageous. done my time in DAP. You do way better porting without a single expectation. People will pay, and a lot of them will overpay on purpose. Very true. And I think it may have just been greed. We didn't get XP on that. Who's what? Am I not getting XP right now? I guess I am. That was a Legionnaire. Okay. Did it happen again? It happened again. Done, Raven. I'm level 7 over here looking at my plat, feeling a little insecure right now. I know. Okay, get me on that faceless train for porting. Get on over here, Dragus. I did something wrong during install, it looks like. Uh-oh. All right, what'd you do? We can walk you through it. Who leveled up in your group? I don't know. Oh, it's our cleric. Our cleric is level 16 now. We're not getting XP because he's too high. Gotta go to unrest now. Oh, it's your cleric. Who cares about them? I know. We have 2 of them. We could spare one. All right. I would say that I've got about 15 minutes left in this group before I need to swap over to tread. So rude. I know. So rude. We should be sitting and meditating right now. Heads up. I have 15 minutes before I need to head to raid. Oh, well. I was removed from the group, I think on accident. We're about to get respawns here, so do I need to do the inviting here? I might. I think we're going to get a respawn along with this emissary here just shortly. Hello.
Incoming group invite.
There we go. All right, so I think our cleric is going to be leaving here. Okay. Yeah, these were green for our cleric, it looks like. So, yeah. So let's check to see what our XP is looking like with the cleric gone. We've got 10-ish minutes. We can maybe extend a little bit longer. Yeah, we're getting way more XP now. So that's good. All right. Oh, that was just quick enough there. So we're gonna hit 13, and then we should be good to. Oh, we're getting so much more XP now. Now that stinky cleric is gone. No, he was keeping everybody healed out. He was doing really good. His problem is that he was just too high of a level. Too strong for us.
Interrupted.
Shame. I miss him already.
Interrupted.
Well, that's like the EQ equivalent of giving 2 weeks notice and being sent home immediately. I know, right? Yeah, it's like, okay, we're not getting XP anymore. What's going on? Hey, Dunraven. Thank you for that sub. Thank you for that Prime sub. You could have placed that anywhere on anybody's channel. And you decided to give us the Prime sub over here. I really appreciate that. Thank you for that. Enjoy it, man. Well, thank you. Absolutely appreciate that. We got an Oracle here. Hello, Oracle. May I attack you, please? Please and thank you. Oh, the XP is actually flying now. What a shame. What a shame that we've only got 10 minutes left. Oh, yeah. Oh, okay. Oh, man. Yeah. We may have been closer to 14 if the cleric wasn't in the group, but that's okay. That's all right. We still had fun with him in the group. Hello. Get over here, sir. Can I snare you? Yep. Okay. There we go. All right, we're hitting 13. That is the goal. It's gonna happen. This is green. Oh, AVQS2, welcome in.
Oh, yeah.
All right. Oh, the trifecta. The trifecta. All right. Mrs. Alpha brought me some delicious sparkling water. It's like mango lime. Very good. Cost a buck over at our grocery store for like 32 ounces. Pretty good. Cool night. Welcome back. How are you? All right, we got some push-ups. Where's the book?
Puppy cat.
There we go. All right, we got push-ups. Ooh, all right. We're losing Gru. I don't know. Is Gru an Enchanter? I think so. All right. And then we still got Jekyll. Let's check over here. Is anybody there? No. But I'm sitting and meditating. Furiously meditating. What is my med skill at right now? Probably not very high. I'm feeble at 16. So we'll get another point of mana per tick at 24, right? Let's see. People are getting ready for raid right now, so we've got 10 minutes max right now. Okay. All right. Well, we've got 7 minutes here. 7 minutes to head to the zone line. We need spawns. Hello. Oh, we got the emissary. Hello. Get on over here. Okay. All right. Here we go. Here come all the spawns. My max defense skill here. I love it. Okay. Our cleric is improving their defense skill, which is actually a really good idea. Jay Flan, why are you watching this guy? You can't even meditate good. I know. I know. I'm the worst. I'm practicing though, okay? The more I practice, the better I get. I'm going to snare you. Hopefully. Yes. Snare.
Interrupted.
No. Snared. Get snared, idiot. All right, 5% XP to go here. Can we take on all three? Maybe. We got a Lego emissary. Okay, all right. We're getting this oracle here soon. We might. Oh, even better. Look at that. Cleric is lulling. This is good. Can I post a pic of what's happening in the... Yes. Groundskeeper Joe, you absolutely can. We'll try to decipher what's going on there for you. Cloak of Shadows. That's an interesting camp to do. Cloak of Shadows. Oh, I hear that oracle. I know it's up. Okay, all right. Am I rooted? I'm rooted. Okay. We're gonna get a ding before we have to go here. And there we go. Cannot see my target. I can't move. I'm rooted. I'm rooted. Oh boy. Okay. Oh, he jumped out the window on accident. Oh. Uh-oh. All right. Looks like our rogue just dinged, so that's good. Our necromancer about to pull a scent. It's funny, I can see the future. All right. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Scent, can you come here? You don't want to come here? Come here, bro.
Interrupted.
Okay. All right, we've got rogue tank. Had rogue tank. We're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. Everything's fine. Everything's cool. Where are you on? Oh, there. Well, there's ding. All right. All right, Dragus. This server is the perfect place for an altaholic. True. They want to go after these guys. Yeah, that's probably a good idea. All right, we're gonna fight our way on out of here. Is there anybody here? No. Okay. I see a Centurions, yes. Okay. Getting those skill ups. Let's go. We're getting closer to level 17. 17 is going to be big. 15 is going to be big too. Brand new spells. Oh, I need to auto attack. Hello? Get over here. Okay. Defense skill going up. What's my AC right now? 383. That's pretty good. So we're just fighting our way on out because we don't want to have a train for everybody to enjoy at the zone line. Nobody likes that. So here we go. On our way out. Oh man, playing Ranger's so much fun. Even at low level like this, it's super fun. I really enjoy it. However, at level 13, where are we needing to go? Maybe we go to Unrest. Maybe we go somewhere else. All right, I'm going to run on over to Kelethan here. It's probably going to be Unrest. If anything, it's going to be Unrest. I think my issue is that I want to be close enough to be able to train dual wield. So that way I don't have to make a big run back and then have it be all awkward. But if we have to, we'll do that. But for now, we're going to be going on over to the raid. We're going to hit up Sky and be doing that. So let's do that. I'm going to camp out right here. Nice and safe. Picks there. Didn't want to bother you. Nope. All good. Let's go camp desktop. All right. We are camping out. Let's take a look at what we've got over here on Discord. Oh. Okay. I don't know what's causing that. I actually don't know what would cause that. Anybody here happen to know what would cause this? So Groundskeeper Joe, did you installed the TACP client? It's in the Quarm Discord. Is this covered in the Quarm Discord? I haven't seen, so I actually don't know. If anybody happens to know, Maximus Antonius, do you happen to know where to find it? And if you do you have a link to it? Because yeah, that's not good right there. We don't want that happening. Yeah, if you or anybody can find where this error is happening, so that way we can give the you don't remember where it was? Yeah, because we want to be able to fix that problem. I would like to know personally why that would be happening. We're going to log into Tread here. How much time we got? 10 minutes? Perfect. Perfect. All right. We are on Tread. Merchandise. All right, so we're heading up to Sky here. Let me load up my new spell set. Like this. Oh, it's so beautiful. It just automatically loads my spells. And all of my shame in the form of lava potions from not being able to get the item that I needed. It's fine. It's whatever. All right, let's summon a couple of bags. We're gonna summon some food and drink. And then we are headed on up to Plane of Sky. Google TAC-P getting started. Windows, then find bars covering all text. Oh, I'm getting that hiccuping happening again. It may be because of OBS, but I'm not sure. Let me do this. Let me hide my preview. Is that going to work? No, not really. Okay, we are headed this way. You're looking in
Incoming group invite.
the tech help channel. Oh, am I getting a... Oh. There we go. Oh yeah, look at this. I'm getting taxied right now. We're so dang fast. Oh, well. I hope I'm close enough. There we go. Yeah, we're getting taxied. Let's go. So fast. Yeah, those bars covering like that. I am wondering what's causing that. So we're gonna get that figured out. Oh, I should have summoned some leverings. Don't have leverings. Don't have. Don't have Peggy Cloak. Here we go. Did you find it? Okay. All right, I gotta summon a levering for myself here. Ring of Flight. Let's see. Bars covering all text. This is likely caused by an incompatible version of DG Voodoo. You can either look for a newer or older version that is compatible with your graphics card, or you can disable DG Voodoo by moving the d3d8.dll out of the EQ client folder and relaunching the client. This issue is fixed in version 2.2 client that has an updated the DG Voodoo 2 d3d8.dll, which is compatible with AMD cards. You can download it from here. Okay. All right. Groundskeeper Joe, Maximus Antonius may have found a fix for you. So we are going to have you go to... Oh, you had that issue. Okay. We're going to have you go here. I'm pasting this over on YouTube. Go there, scroll all the way to the bottom. I think it's an AMD issue. Ah, okay. So yes, go there, scroll all the way to the bottom. Yeah, I'm so slow. and it should have the fix for you. So go ahead and go through that troubleshooting there, and then let us know if it works or not. And then I'm going to see if I can... Oh. I forgot there's music in this game. Okay. All right. So we're looking for group now. I am going to use the restroom, and then we're going to be heading up here to Plane of Sky.
Incoming group invite.
Oh. Are we in a raid? We sure are. Let's get on up there. That way we don't miss the tick. I'm going to get into my my raid loadout here. And then I got to summon up my elemental. Oh, wait.
Interrupted.
No, hang on. I don't have my broom out. I need my broom. There we go. How do you summon elemental if you don't have broom? There we go. Let's give it a haste. And then let me get into my guild's Discord so that way I can hear the calls and whatnot. And then I'm going to use the restroom, and we're going to go ahead and go. Okay. Gold Star Service. Glad to help. That was all Maximus Antonius, by the way. Oh, hi. All right, I will be right back. Okay, we're back. So we're good here. Looks like it worked. Groundskeeper Joe. That is awesome to hear. Oh. Okay. Getting in here. So we are, I believe we are rushing up to, we're going to be rushing our way on up to the Lords here. We're going to be doing lots and lots of Lords here. And we're going to set a timer once we start Lords. Okay, I got to reset my assist macro here. Sazabi, there we go. Okay, Noble's going down. It's kind of a short list of things that we're going to want. If Noble drops a longsword, we're going to want that. If Noble drops a bow, we're going to probably want that as well. Anything else we're not really after. We have everything else from Noble that we would want.
Noble Dohorn is enraged.
There we go. Let's see what it dropped. I should have my DKP site open as well. Afridi, Golden Afridi Greaves, which are pretty good. And then Afridi War Shield, which we do not need. That is for the Shadowknight shield. So that's a good one. Greaves are good for dexterity. So the DKP site kind of looks different right now.
A blade storm is enraged.
Weird. Oh, mine is actually kind of messed up right now. Oh, never mind. I just had to reload it. All right, sending pets. So when it comes time, I'm going to start a timer. And we're gonna see how many of these things we're gonna be able to take. So what's your first stop when Kunark launches? My first stop.
A blade storm is enraged.
You know, probably the hole. Yeah, I think I'm going to go to the hole. To level. So, and the reason being is that XP is going to be at a premium. See, I'm thinking about this from the Ranger standpoint as well now, because playing the Ranger just has awoken something within me again. So yeah, maybe taking the Ranger. Like, I need that spine dragon claws right there. Should also get the gold-plated Koshi Katana. Okay. Going up. Okay. We're on Azarac Island right now. Let's see. We really don't need anything from the Azaracs. Where's my spreadsheet? Oh, I don't have it open. We're going to open up the spreadsheet here. Okay, so a Griffin Talon would be good for a necklace. It's not best in slot. Actually, the Rune Lava Pendant would be better, but it would be nice to have the Griffin Talon necklace for a Ranger. The Bracelet of Clarification actually is something that we're going to want. So if there's an Ethereal Sapphire that drops, then we're going to want to go after that from Protector of Sky. But that's for the Mage, which the Mage doesn't really need a whole lot. Not a big deal. So, honestly, I'm kind of looking at Ranger loot right now. We already have an Issagril route from Protector of Sky here. So, we have one of the two no-drop pieces for the Griffin Talon necklace. And yeah, we're just keeping track of everything that we need. We're going to be doing Eye. If a large opal drops, I think a lot of people need the large opal for their Staff of Mastery Air, which would be good, but that's not a high priority target for me right now. The Mage could use it, but not a big deal. You don't need it for the Epic, so it's a nice to have, not a need to have. The Bloodsky Ruby, which is for the Shadowknight
Mod Rod Galley.
two-handed sword. Where's Galley? There's Galley. Again, nice to have, don't need to have. So that comes from Eye of Vishan. Shimmering Pearl from Eye of Vishan would be for Wind Striker, which is the bow for the Ranger. And that would be good to have. Is it a need to have? No. It's a nice to have. The only need to have for the Ranger is going to be the cloak. Yep, it's just going to be the cloak. And that is it. Alex, is the Mage ring from Sisters a big deal? It's very nice to have. DA ring is something that you can use in a lot of situations. One of them would be like if you needed to pull Finny. Uh-oh. That was weird. That Azarac just vanished. Okay. All right. That's fine. I wasn't sure if recharging... yes, so recharging does work here. I don't know if I think the DA ring does recharge. But yes, you can recharge that and other things here as well. Specifically not the res stick for clerics. That was said to never be a thing here. And I think the words from Secrets was F you, get your epic. So, which is pretty funny. That mage ring, the cleric neck, shaman FD ring, all great in all areas. That's true. Very true. So, we're pretty good through Velius with all of those. I mean, FD is very nice to have. Okay, we're waiting on the kite here. So part of the reason that we're going to be doing so many Lord spawns is that the change to Harmony is going to be coming soon. In that Harmony will
Pet
be
burnout
disabled.
faded.
It'll be disabled on in Sky. So we want to make sure that we're getting the most bang for our buck in this amount of time before that happens as we can. So we're going to be looking for from Lord. What do we want? Spirak Earth Totem, I guess, for the Earth Shaker's Mantle for the Ranger. That's kind of it. That'll be a nice to have. I'm not going to spend a ton of DKP on it, but that'll be a nice one to have. And then Sisters.
Mod Rod Maya Papaya.
Maya Papaya. Is Maya Papaya? Yeah, there you are. There we go. So Sisters, that would be for Dorn, which is going to be good. Best in slot main hand. Right now, anyway. So it's a short list of things that we need. At this point in Sky, there's not a whole lot. That's the thing. Like, so Sky has some really useful items that you definitely want. But for a mage, not like super crucial outside of maybe the DA ring. So, and that's kind of it. Let's see. I'm adjusting some sound settings here. There we go. All right, so my job in Sky is pretty straightforward as a mage. All I'm doing is I'm providing a mod rod to people that I see need a mod rod, and then I send pet. And that's it. Nice and easy. All right, I think we have what? Just Protector left? All right, looks like just Protector. Oh, hey, Mithril Disc. Let's see. Somebody asking for some water. Give me some water here, bro. Here's some water. Vending machine is open. I think we're just waiting on cleric mana at this point. I've given as many mod rods as I can to as many people as I think need them. Pet is hasted. Go pet.
Mod Rod Therapist.
Therapist. Incoming. Okay, Protector Sky is down. So we have to Harmony Siren because we have charmed pets here. Ethereal Sapphire. Oh, that's for the Bracelet of Clarification. Hey. That and a Feathered Cloak is what's needed for the Mage Bracelet of Clarification. I'm going to be hard outbid on that bracelet, so I'm not going to be too worried about it.
Mod Rod Sulis.
Uh-oh. Solis, where are you, bro? Solis. Should be good to go up. So we're going to do that here. Is that no drop? It's not. Okay, we're good. Had to recheck on stuff to see if it's no drop. So we're good there. Move on to the next camp here, or the next island. Ooh, that's going to get annoying after a while. Those fairies, though. Crasser, welcome back. What's the map add-on that he has? Never looked into EQ plugins, but I think I want to tonight. So what you're looking at here, this is called EQ Tools, and I will give you the link here. Should have it up still. Right here. So here's the link to EQ Tool. It's pretty straightforward. Just install it, and then in the options, point it to your log file, and that's it. It recognizes that you're on Quarm. It recognizes what class you're playing, and it kind of just takes care of the rest. Groundskeeper Joe over on YouTube. Okay, my normal 4 tunes are made. Now to figure out who to start with. Ooh. All right, which are the 4 tunes? Do I want to spend extra DKP on stuff that I really don't care about? No, not really. Yeah, no, I don't care enough. Griddling Globe, I think that's for something. I recognize that name. I don't remember what from. Yes. For Shaker's Mantle. There we go. All right, so we got one piece for the Dark Cloak of the Sky, which is very good to have. This is for our Ranger, by the way. We can be on the lookout for a Hylian globe and an ivory pendant as well. So we just have to keep a watch on the loot coming in here.
Mod Rod Galley.
Galley. Okay, we're gonna be killing the eye here. Need to organize my my bags. Oh. What am I standing next to? Watchful guard?
Pet burnout faded.
Okay, it's been dispelled, so we're fine. Thunder Spirit, go away. Don't need you here. Not next to us. It's too loud. Like me. Way too loud. I think Gitz may have missed what I said. Or requested an open here. I can do it again. There we go. Yeah. Gonna rehaste pet. Give you some haste. I'm running out of mana. I need to get a clarity. Where's an enchanter? Where's a bored enchanter? Tupac is a necromancer, mage. Nosni's busy. Ashikir, here we go. And a Bamf. Nope, just Ashikir. Sprited Harpy, killing that. There we go. See, one of the problems in raiding as a magician or any pet class is that you have to stand when you send your pet, because otherwise you're going to get sit aggro, just like by proxy. Uh-oh, that's probably not good. So, like, if I were to back up here and sit down, it would probably come towards me. So you have to have like a clarity or something rolling on you. Because getting that extra 7 mana per second is pretty good. Groundskeeper Joe, Dwarf Rogue, Halfling Druid, Wood Elf Ranger, and a Gnome Necro. All good combos. I love it. So things we are on the lookout for right now on this island. We're looking for a Harpy Tongue, if that one happens to drop. gonna go after this eyeball here. Gem of Empowerment as well. Okay, sending pets on this target here. It's about to dispel the entire raid, which is going to be super fun. Oh boy.
Pet
All right.
burnout faded.
We got our Griddling Globe. So we're good there. We still do want a Harpy Tongue if we can. Griffin Talon from Gorgolask would be good as well. Sit down again. Keep meditating. And I think we're about to crack the first one here. What do we think? Should we crack? It's 5:30. I think we crack. I think we're going to crack. Let's do it. Oh, yeah. Oh, that tastes good. Oh. Send pet. Can I haste from here? Maybe. Okay, we're good. Moniac, was that a PBR? Yeah. It sure was. It absolutely was.
Mod Rod Therapist. A
All right, where are
Gorgolask
you?
is enraged.
Therapist. There we go. We gotta stay away from these eyes because they dispel everything
Pet
within
burnout faded.
like a really far range. Kind of sucks. It's a way further range than I thought for a burnout. It's pretty sweet. How many up there tonight? Let's take a look. 64 players here right now.
Pet burnout faded.
So we have 64 raiders. Got a good chance at setting a really good record for most number of Lord kills in an hour. We are needing to finish this island and then island 4. And then once we hit island 5, we're going to be setting our timer and rocking all of those Spearrock Lords.
Mod Rod Galley.
Galley needs a mod rod. Oh, Galley's not here. Rebuffing my pet here. See, I'm ahead of the game when it comes to mod rodding people because the way that it works on Project Quarm. Ooh, Harpy Tongue. tongue dropped. I don't have the fine velvet cloak yet, but I'll throw some DKP on it. Oh, a lot of people want the harpy tongue. Dang, okay, all right. Well, I don't have the dark cloak of the sky yet, so I don't think I'm going to be able to compete with these people on that. Well, crap. We'll see if it drops. The way that I'm looking at the quest items here is that if I can't get it for 1 DKP, like minimum amount, then I'm not going to worry about it until I have the big piece. Because the way that the quests work up here is that you have like a big no drop piece, and then you've got tradable smaller pieces that drop off of trash up here. So if people are rolling hard on Harpy Tongue, which is kind of like a trash drop up here, I'm not going to worry about it. I don't want to spend 10 DKP on something that I can probably get for 1 later on. But when the rare drop from the boss of the island drops, then I'm going to want to drop some DKP. Dark Cloak of the Sky is very nice to have. It is 50% haste that is clickable. So like when everybody gets dispelled, you can just click your cloak and then apply haste to yourself. Very, very, very nice to have in that situation when you don't have other forms of haste. But you're going to have other forms of haste. So dropping all of my DKP on it? Nah. I don't think I'm going to do that. So for Gorg, we're looking out for the Griffin Talon. So we can get a Griffin Talon necklace, which is, it is an upgrade from what we're currently using, but we're not going to be able to go to Sky until level 46 anyway. So it's going to be a long ways off. I don't know what we're waiting on. It may be harmonies. Okay. I'm not sure what the holdup might be. Maybe just cleric mana. It's probably cleric mana. There we go. Sweet relief from the twinkling and the buzzing. I had a lot of fun playing my ranger earlier today. By the way, that was super fun. Oh man, I can't wait for later levels. Level 22 is when we get Harmony. It's going to be great. Level 30, we're going to get Barb Coat. $39 is when we're going to get Spirit of the Wolf. 49, we're going to get Call of Flame, a 206 damage DD. Super good. They get way better.
Rod Sulis.
They get way better in the later levels, but it is fun to play a ranger. Where's Solis? Solis. There he is. Okay, here we go. Full Gorg. Get away from me. Thunder Spirit. Oh, nice. Cool. Thank you for the hydrate. Okay. We're melting Gorgalask. So we want Griffin Talon.
Gorgalisk is enraged.
That's kind of it, honestly. Jcast, welcome in. Thank you for that follow. Really appreciate that. Happy Saturday. Griffin's Beak. I don't even know what the Griffin's Beak is for. Huh. Yeah, I don't know what that's for. Let's see. Oh, there we go. Maybe that fixes it. I'm seeing if I can fix some of the sound stuff that's going on here. And hiccuping. Bloody Griffin Hide Wrist Guard. Oh, so it's a Necromancer Bracers for the Griffin's Beak. Okay. Cool. So we're just waiting to click up here. Are we clicking up now? All right. Yeah. All right. So we are now on Island 4, and we are going to be taking down, what is he? Overseer. So we're going to be doing Overseer, and then we're going to be doing, the Horse Boss, and then we're up to 5, and we're going to be doing Lords. We're going to be doing a Lord's farm. Oh, yeah. Okay. So this island may take a little bit, but we've got really high DPS. We've got four fairies, 4 charm pets. So it might be a little bit quicker than I'm used to. Who has mod rods? A need for mod rods. Maya Papaya. Cimarron. Arkin Pet up front. Okay. We're supposed to be parking our pets up front here. I'm just assuming that my pet is right there. I did not cast See Invisibility. Or See Invisible, rather. So let's see what is unseen here. How are we doing for charm pets? And where's my pet? Is it there? It is there. Okay. And what we should do is summon some daggers of symbols, because it adds magic, fire, and cold resists. Ooh. And held items will contribute to resists on pets. Specifically magic. 9. Thank you for the hydrate. There we go. All right. My pet is a rogue now. Let's get Malaise back on here. Malaise. Hashtag scammed. What do you mean? I took a hydrate. Did you not see it? I can take another one. How about that?
Puppy tail.
Oh, my second hydrate.
Mod Rod Sulis.
Mod Rod Sulis. Okay. The Buppy Cam works. Yeah, there was some issue. There was some issue with my queue of requests to where stuff wasn't actually working. So it's working now. It's fine. I get it. You hate me. Cool. Cool. I want this guy's gear right here. Oh, here comes Overseer. Here we go. Unforgiven. Weren't you going to add something for those of us with like 500,000 channel points? Yeah. We're going to do a point goal. And we're going to do that. We're going to plan out a fun stream, and we're going to do a point goal. And there's like a contribution thing where you can throw channel points into the point goal. So for everybody who's been here for years and has tens, hundreds of thousands of channel points, millions of channel points, there's going to be a goal for that. Hot tub stream incentive? Maybe.
Overseer of Air is enraged.
Maybe. Overseer down. What do you drop? We want the longsword or the bow. Standard, belt, and gauntlets. I don't know what the standard is for. Belt is, I don't know, warrior belt maybe. And then gauntlets. Gauntlets are kind of cool. 5 ant, 5 whiz. So, not what we needed. Longsword. Warbow. Warbow? Let me check. Yes, Warbow. The Mage Staff, useless. If he drops the Mage Staff, I cry. He's dropped it so many times. All right. I hate the buzzing noise. I hope that Kenster is able to figure out how to remove the buzzing noise and the twinkling noises. If he does, then I need him to send me I need him to send me those files, because holy crap. we're going this way. Soul carriers and whatnot. Let's go. So we got soul carrier. This island, we are on the lookout for Dragonhide Mantle, a Ginny statuette. Has a Ginny statuette? Have we gotten? We haven't killed anything here yet, so it's not gonna have dropped yet. And then the fine velvet cloak from Keeper. Oh my gosh, it's a cacophony. I'm gonna turn the game sounds down here. Holy moly. Ah, much better. Apprentice, welcome in. What's the story with Quarm anyway? What part are you're wondering about? Like why the server exists, or who Quarm is Quarm a dragon? I don't know the lore behind it. Barbecue Poetry, welcome back. Did you get the item you was chasing after on the mage? Which one? The ruined lava pendant, if that's what you're referring to? No, I did not. I've been on blue for a long time. I'm not sure what it is. Oh, okay. So Project Quarm is an emulated server, much like Blue and Green, in that it is going to progress from Classic through to Planes of Power. This is adhering to much of Classic. There's been a lot of development that's gone into it in order to make it feel like a Classic experience. However, unlike Blue and Green, there are quality of life improvements that have been made in order to make the game more approachable and fun for the people who are playing it. One of the big ones that went into effect is the legacy loot system, in that there are no longer going to be items that are in the game and then get taken out of the game that are so game changing that if you got one, you then are like this utilitarian god in the game. For instance, Mana Stone. Mana Stone is something that on Blue and Green is like literal gold. If you have one of those things, then you can basically buy anything and do anything that you want. And I just got a whisper from a guild member saying, "Hey," and then I said, "Hey," and they said, "Thank you, bruh." I'm like, "What I do?" We're all gonna have moss covered twigs, exactly. So what the legacy system does is you are able to continue to loot these items. There's an alternate version put into the game. So Mana Stone did drop until January 1st. Now those Mana Stones are in the game. Everybody was able to get one. It was a legacy loot system, so you could loot one per character that was of the correct level to loot it, and that's it. So nobody's hoarding these things. Nobody took over the camp and then didn't give it to anybody else. And so those Mana Stones are now in the game. Those are tradable. Now there's an alternate version of the Mana Stone in the game called the Mana Rock. It drops from the same Evil Eye. You still have to be level 30 in order to loot it. The only difference is that it is now no drop. It still has a loot lockout system as well, so you can loot one every 30 days. No Twigs already had a fight with secrets about no Twigs. We heard Twigs. But Tarbers, if you already had an argument with secrets about Twigs, then yeah, more Twigs. So the legacy loot system is a way to take gatekeeping of hyper special items out of the game. So now it's much more approachable for people who want to get those types of items. So Mana Stone, J-Boots. J-Boots are in the game. You don't go to the Ancient Cyclops and do the ring quest and all that. It just drops off of Drelsna in Najina. So you can go and get that. Robe of the Oracle is another one. where you can loot one every 30 days. It's lore, but you can loot one every 30 days. And that prevents somebody from sitting there and artificially propping up the Robe of the Oracle market. That's a special case right there, but there are other items as well where it is a legacy loot lockout system. Whoa, it is still classic right now. Yes. How far forward is the progression currently? We are in classic. We are in the plains. We have Kunark dropping as an expansion on July 1st. But Kunark as a continent, along with being able to make Ixar, is coming on June 1st. The wrinkle with that is that you can make an Ixar. However, your Ixar cannot leave Kunark, nor can any characters go to Kunark during that month. So it's going to be everybody's locked in. Everybody's locked to Kunark when you make your Ixar. On July 1st, the boats start working. Everything is in the game. So epics get enabled on July 1st, as do basically everything else with Kunark. Challenge, hack Kunark, I know. Some people are trying. So that's coming. There are also instances for raid zones. So like Sky, this is an instance of Sky that we're in right here. It's not open world Sky. And the reason that was put in is because, again, gatekeeping and bottlenecking is something that Secrets, the developer here of the server, person in charge, is very much against the notion that things should be rare because they don't spawn all the time, or okay, something's happening here. Nobody should be able to gatekeep other people from getting loot or items that they need, and quests should not be obnoxious in that it's one spawn every between 72 and 2 weeks, 72 hours and 2 weeks. Like, that just makes no sense. That's not fun for people. The quests are still in. The challenge is still there to complete the quests. Waiting and having to stay up until 3 a.m. is not a challenge. That's an annoyance. And so from a gameplay perspective, taking those types of roadblocks out is what has been done with the server, which I think is a great choice. You like that? Oh yeah. So we're in an instance right now. This is our guild instance of Plane of Sky. And so we schedule the raid, we come here, we clear Sky, and stuff respawns in 18 hours. We can come back. There are other instances or other zones that have instances like Solby for Nagafen, Permafrost for Vox, Plane of Fear, and Plane of Hate, where trash will respawn in 8 hours, and the bosses like Maestro respawns in 3 days, and Inaruk respawns in 7 days. Same thing with CT and Dracolich and everything. So, and those are within your guild instances. Guilds can qualify to get an instance based off of some really low criteria. And you can also invite other people outside of your guild into your instance. So that way you can do like joint raids. So we do that with a couple different guilds. So it's a lot of fun. It allows people to get loot that normally probably wouldn't see it on blue or green. Caldex said earlier, saw Vox for the very first time. I never killed Vox on green. And yet I've killed Vox at this point a dozen times or more. And I've been in Sky, killing these bosses over and over and over and over again. Whereas on green, like, seeing Sky stuff, it's like, oh, what's your rotation? There's no conceding or anything like that. There's still open world. You can still go to open world and take down bosses if you want, but when you have your own instance, you just do it this way. And there are still quakes. The difference being that Quake is scheduled So everybody knows when the quake is going to happen. So that way everybody has an equal opportunity to gather a raid force to go and take down the quake spawns in the open world. And so the quake only is active for 3 hours. Once the 3 hours is up, anything that spawned on the quake despawns. So it means that you have to pick and choose which targets you want to go take down, and then prioritize those over other ones. And then other guilds would probably be able to go and prioritize the ones that aren't being competed
Keeper of
over as
Souls is
hardly.
enraged.
So it's very cool. I'm enjoying it so much right now. All right. So we're on the lookout for a fine velvet cloak. Let's see what dropped. I'm not seeing, or I'm not hearing anybody go, oh, so I don't know. Just waiting on the drop here. Black silk cape, silvery ring, and then 2 shimmering ambers. Not very good, but that's okay. Unforgiven, you mean you shouldn't have to kill Neashir or Finny 17 times to get 1 piece for the mage? I know, right? Crazy. Crazy to think that you shouldn't. Barbecue Poetry, to be honest, that's what I liked so much about Shards of Delia, was mostly about how hard of content you could clear with limited numbers, max 6-player raid zones, so on. Exactly. So every guild has an equal opportunity to go into raid zones and get loot. Nobody's preventing them from doing it except for themselves. You're competing against your own guild at that point. Is the auction channel global on Quarm? There are global channels. I don't know if the auction channel has been picked up. You know what I mean? Like, not enough people are logging into it. There are no official channels. So it's all about just joining a channel and maybe advertising like, hey, join auctions, or, you know, join bazaar, or, you know, whatever. And then, oh, you saw it in the top corner. Oh yeah, I have my own auction. This is just the auction chat channel in its own window. So that way it's not muddled up with everything else, and my own chat channels don't muddle up the auction channel. So that way I can keep an eye on stuff that is being sold. Oh, Taberlin, thank you for the hydrate. Chris Tower is going to be popping off. Yeah, it is. I don't know how they're going to handle Kern's Tower and Field of Bone, to be honest. So another thing too is that newbie zones have reduced spawn timers. So you will see 60-second spawn timers on a lot of mobs in newbie zones. So that way everybody's got a chance. And in dungeons, it's an 8-minute respawn timer on everything right now. It's reduced spawn timers on everything in dungeons. So it allows for people to kind of huddle in one spot instead of trying to take so many things because you're on a 26-minute respawn. You're going to make an XR? I want to make an XR. I'm leaning towards Necromancer because a Necromancer is a little bit more self-sufficient when nothing else is in the game. But then again, I may wait and make a Monk when I get stuff that would make a Monk more powerful. Twice Dead Dad, SK for me. SK is going to be fun. I play again and make another Ixar Shaman. You are going to be the most desired character in any area that you go to if you make a Shaman during that Ixar like pre-release. All right, so we are getting ready for Lord Farm here. And I'm gonna let my my guild know through voice chat here. once I get a chance here. I'm waiting for an opportunity here to. We're setting up groups and everything, but I'm gonna lay the challenge down here. All right, guys, can you hear me? Hey. All right, so I've laid the challenge out where we are going to set a record for most number of Lord kills in 1 hour. It's going to be a server record that we're going to challenge the rest of the server to try and beat. And so I'm going to be setting a timer for 1 hour, and we're going to try to get a count of lords. So if we're able to do that, let's set up the most efficient groups that we can and take down as many as possible, so that way we can plaster it everywhere. All right. There we go. Speedrun time, that's right. I think I just quit my job when Kunart comes out. I mean, right? Priorities. Got to get your priorities straight. Gonna need 3 weeks. A lot of people are taking the first week of Kunark off. A lot of people are doing that. Trying to run to Kinos, pray for me. Twice did Dad. I pray for you. Trying to convince my wife to let me be a stay-at-home husband for the next Final Fantasy XIV expansion. Yeah. That's fair, right? That's a fair deal. Okay. So we've got people swapping to higher DPS characters right now, or we've got the gauntlet laid down. Let's see. I'm gonna see if I can get a counter on here. Oh. Oh. Is it there? Oh, weird. Okay. I'm trying to install something on my my Stream Deck here. Okay, get. Timer's going to start when the first DT goes out. Okay. I'm seeing if I can get this counter working here. It's still not there. What's going on here? Okay, there we go. Okay. So we're going to be starting this when the first DT goes out here. I'm going to try to keep creating characters, trying to grab all the good names. There we go. Good idea. Carvers, what is this? Okay. So we're going to be starting the timer when the first death touch goes out for the Spirok Lord. And then I'm going to be keeping a counter here. Let's see. Where's my Steam Deck here? All right. Okay. Oh, the counter's not working. That's cool. Well, I'll just do this on, let's see. Counter. Click to increase. Okay. I'll just do it over here. That's fine. Okay. I've got it on two separate screens here. I thought I was going to be able to make it cool and use like my Stream Deck and like, you know, put something on screen and everything. No, I have to do it externally here. So, yep, here we go. We're getting this going. I'm excited. That's our hasted. Okay, Spirok Lord, ready to go. All right, are we ready? DT out. Starting the timer. All right. Dispelling. So we have 1 hour to kill as many of these as possible. We're trying to kill these with one death touch if we can. That's a lot of mage pets. Yeah, you know.
No, that's a lot of
Mage
damage.
pets. Yeah. All right, so that's one. Next one incoming. Belt of the Four Winds. That's pretty good. Oh, wait. That's not what dropped. Okay. Next one.
Rod Sulis.
Next one incoming. Send pets. Where's Solis? There he is. Okay, thorns are gone. That's good. So we're on the lookout for a Spirok Earth Totem. That's the only thing we really want from here.
Interrupted.
10 seconds on DT. Are we going to be able to nail it before? Maybe not. Oh, we got it. Nice. That's 2. Here we go. Have you realized you can Eye of Zom on this server with a pet up? I did not know that. I don't even have Eye of Zom right now. Okay, I need okay, Wyatt is busy right now. Okay, we're trying to, okay, we're trying to get reses done here for the death touches, because that's how we're handling this. We've got reses going into the people who are taking death touches, and then there's some techno wizardry that goes on to make sure that you don't lose a ton of mana, or I'm sorry, of XP. Let's see. That reveals why Rage of Zom doesn't work on P99. Oh. Okay, Death Touch is out. We've got another Lord here. That's in. Dispel Magic. We're trying to remove the thorns that this thing has on it. It looks like it has been removed. I'm going to cast another one just in case. But there we go. Jeff Barnett, are you GM of the guild or do you multitask well? No, I am not a GM. Okay, that's 3. I just play. That's it. I can't lead a guild. I mean, I could, but I don't. That's another Spirok Lord. Here it comes. Sending pets. Dispel magic. We're doing more Dispel magic here. That's been way too much work for... Yeah, oh yeah. Way too much work. Oh, we might get an extra death touch here. Oh, okay. All right. Peter, welcome in. How are you? Tarver's Alpha, the warmest of bodies. Hope all's well with you, man. Oh, yeah. Absolutely. Oh, and thank you for that hydrate. Appreciate that. So J-Boots don't drop off of Ancient Cyclops here. That was 4, right? That was 4. I'm so ready for level 20. Oh, yeah. No, they drop off of Drelsna in Najina. A wild hipposcotamus, welcome in. How are you? What program do you use for the map overlay? So that is called EQ Tool. It is kind of like an all-in-one third-party program that you can use. So I will link that right here. You can go to that GitHub, download that program. All right, that's another one. That's 5 so far. We have... That's 5 in about 6 minutes. AC Ring is a really good belt for casters. Or bracer, rather. Double hydrate strats. That's right, Taberlin. Gotta get that booze. Hey, man, this is PBR. You can find this anywhere. Finely woven cloth belt. That's not what we're looking for, right? No, that's the Shadowknight one. Are we attacking? Yeah, we're attacking. Okay. Dispel. Dispel magic. We're trying to get the thorns off of the Lord here. Question at this hour. Beer
Mod
or
Rod
coffee?
Galley.
Beer. Galley. Galley's corpse. Galley's dead. Okay. Okay, 10 seconds on death touch. We may have an extra death here. I see a Sazabi corpse. Uh-oh. Okay. That's Harmony. Oh, we got an ad. Okay. Sending pets. Oh. All right, we're killing this thing. So that was 6. All right, we got an ad. Oh, bourbon time. I like it. TBR is the Cadillac of banquet beers, man. I agree.
A spy rock vanquisher is enraged.
Okay. So now we have to worry about Siren, I guess. So we're gonna kill some vanquishers here, and now we got to worry about Siren, I guess, because of aggro issues with the pets. Starting off with Old Faithful tonight. Wild Turkey. There we go. It streams max resolution 720 tonight. It has been 720, and that's because I stream through YouTube that mirrors it back to Twitch, and Twitch doesn't like that. ¿Por qué no los dos? I know. Rod, please, to Solis. You do not want to be holding pets near Siren. You do not. It is true. I guess the Siren wrinkle is causing a little bit of an issue, but that's okay. And for clarification, we are setting the record tonight. There's no record to break. Okay. Okay. Kill the Vanquisher first. Here we go. I haven't. I'm trying to dispel the Spirit Lord here. Gonna have some death touches here. Okay, all right. Main tank is down right now.
A spy rock vanquisher is enraged.
Okay, all right. That's good. That's 7.
Mod Rod therapist.
Lord is here. All right. Continue to dispel magic on Lord here. Oh boy. What zone is Mana Stone obtained in? Lower Guck. I never got mine way back when, going for that after J boots. So level 30, you can loot your mana rock from the Evil Eye in Lower Guck. Another death touch going out. Okay, all right. Okay, we're going to be recovering here for just a minute, which is fine. So that's 8 now. Light Damask Mantle, it's pretty good. I'm going to confirm that we're at 8 as well. Let's see, Lord. Oh, I need to load Tread last hour. There we go. Last 8 hours. The Spirok Lord. I'm just making sure that we 1, 2, 3, 4. I only have 4 in my logs, but I have 8 on my counter. Okay. All right. I gotta use the restroom. I'll be right back. All right, we're back. We're about to start back up again as well. Cimarron. Where is Cimarron? Candil. We have lots of clerics here, which is good. Okay. Oh, there's a dark mode for my counter. It's so much better. All right, we have 44 and a half minutes left. We're at 8 Spirok Lords. Pretty good. Yo, the best welcome in. Oof, Sky Farm. Oh no.
Mod Rod Emily son.
Ooh. Vanquisher here. Okay. And then we've got Lord here.
A Spy Rock Vanquisher is
DJ Oryx, welcome in. Yo, what up, G? How are you? Thorns are gone. Okay. I'm on Cloud 9 and saw you was live. Awesome. Glad to have you in here. Okay, this thing is about to die here, and boom. We're at 9.
Mod Rod my papaya.
Your what? Maya Papaya needs a mod rod. A Maya Papa rod. All right, let's give an update on time. Fun fact, I broke my DJ controller a few days ago and had to get another one. Which one did you get, and how did you break the other one? You dropped it off the desk. Oh no. Oh no. Well then, what did you get as a new one? That's what I want to know. All right, so we're taking a little bit of a med break here. Ooh. We're doing... You got the Flex 10? Very nice. Sorry, I'm listening to Discord chat right now. We're strategizing on cleric healing.
Mod Rod Cimarron.
Cimarron, where you at, bro? What are you talking? I wish Secrets would let us use second-party programs so we could use gaming controllers and play here. Ooh. Controllers would be pretty cool. I mean, I'm using a Razor Naga, and that's pretty nice. I low-key want to get the Opa Squad. Don't get the Opa Squad. Do not get the Opa Squad. Oryx, do not get the Opa Squad. And I say that because it's way too expensive and it doesn't do anything that's useful for us. Naga's the best? It sure is. No, yeah. Darmai, welcome in and thank you for that follow. Really appreciate that. Happy Saturday. Death Adder V2. Well, here's the thing. The Death Adder doesn't have the side buttons. And I need those side buttons. That's the reason.
Mod
The
Rod
2012
Galley.
MMO version was king. It really was. The new version is pretty nice though. I had to get the new version because my Corsair Scimitar kind of crapped out on me. But I had to switch over to the Razor Naga, and the new one is very nice. All right, here we go. All right, DT's out. We are dispelling as quickly as possible, and it looks like we are Gucci. Xbox controller on green. Oh, very nice. Orcs, I could never get used to the side buttons on my mouse. See, that's what I thought at first when I first got it, but man, I can't live without it now. Once you learn it, you're like, whoa, how do you even play an MMO without one? Fine cloth raiment just dropped. Fine cloth raiment. I can't do that. All right, another lord here. Trackball is the only way to go. Oh, Cyrus out here. He's playing 12D chess. What controller do you have? The Flex 10. The Flex 10 as well. It's so good. Worth every penny. You have the Corsair Scimitar as well. I love it. My only issue with the Corsair Scimitar is that it actually just breaks on me. I've gone through 3 of them.
Mod Rod Therapist.
Oh, Therapist. Okay, I got you, bro. That's 11. Three. How long did you... They lasted... The first one lasted like a year and a half. The second one lasted about a year. The third one lasted about 9 months. The whole thing doesn't break, does it? The mouse wheel just starts... The mouse wheel randomly starts scrolling. The left click doesn't register. Or the right click, rather, doesn't register. Because I was holding down my right click for so long. Go pets. You're on 2 years with yours? Yeah, mine just... Maybe I'm just bad luck or something. 7 months in and no issues yet? Well, that's good. You need that extended warranty. I know. Nobody called me about it. And we couldn't get thorns off of this
Interrupted.
one. It's 12. All right, summoning a new pet here. OG Razor Naga lasted like 6. Oh yeah, it's so. I still have my original one. 2019. They were used on eBay for like $120. Yep. Alpha's grip strength. Look, when you're doing, it was WoW raids that did it to mine. You're just holding down that right click and it just crushes the switch. But the scroll wheel problem was just too much for me to handle. So I switched over to the Naga. I have had 0 problems with the Naga. I love the Corsair Scimitar. I have a Corsair keyboard. I've got Corsair all throughout my computer build that I don't really, now that I'm looking at it, it's just like, I don't need all that Corsair. But I originally got a Razor Naga. It was great. It never broke down. I still have it. I used it on my laptop for my DJ setup for a long time.
Mod Rod my papaya.
It is a great piece of kit. And then I switched over to the Corsair Scimitar because I'm like, oh, I should be using Corsair. And I went through 3 of them. All right, let me make sure that I... Tacky Data, welcome in. Glad to see you here. IQ is terrible. Hate that software. Agreed. Totally agree. Though I do like the we're attacking, right? Okay. I do like the layout that they have for the keyboard and mouse and everything for editing, like keyboard layout and that kind of stuff. So it's good. Alessa will only use Razor Naga. It's a great piece of hardware. Unforgiven Logitech G602 is what I have at home, G604 at work, and they're amazing. They don't make them anymore. I have to go with the G502 Lightning now to get the closest. Razor Naga, dude. OG Razor Naga. OG Razor Naga or the brand new one. Super good. Cinnamon roll. Where is Stop It? It's soon, TM. I actually opened up my media or my video editing software and I saw Stop It. I'm like, I have to, just for Cinnamon Roll, I need to get this fixed. So soon. I just fixed a lot of the other redeems today. There was an issue with those. So it will be coming. So that way we can do Stop It raids. You've got what right now, but we don't have Stop It right now. Amazon messed up. We ordered a newer one, but they sent her a Razor Naga Classic. So $80 mouse to $250. Oh yeah. Look, I'll tell you what, the brand new Razor Naga is just so good. Bringing the Stop It raids. That's right.
Oh,
I like saying dongle. Yep. That's right. We got some push-ups. We got Sully's needing a rod. Okay. All right. And we have a hydrate, a sneaky hydrate. I heard that. Cinnamon Roll, you have 10.8K points saved up so far. Very nice. Oh, the Naga Chroma. Oh, okay. All right.
Boppy Cam.
We got push-ups. We got DT out. It's holding a blade of abrogation. And we got a there we go. I'm not even sitting down here. It still has its bramble coat on. And it's gone. All right, good. We're good. Our job here is done. Until the next Lord. That's 14 right there. 14 Lords so far. Silken Mask. I think is that the Mage one? No, Ceramic Mask is the Mage.
Mod Rod Cimarron.
Mod Rod Cimarron. Okay, we'll hear it in just a second. Actually, I need to dispel here. All right, go. Kill. How many push-ups have you done today? Not too many. I think, what, 50? Nice.
Interrupted.
Oops. So we're at 15 right now at the 30-minute mark. So we have 30 minutes left. Shiny Pauldrons. Pretty good. So we are 30-minute warning. We are at 15 Lords.
Mod Rod Therapist.
There's that Lord. Another blade of abrogation on it. There we go. Start dispelling. 12th night. Don't give a mod rod to the
Mod Rod My Papaya.
therapist. Yeah. Mod Rod, Maya Papaya here.
Interrupted.
Yeah, there we go. Uh-oh. Are we going to get it? Before the DT? 3, 2, 1, DT. Somebody probably died just now. We have somebody who's really good at taking death touches up there. Uh-oh. Siren was here chasing somebody. Uh-oh. We have 2 Charmers down right now, 2 Enchanters. So we're going to need to get those pets back to the people who owned them before. Okay, so Siren came around. Siren is the key master, basically. Well, not the key master. He's the key quest guy who you turn in your key pieces. He gives you the key item then to click up to the next item or next island. He's crazy. He shouts about rabbits or the bunnies being angry. He is, per the canon, insane. So he runs up into Plane of Mischief and he hangs out there as well. I don't know the lore behind him, but I'm sure he has something to do with Bristlebane. So he's a little annoying in Plane of Sky because if you have a charmed pet, he will run after you and kill you. And when he swings at you, you instantly die. Okay, so we're getting our enchanters back up here. So we are at 16 lords killed. We are at the 25-minute mark here. 25 minutes left. Okay, my pet is good. Got another lord incoming. We're just waiting on the... there we go. All right. Here comes the Lord, and send pets, dispel magic. Mordiakin, do sisters work the same here as they do on green, where you can spawn multiple? Yes. So the sisters, you can only spawn as long as Siren is still up on the island before. And you have to tell him a phrase, am I one with the wall? And you have to say it backwards, I think. All right, looks like damage shield is off. We're going to get a second DT here. Oh, we lost our main tank there. That's
Mod Rod Cimarron.
unfortunately. Okay, all right, 17. So our main tank is going to get re-rezzed and rebuffed here. What was that? Cimarron? Who needed one? Let's see. Another SK belt. Oh, here he is. All right. We're going to park our pets right here. Oh, there's Cimarron. "23 minutes to go." Let's see. I need See Invisible.
Mod Rod Maya Papaya.
Maya Papaya needs a mod rod. Where you at, Maya Papaya? A Maya Papaya right there. Okay, here we go. Are we missing an Enchanter pet, it looks like? We've got pets breaking here. Maybe not. Who's that? Ashakir. All right. What we're trying to do is we're trying to set up so that way we can kill multiple, just like in tranches here. We have 20 minutes and 30 seconds to go here. Dragus, how many burpees have you done today? 0. El Zilcho. Oh, Mordiakin, thank you for the hydrate.
Oh, yeah!
And some push-ups, okay.
Boppy Cam.
We get it going. There we go. How about that? I think we're trying to figure out who doesn't have a pet right now. Need to put on some higher cost stuff, way too many points to spend? Yeah. Yeah. I could make you do a lot of push-ups. That's right. That's why I have to put timers on things. You know, the hydrate used to not have a timer. It was Beck Rekka who spammed that thing. It was bad. It was funny, but it was bad. Okay, here we go. All right, we're pulling. We're good.
Mod Rod Cimarron.
Cimarron needs a mod rod. Where's Cimarron? There you are. Oh, we have lots of DPS now. Holy moly. It's so good. There we go. There's 18.
Mod Rod Therapist.
Who am I mod rodding? I didn't see. More shiny pauldrons just dropped.
Mod Rod Newborn.
Newborn needs a... All right, I guess we're fighting it right there. Where's Newborn? There you are.
Mod Rod Maya Papaya.
Maya Papaya. Do we have all pets going? No. Okay. That's 19. All right, here we go. Maya Papaya. All right, more DPS.
Mod
more.
Rod Tijair.
Spirit air totem. We need an earth totem. $20. We're up to 20. Oh, that guy nuked all of us. High quality raiment. I don't remember what that's for. Wizard. Okay. Wizard cloak's pretty good. All right, we're at 21 right now. Dispelling as much as possible. Okay, we're good. Oh, we have charm break. We have multiple charm breaks. We have about 5 seconds until next DT. 4, 3, 2, 1. Looks like our main tank got nuked.
Mod Rod Galley.
Galley needs a mod rod. Okay, where is Galley? There's Galley. Okay. Okay, guess we're going. Golden coffer, that is a mage item.
Mod Rod Fizzle Fizzle.
No, he's a mage. Doors are gone, we're good. I don't want to sit down yet. Lol mage. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Death touch. Ugh. Okay.
Interrupted.
3. My pet is about to die here. Spirox Sky Totem. Ooh, I'm actually going to need to save my mana for a new pet. I'm going to resummon a pet. My pet has 3%. Oh, I was too late. I was too late. DT in 10 seconds. I have to sit down and meditate here. I need enough mana for a burnout. I need a clarity. Oh, I need a clarity so bad right now. Okay, we're gonna stack pets right here. Oh, clarity. Merciful clarity. All right. So that was 20.
Mod Rod Newborn.
24. So we're 24 right now. Fresh breeze is going through my mind. That's right. Look at all these shade corpses here. It's hilarious.
Mod Rod Therapist.
Here we go. Soulies. There we go. Everybody getting rotted. Okay. We're getting some more mana here.
Mod Rod Galley.
Galley needs another one. Where is Galley? Is Galley even in raid right now?
Mod Rod Maya Papaya.
Maya Papaya. All right, I don't have enough mana to ride anybody anymore. Need more mana. All right, we are still waiting on cleric mana, it sounds like. Here we go, next lord. All right. Oh, this one's absolutely melting right now. Looks like thorns should be
Interrupted.
gone. I can sit down. All right, meditating here. This is going to be 20. $25. Oops. Spirak Air Totem. I don't know who that's for, but Bracelet of Exertion as well. Nullify Magic. Come on, baby. Seeing if Thorns is off. It's not off yet. Oh, it's off
Interrupted.
now. Okay, all right. Sitting back down. So we're 25 right now. We have 6 minutes left. All right. 26. Main tank is down. Alternate main tank going in soon. DT is out. Vassal's pulling it in. Go pets. Start dispelling. Thorns are off. Sitting back down. Yeah, they're on Mary for Chloro. Oh. I don't know where Mary is. Mary is a halfling druid. We haven't gotten a single thing that we needed from these lords yet. Out of 26, 0 Spirok Earth Totems, but that's okay. That's 27. 5-minute warning. Okay, 5-minute warning here. Thorns are still on it. Trying to dispel. Thorns are off. Nice. Sit down. Meditate. Think about what we've done. Ooh, this is going to be close on the harm or death touch. Come on, baby. Push. We lost a... Oh, that's 28. Hey, Barthorn. Welcome in. Welcome in, Raiders. Welcome in, everybody. Happy Saturday. Welcome on in here. Antonius Block Party, welcome in. Great to see you here. How was stream? How was everything? You've been going all day. You've been having yourself a big, long Saturday. Just we're having over here. We are up in Plane of Sky. We're trying to set a record for Quarm for most number of Spirok Lords killed in 1 hour. We are at 3.5 minutes to go. We are currently at 28 kills. And we are still going strong. We're about to hit our 29th right now. There we go. 28 into 29. 3 minutes to go. There we go. I'm playing a magician here. So we should be able to hit 30. And our goal here is we want to set a bar for everybody to try and beat on the Quarm server. How many Spirok Lords can you kill in 1 hour? We're going to beat this death touch here. Perfect. 30. So we're at 30 now. With 2 minutes and 10 seconds left. So 2-minute warning. So I'm keeping track of the number of kills that we're getting, as well as how much time is left. My pet has died. Uh-oh, that's not good. Come on, beat that death touch. We beat it. That's good. We're at 31.
Interrupted.
All right. We have 60 seconds left. There we go. Incoming. This may be the last one here of the challenge. There we go. We got 30 seconds left. $20 seconds left. 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5. There we go. That's 32. There it is. Ah! It hurts. Thank you. All right, I gotta let the guild know. That is 32 Lord kills in 1 hour. There we go. That's a lot. That is absolutely a lot. Oh, yeah. Less than 2 minutes average? Oh, yeah. So, what we're doing here... Magic Mike! Magic Mike! Thank you for that follow. Really appreciate that. Happy Saturday. Oh, man. Love your movie. Oh, I really appreciate that follow. Yeah, the amount of lords that we were able to kill in that hour. See, what we did is we're throwing down a challenge for the rest of the Project Quarm server to say, hey, we were able to do this in 1 hour. Come and beat it. Show that you can you can do it as well. It's an open challenge to anybody. There's no prize. There's no anything behind it. It's just, it is absolutely arbitrary, but at the same time, it's fun because, hey, why not? So we've done 32, and that is the number to beat in 1 hour. We've got it here. We've got the record here. So Speedrun Archives or Guinness Book of World Records or, whoever else, come on. We've got the proof here. This is where it lives right here. Project Faceless, 32 Lord kills in 1 hour. Later on, there's going to be a sister farm as well, which that one is hard cut off to where you have to kill as many as possible before Siren, who's an NPC here, despawns and honestly, a pain in the butt on or in this raid, because he will attack anybody who has a charmed pet, and so he tends to run amok when it comes to enchanters, which is why it's great to play a magician who I'm very neutral. I just have my own pet. It's mine. It's nobody else's. So get wrecked. But yeah, 32. That's what we did. It's 32. Billy Mitchell's guild just did 35 kills in 1 hour. Well, you know what? Billy Mitchell sniffs farts. Oh man, Cube, have you made a Quarm character? Have you remade Nylan, Milwin? Quarm is very fun. Absolutely enjoying Quarm. It is. I've had the most fun in this version of emulated Everquest than I've had previously. Not to say that the other versions like P99 aren't great. They're fantastic. I'm just having the most fun here. Let's see. I need to mod rod one of our clerics here. Been level 10-ish since November. Okay, all right, that's fair. That's totally fair. So we're just dealing with loot right now. Didn't get any earth totems that we were after, but that's okay. Our ranger is only level 13. So not a big deal. But it would be fun to have a full set of sky gear waiting for the ranger as soon as he hits level 46 and is able to go up into plane of sky. So, we're still getting mana back. We're still doing some reses. Let's see. I'm just checking on some stuff here. Okay. So, how tough is it to find pickup groups for hate armor? Oh, for hate armor. I think finding pugs for hate armor might be a little bit tough. It's going to be a little bit tough just because the break-in is always difficult, and the just the general like difficulty of the raid is pretty high. You need to get a good group of people going in. We've done a break-in with as little as 8, I want to say. We've done 8 people on a break-in, but everybody was level 50. Everybody was like in comms and going. So we trickled in another 8 people during that time, and we're able to make it to Maestro Hall and get some armor. So it was good. Okay, so what we're gonna do here is I need to take off for the night. So let's bring it in. Bring it in, everybody. So more fireworks. I love it. So thank you everybody so much for being here. Seriously, absolutely appreciate it. Unforgiven. Thank you for the hydrate. Finish that one off. So I need to go for the night, but this raid that you're watching right now, we're going to continue on over with another one of my guild mates who we need to make sure he knows. We're setting another timer. We're going to see if we can beat 32 lords in 1 hour. So we're going to go and raid. Let me bring up the... There we go. I'm just making sure that, yep, making sure we're good. All right. So we're going to go and say hi to Newborn here, who I'm going to rod him real quick. We're getting a rod. Got to finish it out. That's right. So let him know that we are still expecting everybody to be keeping track of this record. We're at 32 for this hour. Let's see if we can break it. So everybody, let's go and say hi to Newborn, who is a cleric here. Let's go bully him. Let's have some fun. Everybody, thank you so much for being here. I will see everybody next Saturday. We're doing not only some EQ, but we have a DJ stream happening where we're going to be having a big party happening. So I'm going to see everybody over there. Have a great rest of your weekend, and I will see everybody over Newborn stream. I'll see you there. I think, right? No. Okay, now I'm going to see everybody. Man, this thing, I don't know how this thing works. It's just so weird. It's so weird.
Max